Okay, yeah, I'm back streaming again. How long was that? It's 2:45? I don't know. How long was I gone? Yeah, I was looking on my page to see where I stopped streaming. McGibble? Yeah, dude, they got such weird names for Pokemon now. My channel. 2 years ago, what the fuck? Oh, I need to go to the 48 minutes ago, so I just went there and came right back. The Kirby game, let me see, let me go back to this. I'll hold it up. It's got the Switch one and also the upgrades, and then it's got an extra one called Star-Crossed World. So it's got like a DLC added into it. And it's all on the cartridge. I looked it up, and I haven't been able to find a game that I've looked up yet that does not have the entire game in the cartridge. And Nintendo said that they were going to start taking the games out of the cartridge and just putting an online key in there, so when you plugged them in, they could instantly download onto your Switch. But I have not seen that happen yet. And I was like, okay, Nintendo is now officially killing physical media, which honestly I don't like, because I like being able to pop in the card and play it anywhere without worrying if there's internet or whatever, and if I have to check on the internet if I could play it. But I mean, most games now, like for PC, my PC doesn't even have a CD-ROM. So, like, physical gaming is pretty much already pretty fucking gone, you know? Fucker. Probably looks such a fucking idiot trying to drink wine, and like it like I can't drink it right because it's like the left side of my face won't close. So I probably look like a super bad alcoholic or something, even though this is like, the last time I drank wine was like a couple of weeks ago or whatever, and then it had been like, since I drank, it had been like 6 months. sorry, I'm not trying to trigger you, yeah. It's just like, I don't have enough of my anxiety meds to get me through the rest of the month every day. Like, if I broke them in half, I would, but, I got all this shit going on with my brain scan tomorrow, and I'm just like, fuck it, dude. I'm like, gonna relax today. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be there for hours. Yeah. My counselor Mark said when he went to do his brain scan, it took him it took him 4 hours. And his was at 7 o'clock. Mine's at 4:30, so I might not be on my way home till like 9 o'clock. Which is crazy, you know? They give you like headphones so you can listen to whatever you want to. I'll probably end up listening to yesterday's H3 pod because I barely made it into that before I fell asleep because I'd been up for like over a day or like a couple days, over a night, and yep, and then one of them is still a members drive, but they are dropping daily VODs is what they're calling them. They're not really VODs, but he's like fucking around with people, calling them video on demands, even though a VOD is what it's called when you stream and that's saved to your channel. That's a VOD. If you make a video and put it on your channel, that's just a video. But he's calling them video on demand because he messed up and called them VODs, so he just kept going with it. So even though they're not like 3 hours long, they're like 12, 15 to 30 minutes long. They're dropping those every day, I think. They're so-so. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them are... a lot of it's like the Olivia's Goss Talk kind of vibe, or they do like sketches, and it's fun stuff, but it's like real easygoing stuff. It's not like their pod necessarily. It's like the filler material in their pods, if that makes sense. Well, Pokemon in chat. Dukovish, I know I've got one of these because I've seen it a lot. Like, I know a lot of these by name, but I don't, oops, I don't know them or what they look like. It's only because I hear it in the Pokemon chat. Because I haven't played since the first 154 or whatever Pokemon came out. The original first season and the movie was the last that I ever watched. I don't know, I felt like at that time I was like young enough to be into Pokemon. I was, 10, 11 years old or so. But then I got into 6th grade, was 12, figured I was like watching shows like Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z, and was like way too, figured that was way too childish for me or something, I guess, So I kind of stopped. Jacob's playing Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. That came out today, the remake for it. But I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game. I will eventually. Wait, they had it on the 3DS? Damn, I should have got that. Because the 3DS is what Jacob might have even given me mine. But that was the first system that I got when I got clean and started playing games again. And I remember buying a game called Dragon Ball Fusions, which wasn't a fighting game. I mean, you fought in it, but it was kind of like a turn-based RPG where you would fight people. And dude, it was so cool. You could almost fuse anybody together. Collection. Yeah. I'll probably end up getting that, or getting it. Honestly, I'll probably end up getting it on Steam. But now that I got the Switch 2, I might get it on that. But I do want to play the old ones before I play this one. But Jacob said this would be a good one to start at because exactly. But this one's called Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Omega or something like that. Delta, so it's not like the same thing necessarily. Yeah. I've seen that they talked about it on fucking NPR yesterday, dude. Yeah, they're like, tomorrow one of the games in the most popular game franchises in the world is coming out. And they talked a little bit about it. And they said that this one was a remake of the original Metal Gear Solid Code Snake Eater or whatever, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Code Snake Eater or something like that. And they said that this one was updated for modern gameplay and to be more like a modern game, but it still remained true to the game as it was. And they were saying it was expected to have like huge numbers sold. If I had not bought Kirby today, I would have bought that. Yeah. Well, then this one is different than that one. It's like updated for regular hardware or new hardware. So it's got new graphics, yeah, and it's made for like modern controllers and like made for as more probably for mouse and keyboard too, and for like more modern types of gameplay. Oh, dude, I looked on my live section right now. The picture, the thumbnail is a picture of Sheba just sleeping with her paws up in the air, and I had just woken her up taking a picture of her. It's so cute. It's my banner, but you can't really see the whole thing on the banner. You can see the whole picture on that. She's such a sweet girl. I love this dog. Yes, I love you, baby girl. You're such a good girl. And then, like, when I got back from Target, I was drinking what looks like a coffee, but I was like, yeah, this is actually a chai tea because, like, I don't do caffeine, and I figured this would be less caffeine than most of the things on their menu. And I used the gift card Aunt Connie and Uncle Steve gave me, since Target is where I went to go get the game, and they ended up having a Starbucks in there, so I just spent it there. And he didn't say anything to me, he just fucking ignored me, and I was like, what, do you have a problem? And he goes, yeah, I'm just wondering why I paid insurance for next month and you're more interested, or it's more important for you to pay a game, or to buy a game for or to buy a video game, like mockingly calling me a child for playing video games. And I was like, bro, you need to chill the hell out on that. Dude, that shit ain't due. It's not even, like, due till the end of next month. You need to chill out on that. You act like I'm not going to pay you back for the insurance. When have I ever not done that in the last number of years? I always pay for my insurance. And I wanted to say, I didn't fucking ask you to put me on your plan. He did that completely on his own. Like, I wasn't into it, and I even told him, Dad, if you do, because he did it so he could get a cheaper fucking price on his insurance. I shouldn't be yelling because I know he can hear me. I don't know, like $600 a month at the most, or $100 a month at the most, for liability. The last time when I had my insurance, it was like four something a month, like 420 or 440 a month, or for 6 months for liability. And I wanted to be like, hey, I didn't ask you to fucking put me on your policy. You wanted to do it because I hadn't had a car wreck in years, and I don't drive when I'm fucked up anymore, and you know that. So you're comfortable having me back on your insurance, and you did it so you could get a discount. And I didn't ask you to do any of that. I can take care of it my fucking self, like I have been doing. And, like, I didn't say that because I didn't want to be disrespectful, but it just pissed me off the way he was, like, treating me and acting like I was a loser for buying a video game, when he just paid for insurance over a month early. Like, in a couple days, I'll pay him back. It like literally, by Monday, I'll pay him back. I don't see what the fucking problem is there. Not to mention all the shit that I paid for him every month, which isn't much. It's just like HBO's, Amazon Prime, stuff like that. But he never watches it anyways. He barely ever watches it. But he doesn't want me to cancel it because I was telling him I was thinking about canceling some of them. And he's like, no, don't do that. I still might watch them. And I was like, okay, then I won't. And I wasn't like gonna cancel my two ones that are important, HBO or Crunchyroll. He'll never watch Crunchyroll. He thinks anime is weird and for children, which is so completely not true. Of course they make cartoon anime for children, but it's the same as Adult Swim makes, or The Simpsons or whatever makes cartoons for adult. Anime is the same. And like, I was like, if you're not gonna watch it, all I watch is Adult Swim, and I could just pirate it. So but he's like, no, I might watch it. So I'm like, okay, I'll keep it. But I was gonna keep it. I was just gauging whether or not he would ever use it again, because I needed to know if I needed to add accounts to my thing. And because my aunt watches it, and I was gonna let him have his own account so he didn't have to watch on my account, which I don't care about. But Aunt Dawn watches HBO on my subscriptions. I'm gonna have to get her because I changed the password, so I'm gonna have to help her with that next time I see her. But that's only $15 a month, so that's nothing. But I give him almost $200 a month in food stamps. That pays for Shiva's food and probably most of my food. Because I don't eat that much at all. And since my heart rate's gone down, when your heart races really fast, it releases adrenaline into your system because it puts you into your fight or flight mechanism response. So I never had an appetite, because when that happens, you lose your appetite, so you don't get hungry, and that's why you can shit and piss yourself when you're scared. So when you're running away from like a lion 100,000 years ago, when our species was only a few 100,000 years old, we'd run and we'd be running from a predator, and we'd shit or piss ourselves, and that predator would stop where we took a shit or piss and smell around it and dig around to see if there was anything there. And by that time, we might have the time to get away somewhere safer. But like, so I've kind of gotten my appetite back. So that's why I've gained a lot of weight since I started taking my beta blockers. Oh shit, I missed Pokemon. They're supposed to come up every 15 minutes. Well, they do. But sometimes it'll be every 16 minutes or every 14 minutes. And it'll get like where it's not coming. Like on 315 there should be a new Pokemon. But if it's like last night, it was coming at 6 minutes after the quarter hour. So if it's like last night, it'll come at 3:21 instead of 3:15. But they still come in basically in increments of every 15 minutes. And as long as you type into my chat, it doesn't have to be about Pokemon at all. But as long as you type into my chat once every 15 minutes, they give you Pokedollars or Pokecash. Which means if you try to catch a Pokemon every time, or check to see if you have it, every time one comes up, you'll start building up money. And how much did I have? Did I already have $200,000? Yeah, dude, I just spent 100,000 the other day. I'll show you Pokecash. You can just copy and paste mine. Yeah, 213, because I bought 1,000 Ultra Balls. Ultra Balls have an 80% chance of catching a Pokemon. So I've got I might even have close to 500 or more than 500 Ultra Balls. And I've got at least 300 Pokeballs. And when you get a Premier Ball, and if you're not using a Pokeball after you type in Pokecatch, you have to type in the ball that you use. And if you go to their Discord, which I need to do now, you'll get rewards You just do Poke Daily. Oh shit, there's good rewards right now. Let's hit it up. Poke Daily. It's on slow. And $41 and 2 Premier Balls. Yesterday I got $1 and 1 Pokeball. Dude, I'm getting fucked. Look, shitty rewards. I have been having a streak of really rare rewards. But it's cool. And their Discord, if you type in Poke Daily, they will give you a free reward every day, once a day. Or, you know what, I'm not gonna use my Poke Daily reset, because it actually looks like that one, the rare rewards are actually not coming in as often as I thought. But you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll waste it. Let me see. I've got Quick Ball, any Cherish Ball, like Great Cherish Ball, Ultra Cherish Ball, that increases the chance of catching a shiny Pokemon. Because you can catch shinies on this, even though I don't really know what those are. And a Premier Ball is like just like a gift that you get from the Poke Daily, and they're the exact same as a Pokeball. And if you run out of Pokeballs, it'll automatically use your Premier Balls. Dude, I've only got 92 Pokeballs. Holy shit. You do. And this is how you buy Pokeballs. Wait, what? Okay, ignore what I just did. Yeah, what the fuck? I can't buy more than 100 at once? There we go. Still says I have $200,000, even though I should have like 100,000. Says I have 200,100 or 213,345, even though I should have like 100,000, 1443, or 5. Is that a 3 or a 5? I think that's 3. Oh, maybe if I refresh. Oh, it's even more than that. 154,129. It, oh yeah, cause it's 90,000 for 300 Pokeballs. But, and I've got, dude, there's so many different kinds of Pokeballs. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 31 different Pokeballs. And, or 32, and maybe even 33 if there's a cherished Master Ball. Because I know you can get Master Balls, but only from a really rare reward. You can't buy them. And then there's Poke Daily Reset, which you can type in to their Discord again to get another one, which I'll use right now. Present, rare present, which it says present, rare present, enter a chat and the and type Pokegift rare to make other players happy. But you have to be in a chat where at least 5 people play the game. So like I can't put it out, or I'd put them out for you right now. And then Wonder Pass, a rare pass that permits you to Wonder Trade again instantly. And Wonder Trading is like you trade your Pokemon and it gives you like a rare or another Pokemon, a random or something like that. What the hell is Team Enhancer. You can have up to 3 teams of 6 Pokemon for battling, and this just lets you add to them, and they're worth 1,000, so I get 2,000 Pokeballs. But maybe eventually I might want to have 5 teams, who knows, so I haven't sold them. An empty disc used to teach your Pokemon a new moveset. So he erases their entire moveset and you teach them a new one. IV reset completely changes the individual value of a Pokemon, which I don't know what that means. If it means like cash value, or if it means like the value of their stats. And then there's Total Reset, used to teach your Pokemon a full new moveset, completely changes the nature of your Pokemon, and changes the individual value of a Pokemon. So yeah, I guess that's what IV Reset does, is changes how much it's worth. But this does what an empty disc and IV Reset, and changes the mood of your Pokemon, which is what a movement does. It changes the nature of your Pokemon. Oh, a Dawn fan. I've got one of those, or I've seen them. If you don't have it, it'll come up with, if you type PokeCheck and you don't have it, it'll come up with an X, a big red X. But if it used to come up with a check mark, but now it just, if you have it, it just doesn't do anything. I got a pumpkin spice latte or chai latte because that's like their seasonal drink right now. I've never had pumpkin spice before. It's not bad in a chai latte. And then of course you got rare candies. I've got 21. They're only worth 1,000. The disc, the IV reset, the movement, and the total reset are all worth $22.50. So 2,250. So 1, 5. I actually do 4 16 selects. 20, 24, 25 times 2,000 would be 50, and then add the zero, so it'd be 50,000, and then that'd be 25 quarter thousands, so that'd be another 10,000. So I'd have 60,000 if I sold all that, right? Or would I have 56,000? What? 56,250. That can't be right. $2,250 times 25. Yeah, 56,250. That doesn't make sense to me. And the rare candies are only worth 1,000. So that I've got 21, and those are, they give your Pokemon an extra level, but on this game they give them 5 extra levels. Oh, I caught it. So I don't get that. Hold on. There's 25 times 2,000. That's 2,500, right? Oh wait. Fuck, dude. That's why I fucked up. What is wrong with my brain? I was doing 25 times 1,000. times 2,000 would make it 2 times 25 is 50. Then add the 3 zeros, which is 1,000. So the 6,000. Or so 50,000. That's why I fucked up. And the 625 is because I was doing the same thing with 1,000, which is instead of 2,000. It's just so hard for me to keep numbers like that in my head. Like, if I was writing it down, I'd be fine. And I've got 5 shiny Pokemon. Every time you catch a shiny Pokemon, you also get an item called a Mysterious Crystal. And it just says your name and the Pokemon when you click on it. So I've got, when I click on my Mysterious Crystals, I've got 5 of them, and it just says Cody Hedges Mime Jr., Cody Hedges Munchlax, Cody Hedges Meditite, my name Voltor, my name Chargerbug, because I got all those as shinies. And then there's the stones like in the game. Bug Stone, Dragon Stone, Electric Stone, Fighting Stone, Fire, Flying, Ghost, Ground, Normal, Poison, Psychic, Rock, and Water Stone. That's all I've got. But I've got like, and then like I said, I've got 31 different types of Pokeballs, and most of them are really rare. That one was 2,500. An Ultra Ball should be worth 5, yeah, because that's half of what it costs. Yeah, dude, I've got tens of thousands of dollars worth of Pokeballs. 60 times 500, holy shit. 59 times 400. Mock Ball. Sturdy Ball more effective when fighting a flying type Pokemon. It'll tell you in your Pokedex about the different kind of Pokeballs. But that's kind of like a quick rundown of what's a golden coin shot. I don't even know how you get golden coins. But you can buy apparently really rare Pokemon. But I don't know how you get them. And if you want to see your Pokemon on the Pokedex, just hit the computer screen all the way on the left. Nice, dude. You're already getting close enough to being able to battle people. I've got so many Pokemon where I've got one Charmander, so I wonder if I started out with him too. I got so many Pokemon that I've got tons of duplicates. Like, there are some I've got 5 or 6 or even more of. Because I always go for them in case I get a shiny, you know? 5 dittos. And unknowns are some of my favorite because, I get, you get different letters. And I think at first when they did unknowns, you didn't. Because I got all the same ones. Damn, I got 4 Ursa rings. I got 9 unknowns. And I've got unknown A, and then after those I started getting other ones. Unknown I, unknown Q, T, V, and Z. So I think they started adding in the different types of unknowns. I've got 7 Togepis, because that was in the movies, so I always go for them. I got a bunch of Tauruses. I've got some pretty strong and rare Pokemon. I don't know, I think it's a super cool game. It's free to play, and it's like free to put in your chat. So I don't see why not to do it. Oh, that's what a Dom fan is. I've got a few of those. We got a name. Down to D. Done trio, let's go back up. Down below, let's go up. Drival, Draco, Dragon Pokemon. So I got 4 of them. Damn, what were those? Cactus ones. There's also the evolutions. They just look alike. I've got a few magic cards too. I don't think I have a Gyarados though. Oh, there's another one, a Meowstic, which I don't know. I think I actually missed that one a few times. Now I've got one, but whatever. sticks. Oh, but it ends at Magikarp, so I have to go to the next page, so I don't care. And you can also cheat by looking at your Pokedex and refreshing it to see if you got the Pokemon, if you don't want to wait the minute and a half till it tells you. Or you type in Pokecheck if you don't have that Pokemon before. Yeah, I got 7 Kabutos, 2 Kabutops. Where's Gyarados? H, G, and GY would be it. Yeah, so I don't have a Gyarados. Nice, you caught it. I will look to see what it looks like now that you caught it. Is it a Meowstic? Yeah, they're like little, just like cat looking dudes. But they don't evolve into anything, so they might be the evolved form of something. I've only got one Meow. That's surprising. 2, 3, 4, 5 my juniors and one's shiny. Okay, dude, I could get lost in my Pokedex all day because I've got so much shit in there. I'm gonna get back to the game. Oh, I need to put the new chat out. Pop out chat. OBS. YouTube chat. Size it up. Perfect. Change it from top to live. Chat. Done. Okay, so now YouTube chat should be good in the neighborhood. And a lot of times what I do when I'm streaming is I'll copy uh, Pokecatch. That way, if I don't notice a Pokemon and I look up and there's a Pokemon there and I don't know how long it's been, I can just hit Control V or paste and then hit enter so I don't miss the Pokemon. Great minds. Okay, let's finish Donkey Kong so I can play Kirby. So are you like technically, if you don't want to get into it, especially online, we cannot, but are you technically working now? In the morning? Damn, that's so awesome they let you do that, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I hate waking up and being ready and then just sitting there waiting to go to work. I fucking hate it. And that's why I don't like middle of the day jobs. Like night jobs are okay because then I can go to bed during the day, wake up at night, and go to work. But the middle of the day jobs, I wake up at about 9 or 10 in the morning and then have to sit around and feel like I can't get comfortable doing anything or playing a game or anything because then I gotta leave in a few hours to go to work. And so I just sit there in anxiety. And my last job, that gave me a panic attack so bad I passed out and woke up like 3 hours into my shift and called them and told them exactly what happened. And they're like, well, to be honest, we don't really even need you anymore. We don't need you to come in anymore. Like, we only were doing a favor to the owner that owned this place before us, keeping you on, but we really don't need you. And that was cool that they were that honest with me. And I respected that. I understood that. Who wants to hire a worker that they don't know if they're going to show up because he's having a panic attack? I was still a little upset, but because it's not like it was my fault. I wasn't on drugs, I wasn't drinking, I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was just sitting there watching science documentaries, thinking of how much longer can I watch this documentary before I have to go into work, and being so stressed about not able to be going into work and clocking in early, and because then they have to pay you overtime or benefits if you make a certain hour, and they won't let you clock out early because they need workers in the evening too. So I was like sat there in limbo, I felt like, and it fucking killed me, dude. Like, it was giving me such bad panic attacks, and I literally passed out for like hours. Yeah, and that's what happened to me when I fell in the kitchen the other day, I think, was a panic attack. But my doctor, because of the Bell's palsy, is worried about me enough that even though this has happened frequently through, not frequently, but infrequently throughout my life, he wants me to go get a brain scan. Yeah, I've been wanting to get one for a while now. I wonder what size this is. I didn't ask them for a size. They just gave me a size. Do you go to Starbucks? Do you see this size on my stream? It'll come up eventually. Or is there a thing where they mark it? No. I imagine it's a medium because I didn't ask for a size, but I also imagine that they would give me a large if I did ask for a size. Like at a fast food place, like I imagine they would just give you a large one if you didn't ask, but I don't know. So I don't know if you saw it when it came up on stream, but yeah, that's what I thought. Which, that's cool, that's enough for me. And dude, their cake pops were worth like as much, they were like for something, like almost as much as the fucking tea was. Yeah. So their pastries are fucking expensive. I thought about getting that, but I got a cheese Danish instead, which was also really fucking good. And that cake pop, that was like amazing. Goldine, dude, they've been giving me like multiple Goldines every chat lately. Like so many Goldines, it's crazy. No, I mean, you might as well try to catch it. Because I try to catch every one, because like I said, there's a chance that you'll get a shiny. But here, I'll go to Discord and show you on my stream what it looks like to go to their Discord. You should already have been able to be invited to their Discord.
To whose Discord?
Daily, or the Pokemon game. PCG.
Oh, okay.
It's called PCG.
Okay. And that's you did something in Discord?
Yeah, it should be on screen soon. It's called PCG, probably Pokemon channel game or whatever. But you go there, you type in !Poke Daily, and it gives you a reward. Alright, an uncommon reward. I'm gonna reuse my reset, my second reset, and go for another, try to get a rare reward, which is probably not gonna happen, but I don't really give a shit. Actually, I'll do that later. I don't really give a fuck. Doesn't look like they're giving a lot of rare rewards out right now.
Oh, I didn't even catch the Goldeen.
Oh, I did. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've been giving a couple of the blue rare rewards out, but the red ones are really rare. They're ultra rare, like legendary, basically. If you can tell, like when they start giving out a bunch of blue and greens, that's when you should get in. And like no whites, that's when you should really get in. And the thing is it's on slow mode, so if you type in Poke Daily wrong, you have to wait like a minute or a minute and a half to get back to type it again. Fuck it. I'll use it again. Just a regular Goldeen. I thought it might have been a shiny at first. This Goldeen evolved into a Sea King, that's right. And I've got a Sea King. The thing is you cannot evolve a Pokemon in this game unless you've already caught its evolution, which I think kinda sucks. Oh man, just another uncommon. 2 Pokeballs and 2 Mock Balls, come on. And 123, how is that uncommon and not common? Is it because of the Mock Balls? Now I only have 2 of those, because I remember I just looked them up. But now I should have 4 of them. Let me look at my items. Little backpack. PM. Now I have 4, so now I have 6 mock balls. And 2 Pokeballs is 600, plus the 200 is 800. And the 2 mock balls are also 300. So that's only 1500. It's kind of lame, but whatever. It is what it is. I should have known better than to use it when those were the rewards coming up. First and second time, but I just wanted to use them up.
Man, this game, Grand Theft Auto 5, is ridiculous. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. I heard that like if you don't run or you don't go to the gym and you don't do anything to keep your character active on that, they'll get like really fat, and that sometimes they can't climb over fences and shit. Like they'll get stuck if you're like getting chased by the police and you try to
Nice.
climb over a fence, they'll just get stuck and won't be able to make it. And and there's like one mission that you can fail because the other fat guy that's famous for having that order where he's like, I want this and this and this and this and this and a Diet Coke and this and this and this, and people were like really going to like McDonald's and shit and ordering Big Smoke's order, and he even he being fat like will not go on a mission, this one certain mission with you if you're overweight.
Yeah, it's funny that people will they'll order a bunch of shit, but then they'll get a Diet Coke.
Yeah, I know, that blows my mind. It's like, dude, Diet Coke is super unhealthy too, and it causes diabetes as well. Just because it doesn't have sugar doesn't mean it's diabetes proof, because Although it's very rare and you do have to drink like a shitload of diet soda, like you basically have to live off of it, which a lot of people do, dude. A lot of people will not drink water and they will only drink diet soda. Or soda. But, if you, drink too much soda where the sweetener in it is aspartame, then your pancreas will start putting out cells that are designed to go after aspartame instead of sugar. So then you get diabetes because anytime you eat sugar, your body doesn't deal with it. So drinking diet soda can also give you, in high amount, very high amounts, can give you diabetes. Just like drinking regular soda in higher amounts. Wait, so is all the gold gone? I guess all the gold in the statue is gone. No, that's gold. No. It says sturdy stone. I've got like infinite gold if I want to do it. It'll take me forever to get gold farming it like this. Because these are only worth like $20.
Right.
But it's indicative of like how he wants gold pillars surrounding his statue. Because he's King K. Rool. Which is, I'm sure you know, but if you played the original Donkey Kong, he's like always the villain. And he wasn't the villain in this one until you beat the final, what looked like the final boss, but actually King K. Rool is the final boss. And a wild Lux Ray in chat. Oh, nice. I don't have that one. So this is how you use another ball. You just type in Pokecatch and then that other ball. How much cash did I have? Now 100,000 something, or 150,000. I guess I could buy another 100 Pokeballs. How many Ultra Balls do I have? I just bought 100. I got 449. I've only got 290 Pokeballs. It's because I go through those a lot more quick. Hey, what the fuck? Oh shit. Did I accidentally go off YouTube?
Yeah, your screen's blank on Twitch.
On Twitch?
Oh wait, it's paused for some reason. Yeah, you're still live on Twitch.
Okay. Let me go back to this. Back to live. Click on live. Actually, just create and go live. Okay, there we are. I guess I gotta pop out the chat again. Damn it. I fucking accidentally hit the X on Twitch. Son of a bitch. There we go. That ended up putting them back in order, so I'm kind of cool with that. YouTube chat. Go with the new one. Actually, let's get rid of the old. Oh shit. Pop it out again. There we go. Pop out. And then go back to OBS. YouTube chat. Go to the new YouTube. Bring that up on screen, bring it down, and hit top chat to live chat, and there we go. Then I could just leave it up, because sometimes it I feel like it glitches out if I don't leave it up, then it won't show messages. Man, it's hard to even lick my lips because, like, I can't move my tongue all the way to one side, and my lips are all like, I can't move them and bring them in to lick them. Like, it looks like I'm a creep licking my lips at someone or something. I hate it. So I have to, like, cover my mouth whenever I do it. but I've got like a really dry mouth right now. Probably because I just took a couple Benadryl.
Yeah, yeah, that sucks.
But yeah, dude, this Mad Dog 2020 is like no joke of a wine. Like, it's double what wine usually is. Usually wine is like 5 to 6%. And Mad Dog
Really?
is 13%.
Damn.
Which isn't a lot compared to liquor, which is usually like 100 proof.
Yeah.
Which is 50%, which is enough to light on fire. Or because of that, a lot of it will be 80 or 85 proof. And Wild Turkey 101 is like 101 proof or 102 proof or whatever, so it's like 51% alcohol. Which is just like 10 more proof or 10 more percent than the regular one, but I still prefer that. If I'm gonna drink liquor, it's gonna be whiskey and it's gonna be Wild Turkey 101. But I like wine. The wine gives you a slow and steady, easy kind of drunk, you know?
Yeah. I never really drank much wine. Well, no, that's not true. I went through a little short wine phase, but I was just drinking cheap shit.
The only time I ever drank wine is when we would buy Carlo Rossi wine jugs to make DMT in, because they're perfect for it. And, like, they're so perfect for it. And when we would get like multiple bottles at a time, we would dump them out into like big ass like containers that were like Tupperware containers, and we would keep them around, and then eventually one day we'd start drinking them. And so that's the only other time I've ever really drank wine. But I like wine more than really any other liquor. And if I enjoyed drinking beer, I would probably drink that instead of liquor. But I don't know, I've never had good beer. I've only had cheap, like Bud or Coors or PBR, like the light beers that are super nasty. And even like the IPAs or whatever, like the local thick kind of beers that are made in Kansas City by that one company, or
yeah, Boulevard.
Or any other company. I don't like beer. I just think it's nasty. I'd only drink it if the water was dirty and I had to. And I wonder if that's why there's such a high instance of alcoholism in our country and also the world is because when cities got big, their water lines got polluted with waste, and it caused massive E. coli outbreaks. So really, once your city was big enough to get destroyed by itself, like eventually a city would get so big that the waste it produced, like the human waste, it would kill everybody, and everybody would get really sick just from drinking the well water. So,
Right.
but if you boil it to make beer, then you are going to be mostly safe from any pathogens. About like circus schemes and circus rip-offs.
Man, I forgot how hard it was to lose the cops in this game.
Yeah, especially once you get like the military.
Yeah.
Awesome. Like the only real way to do it is with like a bike and then keep your drugs in the bike somehow and speed away.
This weekend we're going to Hannibal, Missouri with my brother to a steampunk festival.
Oh, that's cool. There's a Pokemon in chat, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I don't have it.
It says it already escaped. Man, that's the third one I missed.
Oh, dude, again? Oh, I never noticed. And of course I didn't have it. Wait. I checked it and then if I had hit catch instead of check, I would have had a chance. You're going to your brother to where?
Hannibal, Missouri.
Okay.
It's over by St. Louis, kinda.
Yeah.
It's for a steampunk festival.
Oh, that's right. Are you into steampunk, or is it just something that sounds like fun?
Well, I think it's more for my brother's kid.
Oh, okay. I mean, steampunk seems alright. They've got cool vibes, I think, but it's just not something that I'd be super into. But supporting your nephews or supporting your kids, that's a great thing, man.
Yeah.
Because the days in which we grew up, at least I don't know if your parents were like this, but when I was into anime or into things that my dad wasn't into, he was like, "You're an F word. You're a freaking loser. Are you gay? Are you I'll still love you. You can tell me, but I just want to know." And I'm like, "Dad, just because I like to watch Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon and anime and shit on Toonami does not mean I'm gay. What the fuck?"
Yeah, my mom thought everything was weird.
And it's like, dude, how backwards do you have to be to think that kind of shit? And
yeah,
how fucking how does that make me any less masculine because I like to watch anime? Now anime's incredibly mainstream. Everybody loves it.
Yeah. But they understand it's not just weird, cringy shit.
Yeah.
You know?
And they understand the jokes. It's a different culture. Things that might be cringe to us, to them are just jokes. Because it's a different culture, a different country. And honestly, now a lot of anime shows are getting inspirations from American animation. Like King of the Hill is huge in Japan, and since a lot of the jokes in King of the Hill do not represent any kind of sense in the Japanese translation. There's a huge debate on, just like in America, on whether you should watch King of the Hill subbed or dubbed.
Oh.
because
Yeah, I can see that.
a lot of the jokes don't make sense in Japanese.
Yeah, I always thought the English dubs of anime were like kind of corny.
Yeah, they could be really
Like it doesn't
bad.
ruin it. It doesn't ruin it, but like if you were to ever watch Death Note, like there
Yeah,
is a stark difference between the intensity of that
I've
show if
heard
you watch it.
that one is a really bad one for the dub. And that's actually why they made Dragon Ball Z Kai, because the dub had changed the show so much that it was just not like the same vibe. It just wasn't. And so Dragon Ball Z was way more true to the anime. And it cut
Right.
out a lot of the filler content that like was only in there to keep it caught up until it, oh damn it, I used soda, I didn't fucking use to do that, until it got caught up to the manga. Because the manga came out once a month, and like the anime was coming out really fast and making whole seasons, and at some time the show was getting to the where the manga was, and they didn't want to like wait and have gaps in the show for a week or two, so they just make filler content. And that's why apparently I've never seen the full version of Kai, but the animation is supposedly way better. The voice acting is way better. Even though Sean Schimmel does the voice of both the Toonami, the original dub for Toonami, and Dragon Ball Z Kai, Sean Schimmel's a great Goku. So that's cool.
Yeah.
And it's like Masaka Nozawa, her being the voice of Goku in Dragon Ball is, in Japanese, is literally legendary. She is a legendary voice actor. She's been doing Goku since the beginning of the series. The person who did Bulma just died. Someone else in the cast recently died. So it's gonna be weird having them replaced when the anime comes back out, if it ever does. And we don't know if it's gonna come out during like the arcs that it missed in the manga, or if it's gonna come out in like at where the end of the manga was, where Black Frieza one-shotted Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego Vegeta. Because even though that there were different people that wished on the Dragon Balls, to become the strongest people on Earth, Frieza at the time, or in the universe, Frieza at that time had found a time chamber, or a room of spirit and time, depending on whether you're like a Japanese dub or Japanese sub or American dub viewer. The place where they go to train, where the one on Earth, 1 year equals 1 day. So 1 day of training in the time chamber, or 1 year of training in the room of spirit and time, when you come out, it'll have been a year on Earth. And they used it for certain enemies who will let them try to get stronger, just to try to face them at their best. And Frieza was inside one of those, so when they wished to become the strongest in the universe, they didn't take Frieza into account, because Frieza was not in the universe. He was in a room of spirit and time. And so he came out and fucking one-shotted. He had a new form called Black Frieza, and he one-shotted Goku's Ultra Instinct form and Vegeta's Ultra Ego form, and just knocked them into their base forms. And he had basically been in that room training for 10 years. So basically, Frieza stayed in there long enough to where he would have been training the entire time he was dead in hell. So he caught up with them and basically became like the same power gap that he was to them in the original, until Goku found the Super Saiyan transformation.
Man, Dragon Ball Z is awesome.
Yeah, and that's the last we've gotten. We've gotten filler content about Trunks, we're Pokemon in chat. We're about to get
It keeps telling me that I don't own that ball. Check the extension to see.
Type in here. There, copy and paste what I just typed, and then do it again. What? Okay, then erase the 10.
Okay, shop. Pokeball.
And now type poke catch. Okay, type in Pocket Cash. So that means you don't have any Premier Balls either. Oh, neither of us caught it. What a bitch. Exclamation mark.
Oops.
Okay, 1610 divided by 30. So that's 90, 120, 150. So type in Pokeshop Pokeball 5. And eventually, if you do it every 15 minutes, your dollars will add up way more than it'll cost you to buy Pokeballs. It's just at the
Right.
beginning of the game, it's a little slow going.
Right.
But
That makes
eventually
sense.
you'll be like me, where you got like $100,000 or $200,000 just to fuck around with. And have you gone to their Discord yet?
I was going to. I was almost there. PCG
That's not it.
or
Yeah, but hold
Pokemon.
on. Okay, that's not it. What about Poke Discord? Damn it, I keep just typing it. Click that link at the bottom of my thing.
At the bottom of your in Twitch.
Yeah, the one where I just typed in Poke Discord.
You just did exclamation point Discord is all I see.
Oh, it doesn't show you the thing. Well, then copy and paste that and type it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see it under yours either. Just click the link, it'll take you to the Discord and you'll join it. And then type in exclamation mark Poke Daily. DAILY. But don't fuck it up. There's no spaces or anything, just like in the game. Because
So do I click this plus sign underneath where it says like where it shows your server to add it? I don't see where the link is that you sent me.
I didn't send you a link.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Then I'm confused, I
Under
guess.
Discord, it says visit our Discord to claim exciting rewards every day, and then it
Oh,
has a link.
I don't see that. It just says
No, you
exclamation point
said
Discord.
Discord. I said it's Poke Discord.
Oh, and so I've right, Poke Discord.
Yeah, exclamation mark Poke Discord.
Gotcha. There we go. Now I see the link. Accept invite. Accept invite.
Yep, there you go.
Alright, I'm in.
Now there's a thing on there, there's a lot of rooms on there, but where you want to go is the Polka Daily.
Okay.
Are you
I'm there. Yep.
Now in the chat, type in ! Polka Daily, but don't fuck it up, because you'll have to wait like 1 or 2 minutes to redo
Oh, it says I need to complete a few more steps before I can talk. I need to verify my email.
Oh, okay, we'll do all that. I don't remember, like, it's been so long, so I don't really remember most of it.
Shit, yeah, I have to figure out what email address I use. I'll figure it out and I'll get in there.
Okay. Well, every day you get a chance for a reward, so it's better to do it sooner than later. Because I think they live in a different time zone, like, than us, because the times that it takes to reset is like at a weird time. Or maybe it's just like the middle of our day, I don't know. Like, let me see. I just went there earlier and did it. Polka Daily. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'd already claimed mine. Come back in 19 hours and 12 minutes. So 4:48. So yeah, it's basically noon. It restarts at noon. So that makes me think that it's based in Japan, because noon here would be like midnight in Japan.
Right. Email verified.
And don't think I've ever got an email from them. I think they just want to make sure that you're not like making extra accounts.
Right. Okay, what do I type now? Exclamation point.
Polka Daily.
Polka Daily. I don't have my trainer pass connected to Discord. Enter exclamation point connect.
Okay, because yeah, I thought all that shit you had to do to play the game, but I guess it's to like connect it to the Discord.
For some reason it's not letting me send my message. I've got it typed out, but it's not letting me.
Oh, it's because it's on slow mode.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's what you said.
Yeah.
Oh, I see this little timer here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try typing in exclamation connect on Twitch.
Okay.
Let's see if I do that. Let's see if it does anything. Wait, I can see your link when you typed in Poke Discord. Your link
Yeah.
came up. I don't know why you couldn't see mine. Oh, you already typed it. It still won't matter because you still have to wait to type it in again. But I don't know, honestly, I don't know why they put it on slow mode. Because since you can only put it on once a day, it's not like you can just hit poke daily, poke daily, poke daily, poke daily, poke daily, and get infinite rewards. I don't get it. Why they put that on slow mode, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it's so people can't spam in the chat, but that's kind of a weird... I know people are weird and they do weird shit, especially from being a mod in a controversial channel, but like that's a really weird place to try to troll. And they could have a bot in there watching for people that are spamming and put them on a hold. Like a 24-hour or even a permanent ban.
Okay, I just linked my Twitch and Discord accounts to something. So now I just need to wait another minute and
Nice.
type in
Yeah.
that other thing.
Let me go there and see what kind of rewards they're giving out.
$164, 2 basic balls, 2 timer balls, $231, 2 repeat balls, 2 level balls.
3 regular ones. Pretty uncommon and common ones and a few rare ones. So you'll most likely get a common or an uncommon reward.
Okay, okay, I can type again. What do I type?
Exclamation mark, poke it daily. Oh, I can even see that you're typing. It says Estroms is typing. Or Astroms.
Nice.
Is it Astroms or Astroms? Oh, you got an uncommon reward. Good for you.
Yeah. Cool. You can say Astroms, like it's pretty much Astro MS, but like I know it looks like Astroms, but that's what I say in my head. Is
Astro
Astroms.
MS.
Or yeah, Astroms, but that's what it comes from, is Astro MS.
The reason why I say Astroms is because I know you're really into astronomy. Oh, another Marie. See, they've been given like the same Pokemon a whole lot. Usually they'll give you the same Pokemon every few hours in case you missed it and want to recatch it. But now they're doing it like with all the Pokemon way too much. But I'm still going after all of them. So there's a new Pokemon in chat.
That sucks, I don't see it. I'm still gonna try. Yeah, it says Mareep escaped, no one caught it.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Okay. Oh shit.
What? I have it. I'll be right, Matt. I'm just pouring myself an orange juice or a lemonade.
Right on.
I'm back.
Right on.
Oh, what you doing, Pup Burgers? Being a sweet girl. I love string cheese.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know what's so satisfying about pulling it apart into little strings. Over just eating it like a piece of cheese. But that's like, I guess, just one of the properties of mozzarella that makes it so
Yeah.
good. Because they make like quote unquote string cheese of other cheese that doesn't pull apart into cheese. They're really just cheese sticks. Like Colby Jack or cheddar, you can't pull them into strings. But oh, and a palm, dude, there's been so many of those, dude. I have like 6 or 7 of these. There've been so many lately. I don't even need to do Poke Check, because I know I've got so many of them. Come here, Bob. Here. Have a string of cheese. There you go. That's for you, baby girl. I love you. And you only have a minute and a half to catch the Pokemon once it comes up.
Yeah, okay, I was wondering how much time.
So this one's been up for probably like 30 seconds. Oh, never mind. It's already been a minute and a half. I caught it though. But sometimes you just get busy and you don't have the chance to catch them.
For some reason, it's just showing me when the result of who caught it. It's not showing me when they show up.
Really?
Yeah.
It didn't say a wild Pawniard appeared?
No, it just says Pawniard has been caught by Cody Hedges, and then before that it says Mareep escaped, no one caught it. And both of them didn't say so-and-so appeared. Maybe I need to cancel it and get back in there.
Yeah, maybe just refresh.
Yeah.
Refresh the Twitch chat. Or refresh the Twitch page. Since you did like all the connect to Discord stuff.
Yeah.
Oh damn, So yeah, there definitely are other layers to the core. I thought that King K. Rool statue was gonna be the boss, but it's not. This is like the last layer. Going straight into the fucking axle. Oh, it broke through it. Oh, I'm going to the banandium route. Fractone 4. I had banana maps, so was that the only ones that were up there? Do I not have any? I don't have anything for down here, what the fuck? Doesn't seem to make sense, because I had a bunch of items, I got all of this stuff. Here's another box. Wait, that's a bomb! Oh, a bunch of boxes too. Treasure map for fossils. What else? That's all in the chest. There it is. Another fossil map. Oh, I can't transport back. The minecart just disappeared. But there should be a a tuning fork at the other end that, yeah, I can. Okay, there was one tuning fork there. What's down here? There's a house I can make. I'm gonna do that now, because then I can not have to rely on going hard. And I should be able to get one banana, maybe even more. Even though the infinite ones are supposed to be at the end game, but I'm at the end game, but I mean like end game as in after you beat the final boss.
Oh, okay, so you did beat the final boss?
No.
Oh, I see.
Just at the end where you can. Oh, maybe. Oh no, this one just goes deeper. Okay, so yeah, the other one is. Oh, and there's the fossil. There they go. Oh yeah, there's the dude I can transport to other levels now. It's pretty amazing, you know, he smashed through 70,000 cube meters of gold in this layer. That calls for a little reward, have a banana. I don't think it's probably less than that, but, let's see, 10,000 meters, 5,000 meters, 100,000 meters cubed of gold. So I guess 70 was the amount that I needed. We hate fighting. So noisy below. Monsters swarming. If there aren't any monsters here, that'd be nice. So if they were swinging their iron things at me, I could take their iron and fucking travel around on the spikes. There's another fossil. Is that one on my map? Nope. Let's go for the ones on my map. They're down here by my house. Oh no, they're even further down. There we go. Oh, there's one right below me. Oh, they're back here. Actually, those are probably fractome pieces that I gotta bring back to the fractome mess. Are these it? Yep, these are both right next to each other in both maps that I have. Such a waste of a map. I thought those were the fractome pieces. There's another fossil. No. Oh yeah, that one's on my map. doesn't look like it. Where's the house? I saw a little house boy. Where'd he go? A lot of them just go now. Do you two come from the surface? We have always been here to watch over the Banandium route. Can you see in Twitch now where it says in Precless, and I think that's an I, imprecise
Stature T. Best viewers on streamboo.com.
Yeah, they get banned.
Remove the space.
Oh hey, a Pokemon came right when I banned them. A solo is. I've been seeing these, but I don't know if I have one.
I see this one now.
Okay, so yeah, you probably just had to refresh the server. Where did I put the peanut butter rolls? Oh, they're right here. Those are people trying to sell. I don't know how Twitch lets them get by with those. They're literally selling viewers.
I have 6 Pokemon now.
Caught it. Let me see. Twitch, Pokedex. Not loading. If you go to the sword, first you have to put all of them on a team, but then if you go to the sword, you can battle people.
Okay. How do you add them to a team?
You go to the Pokedex, you right click, and it gives you the option to add them to team 1, 2, or 3.
I'll have to figure out how to do it on the phone.
Oh yeah, I don't know. It's probably something similar, like, let me see, if you click on them. I don't know. Let me see, if you go to your battles, click on team 1, there might be empty spaces where you can click on it. I don't know.
If I click on the empty spaces, it says please add a Pokemon to your team first. So there's a step somewhere.
I don't know, it might just be easier to do it on your computer.
Yeah.
But there should be a way to do it on your phone, I'm sure there is. Like if you click on them on your phone, there's probably like an add to team.
Yeah.
Dude, I hate like
Somewhere.
eating because I have to like pull my lips open because I can't like open my mouth and put food in my mouth.
Right. Yeah, that sucks, man.
All in all, it could be way worse. Wait. Is there not a poker chip thing down? Oh, not poker chip. Is there not a banana chip guy down here? Huh, I guess not. Haven't been finding shit for fucking juice. So I'm gonna have to buy like $4,000 worth of apple juice. Do I have all the rare Pokemon? And is there not like a big Pokemon where I've gone to yet?
Oh, say that again?
But I meant fossils. I keep saying Pokemon when I mean things on the Donkey Kong. I don't think there's any more rare fossils or the extra rare fossil on this level. On this level. Oh, whoa, really? That would have been amazing in other levels. Andy on mush. got 3 of those. Means I can survive one of those. Wait. Oh, I could probably buy this. Yes, there are 3 more of those fossils. That's it. Got another tie. When did I get another? Oh, that was. Oh shit, that's a tie for him. I thought that was a dress for her. Well, unless like later on levels there's like a bunch of lava, I'm not gonna use that tie. But it'll be good in levels that have that.
Yeah.
Because then lava just turns to a stone when I walk on it. Where are the golden bridges? Oh, the spike reducing one. But I don't need that because I can surf on it with, so she did get an upgrade. What did she get? Oh, that's from the last level. Oh, she's the beginning one, which extends the Kong one. Maybe instead of extending my Bananza tie, I should try to extend my Bananza percent recovery rate, just in case. Kind of wish this fur wasn't split down the middle and was kind of like mixed in with each other in like different patches, but that's cool. I still like it because it's shiny and it seems just as almost as shiny as the one that was supposed to be white and silvery shiny. But it ended up just being black shiny because it looks like shit unless there's like a bunch of light around.
Man, I deleted Call of Duty from my PlayStation. It was taking up over 300 gigabytes.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, so I just went on a downloading spree.
300?
Yeah.
For Call of Duty?
Yeah, because you've got the campaign, you've got the multiplayer, you've got Warzone, you've got there's just so much shit. Yeah, there's just so much shit.
Damn, 300 gigabytes, that's a lot.
Yeah. I've always just had it on. I've just never taken it off just because it was one that I used to play with a lot of people.
Yeah.
And but now I don't think I'll buy the new one because I just, I played the shit out of Call of Duty for like the last 2 or 3 years, and it's like I'm good. I'm good for a while.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Like, there's the house. I know people that were like obsessed with Call of Duty, like Joel. That's all he would play. he'd sit there and play Call of Duty for hours and hours, and he would get so mad and like freak out sometimes on people and just get so pissed at the game. It seems like such a rage-inducing game.
Yeah.
Especially when you got like cheaters in it. There's another Kingdom Hearts and Jack and Daxter game coming out. The sword he uses looks like a Keyblade. What's it called? Dusk Fade. My cousin said it looks really good. We'll probably get it. It does look cool.
What's it called? Dust Fade?
Dusk Fade.
Oh, Dusk Fade.
Yeah. I don't know what it's on though. When you skip to the end. It's probably on everything. Because it's an indie game. It looks really damn good, dude. I mean, it looks really good. I'll probably get it too. It doesn't say what it's on, but like I imagine it's on everything.
I saw this Gears of War Reloaded game came out yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, that it's getting huge, dude.
I really liked Gears of War when it first came out on the 360.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I just don't know if I'd want to revisit it.
I think it's the same one, or it's like another one based on it, but like they amped. It's like might be the same one, but they amped it up for like modern day PCs and shit and consoles. Oh, I missed a Pokemon. Agreed in. My luck, it's the one that I didn't have. Yeah, of course I didn't have it. It's the one I fucking missed. How it always goes with this game, dude. It was a greedent.
Agreed. Damn.
Man, you know how I was talking to you about my friend Robert the other day?
Yeah.
The one that died 8 months after Jeremiah did?
Yeah.
Have you ever had a family member or a friend die, and then you have dreams about them that seem so real?
Um. Yeah, I had a friend die that I went to the that I lived at the Oxford house with, and I
Oh,
helped him
at
get
the
a and I helped
Subway
him
place?
yeah, and I helped him get a job at the car dealership. He ended up dying in a motorcycle accident.
Was he
Um,
fucked up, or was he
I
just
don't
a
think so.
dumbass
I
because
think
he was
it was
riding
just
a motorcycle?
it was just a freak accident.
Sorry, I know I said dumbass for riding a motorcycle. I'm sorry, I did not mean to disrespect him. I just think that anybody riding a motorcycle is a dumbass, and that's why hospitals call them donor cycles.
Donor cycles.
Yeah, because you donate your organs when you die on a motorcycle, usually, if you're an organ donor. So they call them donor cycles, because motorcycle riding is just so dangerous. Cars can't see you. You're usually going super fast, where a car, like, you might be able to react really fast, but a car is like 10 times bigger than your motorcycle, and let alone if it's a big ass truck or even a big ass, like like rig truck that is a delivery kind of truck that like carries product and stuff, you know, like a big rig, whatever they call them.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way they could react fast enough to dodge you if you're going too fast around them. So motorcycles are just incredibly dangerous, and I will never have one. And the only reason I'd ever have one is to try to get away from the cops if I had drugs on me, and to transport large amounts of drugs. But the thing is like, I was not trying to disrespect him, so I'm sorry if it
Oh
came
no,
out that way.
you're good, man. You're all good. But he's like, I've had a couple of I had a couple of dreams about him over the years that I would
Yeah.
wake up and I'd be like, holy shit. Like, whoa, Casey visited me in my dream.
Yeah, dude, that's what it feels like. Have you had family members like that?
Well, the only family members that I've had that would be my grandparents. Those are the only people that I've really lost that were like really, that was like really hard.
Yeah.
Um, but I haven't really had dreams about them. Maybe it's because I live in their house. I don't know. I just never had dreams about
Could
them.
be. But And if you weren't like close to them. But I've had lots of dreams with family members because I'm really close with a lot of my family. We were just brought up that way on both sides of the family. And Robert, I've had tons of dreams about Jeremiah and I hanging out and it being just like the old days. He called monsters to his side. We aren't fighters. You two must stop them. Like, these people don't talk to, like, anymore. But I've only had 2 dreams of Robert since he died. One was a few years ago, and one was a day or 2 ago. Or it might have been last night. A few years ago, I realized I was in a dream and I was lucid dreaming, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to find this motherfucker. Why has he not fucking visited me? What the fuck, dude? We were best friends. Why does Jeremiah visit me all the time? Why do my grandfathers visit me all the time? My great-grandmother visits me all the time. He never has visited me. So I went out on a trek looking for his energy, and I finally found him. And he looked at me and then looked back at some weird kind of work that he was doing. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but he was working on some weird shit. And he looked back at me again really fast, like, and had this look on his face like, what the fuck? And he kind of like smiled like, this motherfucker, can't believe he came and found me. And then he grabbed me by my shoulder, and Robert was always a bigger guy. He was like probably like 6'2" or so. He grabbed me by my my right shoulder because I was facing him, and he pulled me really hard and then pushed me. So he turned me around, and then he kicked me in my ass really hard. And he literally kicked me back into my body. I immediately woke up. And I was like, what the fuck did I do? I just finally found him and he kicked me out. What the fuck? And then the same thing happened like last night or the other day when I slept. And except I feel like this time he visited me, or we had just crossed paths interview-wise, and he sat down with me. Him and I sat down next to each other, and we had a talk. And he was like, things got pretty crazy back then, didn't they? And I was like, dude, I'm so sorry, but yeah, Pokemon in chat. Clavipus. That sounds kinda dirty.
Yeah.
I got one already, so just do regular. And I was like, yeah, man, it was like really crazy. And he's like, so you think that he didn't say, do you think? He kind of made it seem ambiguous as to whether he was mad at me for it or not. Because they were telling me he was overdosing, but I looked over and he took a giant breath, and I'm like, no, he's fine. And then like a minute or two later, he was all purple and shit. So that was honestly probably his last breath that he ever took that I saw him take. And he had been overdosing. So,
Yeah, that's sad.
but see, the thing is we had gotten to those points so many times and made it through. So I assumed he would be fine. Oh, you caught it. And I always made it through those points. He always made it through those points. I thought this time would be no different. But then there was blood coming out of his nose and his mouth, and I hit him on the back, and there was like an extremely large amount of projectile vomit and blood that came out of him. And because you know how I told you they give you opiates when you're dying of like COPD, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. So because it stops the breathing reflex, where if carbon dioxide builds up in your blood, you need to take a breath. That's why they give it to you when you're dying, so you don't feel the suffocation or the drowning feeling as you're dying. But that's why when you die, the first thing that goes on opiates, the first things that go are your lungs. And he donated like all his organs except his lungs. His lungs were trashed because of the overdose. What happens is you have alveoli in your lungs. I think it's alveoli. Let me look it up. Alveoli might be in your intestines, but I think they're in your lungs. They're little hair-like protrusions.
Are you thinking of cilia?
No, cilia I think is in your digestive system. Let me look it up. Alveoli. Alveolus. What the fuck? Any of the many tiny airs. Yeah, alveoli are alveoli is the plural for alveolus, which is any of the many tiny air sacs in the lungs which allow for rapid gaseous exchange, or the bony socket for the root of a tooth. Why the fuck would they name those?
I think there's cilia in your trachea. Because they always say, like, smoking, that's what paralyzes your cilia.
I don't know about that. I know there's cilia in your digestive tract. Cilia. I guess there's no C in it. Cilia. How do you spell? Okay.
C-I-L-I-A. Yeah, I was putting an S at the beginning too.
Cilia. Cilium. Cilia is the plural. Cilia. A short microscopic hair-like vibrating structure found on the surface of certain cells, either causing currents in the surrounding fluid or in some protozoans and other small organisms fertilizing population. Anatomy and eyelash. What? What are cilia and their functions? Cilia are short-like appendages on eukaryotic cells. Okay, so what are the ones in your...
Yeah, because I searched cilia and trachea, and it says...
Cilia and lungs. What? Cilia are hair-like structures that line the airway of the lungs, moving in coordinated wave-like motions to sweep mucus and trap debris as dust and germs out of the lungs. Okay, so they're all over your body. But cilia and digestive tract. Digestive tract. While true motile cilia are generally absent in the digestive tract lining due to fragility and the need for absorption of certain types of cilia, like primary cilia, act as a sensory organelle in specific digestive cells, which, okay, so there also alveoli in your digestive tract. Alveola. Oh wait, that's a person. I was like, when did it become alveola? I thought it was alveoli. Alveoli. Okay. In digestive tract. And digestive system. Alveoli are structures in the respiratory system, not the digestive system. Oh, okay. While alveoli are in the lungs, they serve a function analogous to villi and microvilli in the small intestine, both of which are specialized structures that increase the surface area to maximize vital physiological processes, gas exchange in the lungs, or nutrient absorption in the intestines. So it's alveoli in the lungs, it's just villi in the intestine. So anyways,
Okay.
the alveoli, what they do is they do rapid gaseous exchange. What happens is the hemoglobin in your blood is made of iron, right?
Yeah.
So iron attracts oxygen, right? And that's how it rusts.
Yeah.
So the alveoli in your lungs allows the iron in your hemoglobin to grab oxygen out of the air that you breathe in. But the problem is, if you do not breathe in any air, those blood cells, they just sit there and chill, waiting to get, and when they get iron oxygenated and rusted, the hemoglobin changes, and I think it changes charges, which pushes it away and lets new blood come into its place. So when you are not breathing because you're sedated so deeply by opiates or other CNS depressants, central nervous system depressants. Um, Although other ones sedate different things, but the worst ones sedate lungs or heart or brain activity, and opiates sedate lung activity basically. Um, if that hemoglobin does not get iron into, or the iron does not get oxygen into it, the blood cell just sits there and chills, and then more and more blood cells come in behind because they want oxygen too. And so if you're just sitting there chilling and not breathing, eventually so much blood will pile up behind the blood in your alveoli, it'll push it through the alveoli into your lungs. And that's when you die on an opiate overdose. You get tons of blood coming out of your mouth and nose.
Damn.
Because blood is being pushed from your respiratory system into your lungs. And there was like blood leaking from his lip and from his mouth and his nose a little bit. And when I smacked him on the back as hard as I could, because I was about to have to give him CPR, and I didn't want to blow a bunch of vomit into it in case he had vomited, because I already saw blood and I didn't want to blow a bunch of that shit into his lungs. So I smacked him on the back as hard as I could, and kind of like in the same spot where you do the Heimlich maneuver, I was doing like a reverse Heimlich maneuver where I would hold his chest and hit the back under his diaphragm and push up really hard, and he spit up like an insane amount of bloody vomit. Like it looked like a crime scene. It looked like I just like stabbed somebody in the throat. I was covered in blood and vomit, dude. It fucked me up. It was disgusting. Like, it fucked me up. Not disgusting as in like Robert's a nasty person, but I'm not someone to like other people's blood. Like I've shared needles before, but I bleached the shit out of them. And only once did I ever do that. But if I had a girlfriend, I would have, or there's a girl that I was with and having sex with, I would have shared needles with her. That just never came up. Because all the girls I was with, they were like good girls and they didn't do those kinds of things. Which is weird. But that's just the way it worked out. Except Corey, she didn't shoot up, but she did dope. She smoked meth. And crack. Another Pokemon. Oh, a Porygon too. I know I got one of these, and I'm going to use an Ultra Ball because these are cool. They seem cool at least. I've never actually seen one. You should get into chat quick and try to get it. I don't know how long it's been there.
I'm working on it right now.
Because I know Porygon was the first, like, one of the first man-made Pokemon made out of, like, computer chips and shit. So I mean, a Porygon 2 is probably like the next version of it. But I don't watch the show, so I don't know. I'll play the games. So, anyways, I was about to give him CPR, and I knew that just giving him chest compressions wouldn't help, because at any moment you have 12 to 13 minutes of... I caught it. You didn't. Sorry.
That's all good.
Any given moment, like if you just passed out right now and stopped breathing, I could give you CPR for 12 to 13 minutes, and you have that much oxygenated blood in your body to give CPR for 12 to 13 minutes. But at that time, we did not know how long he was actually, like, not really breathing. Like, that breath that I saw was probably his last one, and it might have just been a reflex of him trying to stay alive, and he might have only had a few breaths in the last, like, few minutes. So I knew I needed to put air into his lungs as well. So that's why I smacked him on the back as hard as I could multiple times to get all the vomit out of his lungs and throat and all the blood out, because I didn't want to blow that into his lungs and disrupt the gaseous exchange of the cilia. And that's why that's what dry drowning is. It happens to kids all the time when they don't know how to swim and they get in a deep pool and they freak the fuck out and they breathe in water and they're fine for like 5, maybe 10 minutes, and then all of a sudden they just go down and die. It's called dry drowning, and it's because the cilia get wet, and once they get wet, it's like having wet hair. Basically, they just hang down and they cannot do gaseous exchange.
Yeah.
So if you've ever heard of dry drowning, that's what that is.
Okay.
So I didn't want to be blowing any liquids into his lungs, but after I got as much of it out of him that I could, I had no choice other than to blow. And even after that, dude, it was like blowing a straw into chocolate milk.
Oh, really?
That's what it felt like, yeah.
Well,
But I had no choice. And if the EMTs had got there, they'd have just put a mask on him with those little bags and been squeezing the bags. So maybe they would have had a suction machine and could have sucked it out of his throat, but I doubt it. They probably would have just put that bag on him and tried to oxygenate him that way. Because you're not supposed to do it with your mouth because they can have blood-borne illnesses. Although I knew Robert didn't, and even if he did, I wouldn't care. He's my best friend at that point. And Jeremiah, and the odd thing was he wouldn't go to Jeremiah's funeral. And he even said, I don't care that Jeremiah died. Jeremiah lived that life, and he died in that life. It's like the term, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
yeah.
Even though he killed himself. And I thought that was so crass to tell me when he knew how close I was to Jeremiah, even though we both knew Jeremiah was not that good of a person. He, like, robbed a lot of people. He did a lot of really bad things. But see, like, 2 weeks before he died, him and I were in the car, and Under the Bridge by the Red Hot Chili Peppers came on, and he started singing it. And then, of course, I started singing it because they're my favorite band and I love that song. But I had never heard Jeremiah sing in my entire fucking life. It blew me away. And, that's why I played that song at his funeral.
Yeah.
And, like, Robert knew how close I was to Jeremiah. So, even though Jeremiah was a real bad person, the way Robert was just talking mad shit on Jeremiah really surprised me. It was like, fuck no, I'm not going to the funeral. Fuck that guy. I don't give a fuck that he's dead. And, like, just 2 weeks before that, we were singing that song in the car, and I asked him, I was like, dude, because he had just gotten beat the fuck out of by, like, a lot of close friends of ours, because he robbed them, and they came at him with, like, baseball bats and mag lights, like big old, when they used to have the big ass mag lights. You remember those? And they, like, were beating him in the head. Like, honestly, he should have gone to the hospital, but he didn't. And they fucked him up. They fucked him up really fucking bad. And, so I was like, I would have understood if Robert was like, man, Jeremiah did a lot of bad stuff. Him and I were never close. We never had anything more than a business or casual relationship because we knew the same people. Although he was friends with people that were just as good as maybe not just as good a friend as me, because I was like his best friend basically. But, like, they were doing the same shit Jeremiah was doing, and he was friends with them. So, like, it kind of fucked me up that he was judging Jeremiah so harsh and not judging his friends that harshly that were doing what he was doing. But, and then, so, ironically, 8 months later, Robert died.
Yeah, that's just too bad.
So, Jeremiah died in October. So, October, November, December, that's 2 months. Then June is 6 months. So, yeah, 8 months later. He died June 11th, but everybody got a tattoo of the number 13. Because that's when his time of death was pronounced, was on the 13th at a certain time. And I told Christine she said she was getting the 13 tattoo with all of the other friends. And that would have been my first tattoo. And I'm like, I'm not. She's like, you really should get it too with us. You gotta come with us and get that. And I'm like, dude, I'm not having my first tattoo being about the death of my very best friend. I can't do that. Not like, especially not just a number. And plus, he didn't die on the 13th. He died on the 11th. They kept his body alive on life support until they could take his organs out, till the person that was going to receive his organs was ready for surgery. So he didn't die on the 13th, he died on the 11th. And she's like, yeah, I know, but everybody else thinks that he died on the 13th because that's what his death certificate says. And I'm like, well, why don't you tell him? Or why don't... And she's like, I don't want to get into anything like that. I'm just going to get the 13. And I also am a little bit superstitious, which I'm embarrassed of. And I was not getting 13 tattooed on my body.
Yeah.
So, with this dream I had, Robert was like, yeah, I bet you think I was like incredibly mad at you last time we met, because it was when he turned me around and kicked me back into my body. And I was like, yeah, dude, I really did. I thought you blamed me for it. And when we each had a chance to go into his hospital room, like, it was only supposed to be family, but they let me and Christine in. His family said that these two people can come in, and because his parents knew about me, we had never met because they lived like in Arizona or something, and like somewhere way in the Southwest. They had ended up moving from Peculiar, like way down there. And so we had never met, but they knew about me because, you know, they let me stay at their house when they were out of town. They let me take care of their dog. And he let me take care of the mushroom grow when he was out of town. He trusted me that I knew how to do it, and I did know how to do it. He's like, dude, you gotta watch them, because when you have less than 24 hours from when they grow to when they open up their caps, you really only have less than really 12 hours usually. And he was really such a good person that he would not let his mushroom caps open up, even though that would add to the weight of his mushrooms and he could make more money and it would make them look a lot bigger. But the thing is there's studies that have shown that there's something called a veil on a mushroom, and the veil is like, I know this sounds dirty, but it's like a hymen, you know?
Right. Yeah.
And once it breaks, it's like the seal is broken. Oh, a Dragonair. I just missed one of those the other day. And that's the second step in Dratini, Dragonair, and Dragonite, I believe. And I don't have a Dragonite. Alright, I caught it! Fuck yeah! I cheated accidentally by doing Pokecheck, but I hit Ultra Ball so quick because I didn't want to miss it. And then I hit Pokecheck to see if I had it already, but I know I didn't, so that means that I caught it. If you hit Pokecheck, you'll know if you catch it. But you only have to wait a minute and a half to find out, so you don't need to cheat if you don't want. It's not cheating, but no, not
I figured out
check.
Pokecheck, sorry. I figured out I could look at the Pokédex pretty much right away and see if I caught it.
It'll show up in your. Oh, you didn't catch it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, your Pokédex. If you catch it, it'll show up because it's set to recent. So if you look at your Pokédex after you try to catch a Pokemon, it'll show up in your recent history at the first Pokemon, or it won't. And if it shows up, you know you caught it. That's another way to do it. But the thing is when mushrooms, their veil breaks and the cap starts to open up, there's studies that have shown that they stop producing psilocybin. So if you let your mushrooms caps grow open and get really big, you're getting a lot more weight to your mushrooms, but you're not getting any more psilocybin. So it's kind of like if you get cocaine and you cut it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so he trusted me to be watching through the clear tubs that we had to see which mushrooms veils were starting to break, and I would pick those mushrooms and then close it up again. And then open it up, pick the ones that the veils were starting to break, and then because he wanted to be as honest as possible, because we didn't consider ourselves drug dealers when we were selling these things, even with opiates, because with opiates we made zero money selling opiates. Let me explain that 100%. We did make money, but that was just the money we owed to the people that gave us the opiates. And all the money that we made went back to them. We used the rest of the opiates. So we never made money off of opiates. We only sold them to be able to use them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So we never consider ourselves drug dealers, because selling mushrooms and DMT is like, and yeah, he did do that to pay his rent, but he sold them at super low prices. I never ever paid for them. He gave me them anytime I wanted. Anytime I ever asked about them, he would give them to me. He would give them to me even when I didn't want them, and he's like, eat these whenever you feel like it. Smoke this DMT whenever you feel like it. Or give it to someone you think needs it. So we did pay, that is how he paid his rent, by selling mushrooms, but I still don't consider that drug dealing because it was hallucinogens. They're not like drugs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
if you use them sacredly like we did and respect them. And once he made his money for rent for that month, he was like really generous on his prices to most people and gave them away for free to a lot of people. And then the next month came around and we'd start over the process again. So we never considered ourselves drug dealers. And I still never considered myself, because to me, a drug dealer is someone that, whether or not they use their own drug, they're addicted to the money. They need that, like Andrew. Andrew is a perfect example. He would post pictures of Facebook. I remember one picture of Facebook, he had probably like a stack of hundreds in his mouth that was worth probably $2 or $3 grand. And he was like chewing on, or had it in his mouth, chewing on it. Or not like chewing on it, but biting down on it.
Yeah.
And was like, look at this money I got. And I was so tempted to say, dude, that's not your money. You know you owe that to somebody. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
you know that's not your money. You owed all that money to somebody. You didn't make that. That's like money you owe to someone. That's not your money. But that's like a drug dealer, like somebody who's obsessed with the money aspect of it.
Yeah.
Is addicted to the money aspect of it and doesn't care as much about the drugs and might not even do the drugs at all. They just want the money for selling it because it's an extremely like well-paying job considering the job market, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why when the guy we were getting the drugs from that ended up giving them all to Robert, Robert still sold me them at the prices that I was getting them at, but he told me, he's like, dude, you're gonna have to start selling these pills for more. And I'm like, dude, I sell them for $20 a piece. I can't sell them more for that. He's like, dude, you gotta go up to 25 or 30. And I'm like, dude, I can't do that. And he's like, why the hell not? And I'm like, because if I do that, that'll make everybody else sell their pills for more money, which will make it harder for me to get my dope in the long run when I run out of yours. Because he only had a month's worth of a prescription, and I was taking multiple months of prescriptions a month. So I was still having to go to other people, and he also split them between Robert and I. And he's like, well, dude, I don't care. You can either raise the prices or not, but I'm charging you like this much more. And it was a lot more. And like a couple extra $100 a month. So to make a statement the next month when he came by to pick up the money, the extra money that he had wanted, I shorted him that amount of money. And I knew he wasn't going to do anything about it. I knew he wasn't going to be like, hey, you owe me more. He did say that. He's like, you owe me like way more than this. You're like, you only gave me like half the money. And I'm like, well, yeah, dude, that's because you were so greedy. And he's like, well, I can't sell to you anymore. And I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? I sell better than anyone else does. And he's like, yeah, but that's because you sell for less. And he said, you know, basically the other person that we were just talking about was selling for more than that. And, and he gives me the money that I want. And I was like, well, I'm not doing that, dude. I'll give you what I normally do. And what pissed me off was he was a trust fund kid. He got money
Oh, really?
every month from a trust fund. His girlfriend's aunt had these prescriptions, and she did not take them because she didn't like opiates. So she like traded them for a really small amount of money, or traded them for meth, which was like, the meth was like a super tiny amount compared to what the pills were worth. But she was like not like really aware of it and didn't really give a shit. So he was getting the pills basically dirt fucking cheap, dude. Like dirt fucking cheap. And he had a house that was paid for. He got an allowance because he had a trust fund. Like everything, his bills, everything was paid for. I'm like, why do you need to be making so much money off of this? Why are you being so greedy? I'm not doing that. And then I remember one time, the only time Robert and I got into it was he was like, hey, you can't be selling to my customers. And I was like, excuse me? First off, I introduced you to this guy that was selling us the dope, the pills. Secondly, all the customers that you got, at least half of them were ones that were introduced to you by me. What do you mean I can't be selling you that? No, fuck that, dude. And I got super angry, and that's the only time he ever brought it up, and I think he kind of felt bad about it. But after that, Vernon only sold to Robert. He would never sell to me, but Robert would still give me the same prices that he was paying per pill. He just couldn't do it with all of his pills. He's like, I can sell you this many at the price. I can sell you a couple fentanyl patches at the same price. But otherwise, if you want more than that, you're gonna have to pay 20, which was not 25, but it was still a lot. But I was like, that's fine, that's completely understandable, and you don't even have to do that, so thank you very much for doing that. But that's what led to his death, was, in my opinion, that one guy was giving it all to him instead of splitting it up between him and I. And that's really why he died. Because he was getting everything instead of half of everything. And like Vernon wouldn't talk to me anymore afterwards. He was really scared. I think he was scared that I was gonna rat him out because he knew I was on like investigation of death, or investigation for murder, basically.
Right.
For like selling to Robert, even though it was actually the opposite way. But I wasn't gonna snitch on him. I would have never done that. But I think he was scared I would. So he like never talked to me again, really. But and plus he knew that I was probably the only one who, damn, what do I need to, I was probably the only one that knew that what happened with the deal of how he was selling them all to him instead of how he used to only sell half to him. But, yeah, so when I was giving him CPR, I was covered in, like, blood and vomit. It was super gross. And, I washed, I don't want to talk about this because it brings up personal stuff about his brother and some nasty stuff that he did. Like, or not nasty, but some fucked up stuff that he did. So I'll tell you all when I'm offline.
Okay.
But it was like tragic, dude, and it was completely like gave me PTSD so bad. Like, I was giving him CPR trying to save his life. They said that I saved many people's lives because if I hadn't have given him CPR for like 30 minutes till the ambulance finally got there, his organs would not have been viable for transplant, and his lungs weren't viable for transplant because of what I told you.
Yeah.
About the silly, being, damn, dude. About the silly, being,
wet.
Yeah, and, like, basically the lungs are ruined at that point. So, we each had a chance to go into his hospital room, and, no. We each had the chance to go into his hospital room and talk to him, or into his, like, hospital curtain, but it wasn't like there were any other patients there. They were all life support patients, comas. So it was basically private.
Right.
And I just like broke down crying, and I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry I brought you into this world. I didn't introduce him to opiates, but I did like teach him how to like shoot up, and like I taught him about the world of opiates, and if it weren't for me, he might not have ever gotten into the opiates as deep as he did. And I remember like apologizing to him and just like crying on him, I kissed him on his forehead and was like, dude, I'm so fucking sorry that I brought this world around, or I brought you around this world, and maybe if you had never met me, you would not have died. I'm so sorry. And, like, I don't know, dude. It just fucked me up really bad when he died.
Yeah.
Especially because Jeremiah was also my best friend. Even though Robert was probably a better best friend than Jeremiah, Jeremiah had robbed every single friend that he had made. And that's why he got beat up with bats and magpies. Because he was robbing people that were like, he had been friends with for over a decade. Oh, we both missed a Pokemon.
Oh man.
A Veluza. I guess I already have one. And after Jeremiah had started getting beat up and hit in the head a lot, he kind of changed. He kind of was different. And I kind of think that's why he did end up killing himself. Like, I don't think he would have normally done that, but he kind of got fucked up in the head. Like, I think something happened to him.
Man, that's crazy.
And after all, we have reached the true planet core. This is the birthplace of all fractomes. At long last, this is the origin of us. The fractomes here look like us, but they do not seem capable of speech. No matter how long it takes, we will find some way to communicate with them. Okay, so that's why some can talk and some can't. But, yeah, dude, the drug world is fucked up, dude. You know, like, just like the alcoholic world. The drug world is fucked up, man. It's full of really fucked up stuff going on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
doing things that you normally would never do. But there are lines that you will never cross unless you would have already crossed that line. Like killing somebody, doing drugs, no amount of drugs, unless you're like out of your mind on like a crazy hallucinogen like PCP or something, or out of your mind on Xanax and like depressants where you're in a highly suggestible state. Or there's a drug called scopolamine, which is not really used recreationally because it's really dangerous, and the plants that make drugs like that, it's a disassociative trip. It's not like a normal trip. Well, what the fuck? Oh, I know what I gotta do. Shit. Oh, damn it. Like scopolamine is what they use, that if they blow it in your face and you breathe it in, you can get highly suggestible. People won't realize that you're not in your right mind, and they can take you and tell you to put your credit card in and your debit card and give them all your money, and that's a big fear that they told people about visiting Mexico and Colombia. Although you're so out of your mind on like Datura or the alkaloid in it, scopolamine, that I don't think in most cases you would be able to remember your pin and stuff. But it happened to one of my friends. He was supposed to be being watched by people at that time, but they all fell asleep at around 3 a.m. So when they all fell asleep, my buddy that was up tripping, and the weird thing is even people that don't or have never smoked cigarettes or weed that do this drug, they act like they're smoking cigarettes. It's called phantom smoking. And they put their fingers up to their lips and then have a fake light, looks like they're lighting it, and they don't have a lighter or a cigarette. So that's really strange. And I've always heard it happens with people that have never smoked cigarettes, but I feel like most people that have done it have probably smoked weed at least. So they're probably thinking they're smoking weed, although the reports of their trip sitters say they were lighting cigarettes. So that's really fucking weird that somebody that's never smoked cigarettes, like me, because I never smoked until I turned 27, that they smoked phantom cigarettes.
Yeah, I never heard about that.
Yeah. Datura grows all over naturally here. Really all over the country in different species. In Florida, they're called angel trumpets. They're like giant trees with flowers that look like big trumpet ends that like they're like small and then they come down and get real big, and if you eat enough of them you'll trip. They're called angels trumpets. Up here it's called Datura, and I can't remember the scientific name for it. It's Datura something, but you can eat, like, the seed pods have like 50 to 100 seeds or whatever in them. So if you eat like 100 or a couple hundred seeds, you could be tripping for days. But the thing is, you can get scopolamine toxicity, and you can overheat and die really easy. So it's really common for people on that drug to strip nude.
Huh. Interesting.
Because they're overheating badly. Pokemon. What? Oh, I didn't eat. Yeah, I've already got one. I think that's the pre-evolution that they added later on to Electabuzz. But, yeah, anyways, so after everybody fell asleep, this dude just left the house at like 3:30 in the morning. And he got in his car, put the keys in the ignition, sat there for a little bit, got out of the car and walked away. And they came out the next morning when they woke up, like early in the morning at like 6 or 7 o'clock, and they're like, oh shit, we were supposed to be watching and we weren't all supposed to fall asleep. We were supposed to take shifts. Fuck, he's gone. Where the fuck is he? They left and they said they went outside. No one caught it. Fuck you. They left and they went outside and his car was sitting there with the keys in the ignition. The battery somehow hadn't died, probably because it had only been like an hour or two, but still you'd think the battery would have had trouble. But anyways, his door was open and the keys were in the, well, maybe the ignition wasn't turned on. He hadn't turned it to anything, so maybe the lights weren't on. But the keys were in the ignition and the front driver's side door was open. So he got in his car, put his keys in, sat there, got out of the car, didn't shut the door, and just walked away. Walked like miles. This was, do you remember where Matt lived?
Yeah.
And how they added a road across the street from his house to do another new neighborhood?
Yep.
That's the neighborhood where he was at when he took the seeds. He walked from there all the way to Silver Lake.
Damn.
Somewhere in Silver Lake. He walked into a random fucking house. And it was like 4, it was before 5 in the morning. It was like probably 4:30 to 4:45. And he turned on the TV and just started watching TV. Well, obviously that woke the people up. And they came down and were like, what the fuck are you doing? And he looked up and he's like, I'm just waiting for the pizza to get here. And we only know this because these people told this to the police.
Right.
And they didn't press charges. He didn't get in trouble. Nothing came of it. Because this is a natural, non-illegal plant that is impossible to not grow everywhere, all over. It's a massively populous wild species. So he's like, I'm just waiting for the pizza to get here. And somehow he remembered his mom's phone number. Because they're like, alright, they knew something was wrong with him. They knew he was not in his right mind. They're like, do you have parents or somebody that you stay with? And he's like, yeah, I live with my parents. Why? And because he thought he was chilling there with them waiting for a pizza.
Yeah.
And they're like, let's call your mom, honey. They were so nice to him. They called his mom. His mom, of course, they called the cops too, but they didn't do anything because the people said they didn't want to press charges or they didn't want anything to, they wouldn't like come to any court or anything and testify. They weren't going to do anything like that. It was obvious he had just got over his head on some kind of weird hallucinogen. And there are cases of Indians eating datura spiritually, but not as much as like other drugs. But like, because most places where datura plants grow, mushrooms grow as well. So they more likely do that. Because normally you don't remember a datura trip. It's a disassociative. You always remember a mushroom trip or a mescaline trip. So, and that's interesting why mescaline is illegal, because in the 60s, people were going out into the desert and harvesting mescaline like crazy, and it takes mescaline like 15 years to mature into where it's making buttons, and which fall off to make new cactuses. But other mescaline cactuses like San Pedro, which is the most common garden cactus in North America, T. petrinoris, which is called Peruvian torch, is also legal. So peyote is only illegal to save it from becoming endangered.
Right.
But other mescaline cactuses are all legal as long as you don't intend to cook them to eat them. Or prepare them to eat them and trip on them. They're legal. Because it's kind of like impossible not to, they're so common, they grow everywhere. It's kind of like how it's impossible to stop hemp from growing. Hemp has always been legal, but if it's more than like 4 or 5% THC, it's illegal, because then it's like you're growing it to smoke it.
Right.
But like, since the datura wasn't illegal, the people didn't want to press charges, they just let him go. But he's really lucky.
Yeah.
He didn't walk into some gun-toting, loving NRA member American's house that are just waiting for the chance to somebody to try to infringe on their property so they can blow them into pieces. Because there are people like that, dude. And he could have been killed just because he walked into the wrong house, even though he was completely safe. He was not dangerous. He was very passive. He was not aggressive at all. He was very friendly. He thought everybody was a friend. But some people would have just like fucking shot him dead. So he got
Yeah.
very lucky that they didn't even want to press charges, and they said they would not show up at trial if they tried him. So he got off 100%. And the crazy thing is his younger brother robbed a house of a girl that a lot of us dated back in the day. And she lived a couple houses down from Jeremiah. And she ended up fucking Jeremiah, Andrew, and me. Well, we never fucked. I was the first one that she was gonna fuck, but because we were always like kind of really close and together. But she was 2 years younger than me, or 2.5 years younger than me. So she was 15 when I was 17. And then on my 18th birthday, I was 17 when I went there, but it was after midnight when we started fooling around. And we were in her driveway, dude. She was gonna let me fuck her in her driveway straight up. She was such a hot fucking, like, it's weird to say that because she was a kid, but I was super attracted. And she's beautiful now. My God, she's gorgeous. But she was like giving me a blowjob, and then she like laid down and like got ready for me to get on top of her, basically. But I realized, fuck, it's after midnight. I technically just turned 18, and she's only like 15 and a half or 16. And I'm like, even though there are a lot, in like Missouri, the age of consent is like, there, I would have been protected by Romeo and Juliet laws at that point, but because I had just turned 18, even though I didn't really turn 18 till 6 p.m., it had been after midnight, so technically I was 18. I was like, I can't do this. And I can't believe what I did, dude. I was like, are you gonna finish me off? And she was like, okay. And she like gave me a blowjob and finished me off, and I just got up and left. Which was so fucked up, dude, that I didn't like reciprocate or fuck her back like I should have. But, and like, we were like really together, but she didn't like my addiction to drugs. And so we never got pursued anything after that. And I was such a dumb piece of shit for that. Such an idiot, disgusting piece of shit for that, and I feel so bad about it. But I was like scared out of my brain that if I fucked her, I might go to jail. There's Pokemon in chat. But like, no one would know. And in fact, it wasn't even illegal. Uh-oh, shit, you better buy Pokeballs real quick. Here.
Poke Shop?
Yeah.
Pokeball.
There. Copy and paste that if you need to. Oh, you already got it. Now
Got
do
it.
Poke Catch. You gotta do that. Okay. Now do Poke Cash. See, it sucks getting started in the game. 1,534. So you can buy 30, 150. You could buy 5. So you could buy 50 Pokeballs right now. Type in Pokeshop 50. Pokeshop Pokeball 50.
Oh, it says that I need 15,000. I think I can only buy 5.
Yeah, I guess I did the math wrong. Fuck, my bad. Did you do the Discord thing and it gave you Premier Balls?
Yeah, it gave me some. I have, let me see.
It uses your Premier Balls when you run out of Pokeballs.
Oh, I don't have any
So,
Premier Balls. I have
yeah.
Clone Ball, Great Ball, Phantom Ball, Stone Ball, Ultra Ball.
Oh, you have an Ultra Ball? Fuck yeah. If you ever find a Pokemon you really want, use that. Because a Pokeball and a Premier Ball have a 30% chance of catch, but a Ultra Ball has an 80% chance of catch.
Nice.
So, and yeah, if you run out of Pokeballs, it just automatically uses Premier Balls. And I was also scared to date this girl because my grandpa was in the Korean War, and when I told my dad that I had a Korean girlfriend that was brought over here when she was a baby to escape that horrible place and adopted by a family here, and because I think she might have been adopted from North Korea. She might have been adopted from South Korea. I don't know. I never really asked. I just kind of always assumed it'd be North Korea because, like, South Korea has been doing really good for a number of years. Right now, they're one of the most technologically advanced societies.
Right.
Maybe not in warlike ways, but in like electronics, they make like or ship out most of the electronics in the world to get around from getting them from China, but China still ships probably like, in fact, I think Apple, before the tariffs were put in place, like 80% of Apple products were made in China. So, in like sweatshops, basically, in slave labor conditions. Like South Korea's, I don't understand why they would be needed to be adopted from South Korea, but I never asked her, so.
Well, I lived in the Oxford House with a guy who was from South Korea who was brought here as a baby and adopted. And I guess it has something to do with, I guess there's like, I don't know if there still is, but I guess maybe there used to be a stigma in South Korean
Oh,
society of like single mothers, and
yeah.
they would like give up their children, or like they would like secretly have
Okay.
babies or something like that. So
That
maybe,
could be it.
and that was that guy's story, was that his birth mom was like left him on in a basket at like an orphanage or something. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
that type of
yeah.
shit.
That could have been what happened then. Hold on, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Okay.
I'm back.
Cool.
Um, yeah, that's the beginning of this game. It's kind of a slog trying to keep up with the Pokeballs and everything. And if you don't try to catch or type in the chat at least once every 15 minutes, it's really hard to earn enough money to keep catching Pokemon. But eventually, if you come into the Twitch chat enough, you'll make enough money, like way more than you need. Especially if you do the Poke Daily every day.
Okay.
But, yeah. All I know is my dad said you better never let your grandpa find out that you're dating a Korean, because he was in the Korean War. And I was like, what the fuck? So I was kind of scared to tell him, which made me kind of scared to date her. But to tell you the truth, I don't think he would have cared. Oh, that's not what I... Damn it. I don't think he would have given a shit, dude. I really don't. I think that's just my dad saying that. I think my grandpa would have, like, got out. He would have been, like, way past it. Like, in fact, he fought the Korean War so they could have a better life. So I don't understand why it would upset him that somebody was a baby raised in America from Korea. Like,
Right.
it was because of him that it made that possible, basically. Whether it was from South or North Korea. You know?
Yeah.
So I think he would have been fine with it. But my dad's so racist, he like I told you about what he said at my 10th birthday party, right?
Yeah, about your friend.
Yeah, because I had a black friend over.
Yeah.
And then when I was in high school, he thought I was a loser. He used to tell me all the time when I would talk about anime or video games or like scholastic subjects like school subjects that I was interested in. He was like, "Why are you such a nerd?" And he's like, "You know what? You would have been the kind of guy that I would have beat up in high school." And I like never challenged him because he was giant. He used to be dude, his arms were like as big as my thighs. But that's because he was a pipe fitter. He worked heavy construction. But working in conditions like that destroyed his body. And he had to retire like 20 years early because it fucked his body up so bad. And the thing was he like when I was in 8th grade, I could bench and rep. Not just max out, but I could rep 200 pounds. Like,
Wow.
not like a lot of reps, maybe like 5 at most, but that's still a lot. At 200 pounds, like, I couldn't do that now. Most adults could do that. Like, I'd be surprised if I could bench 150 right now. But, I was, 14 years old, and I was, like, maxing out the leg lift machine and using one leg at a time while the machine was maxed out. And since I was kind of like the chubby kid in school, everyone was like, "Dude, how are you destroying us in powerlifting, the leg lift, benching, almost everything that we..." Oh, a Geodude in chat. Almost everything we do in here, you're beating us in. I got one.
Sounds like your dad kind of bullied you when you were a kid.
Oh, fuck yeah, he did, dude. one of his favorite things to say was, "I love you, but I don't like you."
Oh man, that's rough.
He told me that, like, probably at least on a weekly basis. At
Jeez.
least. Probably on
That's-
a daily basis. Because I
That's
lived
fucked
with
up,
him,
man.
not my mom. Yeah. And he told me, like, almost every day, like, if I knew you in high school, I would have beaten you up every day. And shoved you in lockers and all this shit. And I'm like, I wanted to be like, bitch, I'm fucking in middle school and I'm repping 200 pounds. You think you would beat me up, but at the time he was a pipe fitter and his arms were giant and he had no my dad used to beat the shit out of me, dude, so like I wasn't gonna argue with them, dude. And I remember one thing that pissed me off is when we would get in a fight, one of the first things he would do was grab my hair because I had long hair. He treated it as if we were in a street fight. And he would grab my hair, or he would try to kick me in the nuts. But luckily, that prepared me for real street fights for when people tried to do that, and I would end up fucking them up because I'm so used to, like, he would try to kick me in the nuts and I would bring one of my legs up diagonally to block his legs so he couldn't kick me in the balls. And like, he would swing at me over and over again. Like basically, if you watched the first Creator Clash and you saw Dad versus whatever the kid that he was fighting was, and Dad was just waylaying him, that's what my dad did to me, but it taught me how to dodge and catch and throw punches. Not like throw my own punches at somebody else, but catch their punches and throw it in a different direction to where I could get in. But I was always too scared to hit him back, so I never ever hit my dad. The only time I ever hit my dad was when I was in 8th grade, and that's when I said I was benching 200, and I was like in weights class, and I had a weight set of my own where I would like do reps of 150, 10 reps, and then I would hold it to my chest and then do 10 sit-ups with the weight bar on my chest. And so even though I was fat, I had a six-pack. And when I remember one time we were dressing out in PE, and I took my shirt off, and my friend was like, "Dude, you're ripped. What the fuck? How do you have a six-pack? Like, you're the chubby kid. What the fuck?" And he was pissed because he didn't have one. I was like, "I don't know, dude. I just work out and do weighted sit-ups." And because I used to like have a weight bench, and when I would get really angry, I would go lift weights. So I pretty much did it every day because I had a really bad anger problem when I was young. Probably because of the way I was raised.
Yeah.
I fucking, like, he was punching me so hard and I was blocking his punches, but there was so much weight behind him that he pushed me, and I wasn't punching back because I was scared if I punched back that he would start really going all out and beat the living shit out of me. Like, I was really scared of him my whole life. In fact, I had girls that were like, no, I don't want to stay at the night at your house. I'm too scared of your dad. So he was like a cockblock. He was a really mean person. He's gotten better over the years. He's much more compassionate now, but he can still be really racist and really fucking mean for absolutely no reason at all. Like I told you earlier today, like he's like, well, I just find it weird that you think it's more important to buy a video game when I just went and paid our insurance. And I wanted to be like, dude, I didn't ask you to put me on your policy. You asked me to do that. And I've never missed an insurance payment for my insurance. So don't even come to me like that with that bullshit. I didn't say that I didn't talk to him like that, but I did say you need to chill the hell out on that. I'll pay you on Monday, which is still a month before our insurance is due. So I was fucking pissed, dude. And he's just like thinking like, oh, it's like all my dad does 24/7, he has a TV on. All he does is watch TV. What the fuck is different between him watching TV and me playing a video game?
Right. At least with a game, you're like engaged.
Yeah, exactly. And he watches these same shows over and over and over and over and over again. Like, I'm like, Dad, I have seen this episode with you multiple times, probably like 3 to 5 times. So I know you've seen it at least double that amount. And he's like, yeah, well, when these shows were coming out and they were new, I was working from sun up till sundown and had to come home and take care of the house and lawn and go to bed, and I never had a chance to watch him, so I want to watch him now. And I'm like, yeah, but you've seen it like 10 times already. And he's like, well, that's because what I want to watch. And I'm like, fucking fine, okay, dude, watch what you want to watch. But it's really because he just like sleeps all day. but I don't give a shit. But I've just tried to play the old video games that we used to play when I was like in preschool, because I had a Nintendo when it came out, and Dad and I would play Nintendo, so I've like tried to get him to play those games with me, and he's always like, yeah, I really want to do that, but let's do it later, let's do it tomorrow, let's do it when I feel like it some other time. So he never actually wants to do it. So
Yeah.
and he does use my HBO and Amazon Prime, and he never will use his Crunchyroll. Of course he'll never use Crunchyroll, but because he thinks cartoons are for F words. But if you're an adult, he thinks cartoons are for children's, or if you're an adult, you're an F word.
Yeah, it's messed up.
But I mean, I like Crunchyroll because I love anime, and I'm not afraid to admit it. But the other day, really it was not the other day, it was like the other month. It was like a few months ago, like 3 or 4 months ago. I was on stream and he came down, and I have anime posters on my wall, and all of them are dolls except one person, and that's Ray from Evangelion. And she's in a bathing suit, and I thought Asuka was on there, but she's not. But Ray was. But Ray is actually older than 16. She just looks 16 because she was cloned at that age, and she was cloned from an adult, and it gets really ambiguous in the show. She was actually a clone of the main character's mom, and his dad was in a secret program fighting monsters with giant robots, and he made Ray as he cloned his wife and made her mentally like not quite his wife, but like someone who could, because each Eva, which are the giant robots, they can really only connect and be used by certain people that have to meet the requirements of them. And they have to be in tune with them, and Shinji it ends up being in tune with like either the first one or like the second one. And Ray, I think it's the first one that they never found anyone for, but a ditto, I love dittos. Damn it. I gotta recopy this so I can paste it. I've got a bunch of dittos. I've got like 7 or 8 of them. But So he reluctantly recruits Shinji, the main character, into it. But he was like, he came back, he was super drunk. And I was streaming, and he made fun of, he like got super pissed at me when I was a kid because I had a lot of porn of like hentai basically, and he was like super fucking pissed about it, and I don't know why. He was fine with me having like Playboys and shit, but and I was like, no one caught it for real. Come on, Poker Game, like, give us a break. He came down and he was like, oh, look at these beautiful little girls that you have on your wall. And he was like rubbing the posters and like acting all fucking weird and shit. And he's like, oh, it's so awesome that you have these pictures on your walls of these little girls. And they're so awesome, they're so cute, they're so beautiful. And I'm like, dude, you fucking need to stop. You're making it super fucking weird. These are like posters that I've had since, oh, that's, yeah, shit. These are posters that I've had since I was like fucking, I got this anime magazine subscription for like a year, and they had like cutouts in the center, and I was like, I've had these posters since I was a kid, like, and only one of, by the way, only one of them is 16 or 17. The rest of them are adults in their 20s or 30s. So, like, quit fucking making it weird like that. It's actually starting to piss me off. And I was like, just get the fuck out of here, because he was super drunk. And he was making fun of me. And, like, acting, and the way he was making fun of me, dude, if anybody else on the street had called me, like, basically called me a pedophile, I'd probably slap him right in the mouth. Whether, I don't care how big they were, dude. I'd probably slap him right in the fucking mouth.
Right.
But since it was my dad, I was like, get the fuck out of here right now, dude. And I was streaming at the time, which made it even worse. And the posters aren't on my screen. So it, to anyone who was listening, it would have sounded like I had a like lolly or something on my wall.
Yeah.
I 100% do not.
Right.
And don't even endorse.
Kind of sounds like your dad still bullies you a little bit today.
Yeah, he does, dude. He thinks he like, and he'll bully me for being a nerd and knowing about computers, and then he'll beg me to help him every time he fucks up his computer. And I get mad and I say, Dad, you stay out of the menus. Do not go into the settings of your computer or your TV, because he's got a smart TV. I tell him, do not go into the menus. Do not go into the settings. Do not change anything. And then he'll call me and be like, hey Cody, come fix my computer. Cody, come fix the TV. Cody, come fix my phone. Cody, come fix my tablet. And I'm like, what did you do to it? It's completely fucked. And he's like, I just turned it on and it was like that. And I'm like, dude, you're lying to me. I know you're lying to me. Because I'm going into the history, and you haven't been on any weird internet sites, unless he's deleting his history, which he could be doing, because that's like the only thing old people know how to do, is so they can't get caught with porn in their history. But somewhere down the line, some motherfucker taught my dad how to reboot his computer to a prior date, and that doesn't fucking fix it if you fucked with the menu and you fucked it up. Like, that, it just does. And so he'll do that all the time and then say, well, I didn't do anything, and then come to find out he actually tried to do that and fucked it all up, made it 1,000,000 times worse. And then I'm like, dude, I can't fix this. It's so fucked up, I can't fix it. And dude, he still has an AOL account. And AOL is about to shut down. So he got a Gmail account, but he can't use it because he was too stupid to write his password down. He literally has a book specifically for passwords. And in the booklet it says internet site, password, screen name, all the normal shit. He won't use it. He'll write it down on a random piece of printer paper and then throw it away because he thinks it's trash. And he does not, I've tried to tell him, when you do that, put my email in, so if it happens, I can get the recovery password. But he won't do it. He thinks it's too much effort. It's like, dude, you type in 10 characters. How much effort could that take? He just doesn't want to learn. And he doesn't care to learn, because he expects me to do it for him. Well, I'm not doing it anymore, and I already told him that last time. That's why I told you we had that fight the other day.
Yeah.
Like, if you're not going to listen to me on how to protect your computer shit, I'm done helping you fix it. If you keep going deep into the computer menu and changing how the computer works to the point where there's no way I could really figure it out without hours of working on it, I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. Because I've told him not to do that. But he keeps doing it. So I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
And his laptop that he just broke, which he says he didn't break, but for some reason there's no home screen on it. The home screen just disappeared, bro.
Wow.
When you turn the laptop on, it automatically goes to the internet, which is Microsoft, whatever their Internet Explorer turned into. I forgot what it's called.
Edge.
Edge, thank you. Yeah, it just goes to Microsoft Edge. But if I close out Microsoft Edge, his screen goes completely blank. The touch screen doesn't work. Or actually, it's so old, it doesn't have a touch screen. So the screen doesn't work. There is no home screen. He's been scammed before. I caught him giving his social and credit card numbers to a scammer that said they found pedophilia on his computer, and my dad freaked out and was like, I didn't look that up. What do you mean you found that on your computer? And they're like, well, other people can use your computer to look it up, and you need to pay us a fee, so a monthly fee, and you can cancel it after the first month or keep it, and we'll protect your computer and make sure nobody can do that. And I heard him getting his social security number and his credit card number out.
Oh, man.
And when he was doing that, I grabbed the phone out of his hand and I was like, fuck you, you motherfucker. Like, at first I said, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm getting the information, the social security number, and so I can authenticate the credit card number, and I just need both those numbers from whoever I was just talking to. And I was like, that's my father. He's older. He doesn't know about computers. And fuck you, you piece of shit fucking scammer. I hope you rot in hell. We've got nothing to our name, and you're trying to rob us. You can go fuck yourself. And I hung up the phone. And then Dad started yelling at me. And he's like, they found CP on my... He didn't say CP, but...
Right.
You know... We both
Yeah.
know what that is. He said, they found CP on my PC. And I'm like, no, they didn't, Dad. And it said, call us at Microsoft at this number. Another Pokemon in chat. And, oh, I don't have this one. And I was like, Dad, that was not Microsoft. That was a scammer. You almost gave the scammer your social security number and your credit card. No legitimate company will ever ask you for those things unless you need to pay for a subscription. Like if you're trying to buy HBO Max or Paramount or whatever, of course you're going to have to give your credit card number out. But it is illegal for any company. It might not be illegal, but like no company, not even a bank, will ask you for your social security number. If a bank needs you to give them your social security number, oh, the Pokemon's gone. I caught it though, at least. Nice.
Oh, I'm wrapped up in my game. I totally forgot to pause it
Yeah,
and
I do
go
that
for the
too all
Pokemon.
the time, dude. I miss Pokemon all the time because of that. But if the bank needs your social for any reason, they'll ask you to come into the branch. They will not ask you for it over the phone. No legitimate company will ever ask you for your social security number over the phone. And I tried to tell him that, and he was so pissed at me because he thought he was going to get in big trouble for having CP on his computer. And I'm like, Dad, have you even been looking at porn? And he's like, no. And I was like, then there's no chance. Nobody's hacking your computer to use it to find CP. And if they did, it wouldn't be Microsoft telling you, it'd be the cops.
Right.
And they'd be able to prove easily that it was put on your computer via a different IP address. And I explained to him that an IP address is a number that's given to every single computer that's unique to only that computer, and anything done with that computer is logged with the IP address. So if anybody put anything on your computer, it will show up that they did it from their IP address. And even if they use a what are they called? Where a web thing,
VPN?
a VPN, yeah. Even if they use a VPN, it will still, it might not be that person's IP address, but it will not be your computer's IP address. So I told them, even if somebody did use your computer to try to download CP, which that's not how it works, and they would never do that, because that's just an extra step that would make it easier to catch them. You're in no danger of being in trouble for it, because they would see it was put on there from a different IP address. And so he finally calmed down and told me thank you, because he realized I just like saved his shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You
Like
did.
he was about to give out his credit card number and his social number, which means they could have opened other credit card numbers in his name. Or not other credit card numbers, but other credit cards in his name. And because he had like given him his date of birth, and I heard him from downstairs, and he was giving out information like his date of birth, like just like information that you shouldn't be giving to anybody over the phone. And then he was giving them either his credit card number or his social number, and I ran up the stairs and grabbed his phone and took it out of his hand. And the person on the other line said, yeah, we need his credit card number and his social security number to confirm that it's his credit card. And I'm like, that's not how that works. That makes no fucking sense. And I flipped out on them, called them all kinds of names, told them I hope they go to hell. For like, we've got nothing, you're trying to take everything from us, fuck you, you fucking sick scammer. And hung up on him. And he got
That's
like,
good thing you got there in the nick of time.
yeah, dude, literally barely in time. Sadly, he probably gave them half of his social security number. And that would mean it would take half the time to crack the rest of it. But there'd be no proof that they got it, so they wouldn't need to put it in one of those number machines that like forces tons of numbers and characters and letters into somewhere to find a password, because there's no way to prove that they got the social security number, so they wouldn't do that. But yeah, I barely got there in time. He almost gave them everything, dude. Like, it would have put us into fucking bankruptcy, basically.
Yeah.
And he was so pissed at me. But then when I explained to him, like, after about a half an hour, he came back and said, I'm sorry. I realize now you were protecting me and I shouldn't have done that. Thank you. And again,
So did they call? So they just got his number and called him and was like, hey, this is on your computer.
Called them.
Wow.
They put a message on his computer that said there has been like, you know how Microsoft will tell you if you have a virus on your computer?
Yeah.
It was a message like that in the bottom right of the computer screen. and it said Microsoft has detected child porn on your computer, and we think someone else is using your computer to disseminate this pornography or this child pornography. Call us now to work with us and basically like call us to prove you're not a part of it. And so he called the number, and it was some like Indian or Pakistani dude. That was the accent. That was the guy I was talking to. It wasn't an English person. It was some Indian dude named Tom or some stupid shit like that. Some Indian guy named David or whatever, you know, like an American name. And like obviously that wasn't his real name, but you know how they do that with call centers to try to make Americans more comfortable with them, but scammers do it too. And they said call this number now to clear up the problem. And he immediately called the number because it said call Microsoft at this number. And I'm like, Dad, they can, just because it says call us at Microsoft does not mean that that's Microsoft. That wasn't Microsoft. That was just a scam saying they were Microsoft. And at first he was like incredibly pissed. Because he's like, what if I get in trouble for it now? And I'm like, Dad, go through your entire computer and look at the downloads, look at the uploads, look at everything, see if there's and obviously he didn't know how to do that, but I was like, if you were to do that, you wouldn't be able to find any of it, and even if they had done that and then deleted it from your computer, it would be obvious to the cops that you had no part in it. This is a scam, and you should be cognizant enough to realize that that's a scam. But he was drinking kind of heavily at that point still, so and that's what worries me about him drinking again, because now he buys like the giant bottles of whiskey, like the biggest ones they make.
Yeah.
Because he knows he's just gonna drink it all. And he is still drinking less than he used to, but on certain days he does get like really drunk. And part of it is because our doctor is not giving him his pain medication. He's like fucking up the prescription. He keeps giving him less than he's supposed to get. He's giving him a tiny amount. And my dad has 2 hips that are 15 years old. One is 16, one is 15. And he needs pain relief. And my doctor is just so scared to prescribe any kind of pain pill because of the Oxycontin crisis.
Right.
And that doesn't mean there's anything wrong with Oxycontin at all. The crisis was because people were getting multiple prescriptions from multiple doctors. If you get one Pokemon in chat, if you get one prescription from one doctor, you'll be fine. You'll still have to worry about being addicted to it. Oh, it already escaped? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't see it till after it was gone. Damn. Oh no, I did Pokecheck. If I just hit Pokecatch instead of check, damn it. That's why I need to leave Pokecheck sitting there waiting so I can just hit enter. If you're just getting one fucking prescription from one doctor, it's fine. That's completely okay. But some doctors are even scared to do that now.
Right.
Hi, Jules. Hi, Jules. I'm doing alright. How are you doing?
Hey man, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get off here.
Alright, dude.
I got up extra early today, so I'm feeling kind of tired.
Yeah, shit, we've been on for a while. Oh.
Yeah, we have.
Hey, Outlaw Legend. Gorilla. I can't do for... Oh, you mean like actual... We'll see. Hold on. My stream's going well. Hold on, guys. I gotta say bye to my friend Matt. Alright, Matt, dude. It was good talking to you, dude. We hung out
you too,
a long
man.
time today, man.
Yeah, we did. Hell yeah, we did.
I had a good time, man. Hey,
yeah,
man,
me too.
I'm really glad that we caught up again, man.
Yeah, me
too. I really am, dude. I love you.
I am too,
You're
buddy.
like a brother to me, man.
Yeah,
I'm
same here, man.
Child, so, like, I always liked you. I always was jealous at how good a guitar you were. You're like, you know, you were kind of like a sibling to me in that way.
Yeah, right on, man. I agree. I feel the same.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
Alright, you too, dude.
Peace out.
Peace.
Oh, my other cousin. My cousin hit me up. Yeah, no, right now I'm playing my Switch 2, but I'm on my PC. I just got it on a capture card. I got my Switch 2 on a capture card. Yeah, I'm normally a PC player, but the Switch 2 is such a good console. I am fucking obsessed with it. I love it. And Outlaw Legend, how are you gonna give me $100 for doing the gorilla for a minute? I do the gorilla when I get, like, when I beat a level or whatever and they're dancing, or when I get the new these transformations. At the end of the rave, you get the transformations and they dance around, go like this, and at the end they go. How you gonna give me the money, Outlaw? I'm about to beat this game. I just today bought the Switch 2 version of Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, and it's upgraded for the Switch 2, and it's got a DLC for Star-Crossed Worlds on it. So after I beat DK, I'm gonna play it. But before that, I was playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And the reason I'm saying the whole name from now on is because Clair Obscur is going to be a series. Expedition 33 is just going to be the first story. There's going to be more stories in Clair Obscur. I imagine the next one is going to be about the war between the painters and what are the other bad people? The musicians or whatever? I don't know. I don't do anything. I'm a full-time streamer technically. I've been streaming a little over 5.5 hours. And I usually stream about 10-12 hours. Longest I've streamed was just a little over 24. I don't do anything. I'm on disability. I got a lot of problems. I've actually got a brain scan tomorrow. I think my channel does have a unique identity. And if you are going to ask me, you can show me art if you want to on Discord. What do you mean customized stuff's on stream? And I'm not assuming that you're trying to sell art, but if you are, I'm not in the market. I'm just saying that because I get like 5 offers a day. And everybody wants to show me their art, and it's always the same. So I'm just like being upfront and honest about that. Or classes on how to use the Twitch algorithm to reach more people. I know how to do that. but I really only do this to hang out with my friends and meet new people online. So I'm glad you're here, Jules, because I love meeting new people. It makes me happy. I kind of isolate myself more than I should. But the reason why is because I did have the Chuck Mangione album. I have a Chuck Mangione album over there called It Feels So Good. And I always thought that was a King of the Hill joke because Chuck Mangione was the mascot of the Megalo Mart. And he always says, Megalo Mart, it feels so good. But he's like the master of like elevator jazz music, I guess. The album itself is super scratched and all fucked up, but I bought it at a thrift store for 50 cents. And because I never knew he was real. But I changed it to my puppy. Not my pup, she's a dog, but I call her my puppy because I've had her since she was 3 months old. She was 3 months and 9 days old when we adopted her. And now she's a little over 4 years old. Almost 4.5 years. Her birthday's on 4/20 actually. So she's my 4/20 pup. Although I don't get her high because I used to get try to get animals high when I was young. My dad's tried to get her high, but she doesn't like smoke, so, because I've tried to get her high and she like always sneezes and walks away from the smoke, so I don't do that to her anymore. Whereas some dogs will come to you when you're getting high. She doesn't like the smoke, so I don't do that to her, because I think that's mean and cruel. But and all that shit was when I was way, way younger, like a teenager. And still no excuse at all, but she's my fur baby. She's my little baby girl. I love her. She's my pup. She's my little pup, and she's so great. And so she's my banner now, and I've got a decent picture of me and whatever the picture is called of you. And I think that is unique because most people have like anime art pictures of them in there. So I actually do think mine is unique. But other than the games that I'm playing, is there other stuff that I can, like, customize? Oh, I've got this Pokemon game in my chat, which is customized. Or which is not customized, somebody made it, but a Togetic, a Togepi evolution. I got a couple of them. I hope you didn't just bounce because I said I wasn't interested in buying art. Because that happens a lot. Only one artist has ever stayed. And that's why if I ever need art, she will be the person that I ask. Penelope stayed. She talks to me. She talks about her problems to me. She talks deeply with me. She's a friendly person. I consider her a friend. So she's the person that I would ask if I ever needed art. Oh, didn't catch it. So Jules, I guess you left. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you didn't get a sale from me, but I'm not gonna give you $180 or whatever it is for a banner and a picture that I could draw myself. My cousin's got a drawing tablet that I could upload my drawing to, and because I like to do art myself, and I could upload my drawing. I could connect it to my computer and upload my drawing to it and make it digital and make it look real good so I could put it on my computer. But if I ever needed like custom lights or screen transitions, I'd ask Penelope to do it. Because she's the only one that stayed around and doesn't seem like a bot. And it seems like you dipped out. And I don't know why you would have been offended by anything I said. So the only conclusion I can come to is that you dipped out because I wasn't interested in buying art and you weren't actually interested in my stream at all. But yeah, I just got a new graphics card, like a 4060. So I got like my computer run, and I've got a really nice custom built PC, and that's probably why my shit runs so good. And you, Double O Outlaw, I forgot what you said your name was, but I know you know YoCat. And where did you go? Did I miss you for that long? Because you seem like you're gone too. Let me go to Discord and see if I can hit you up and be like, what's up? Come on, let's go out. Let's go out. Oh, you want to, don't you? Yeah, come here. Come here. Yeah, spinning. You making me a spinning pup. Turn it into a spinning top. Here you go. One more spin. One more spin. One more spin. One more spin. There you go. There you go. Swear to God, if you bother me to go outside after this, I'm gonna stomp on your face. I would never do that. I would never do that. I love you so much, but I know you're gonna ask to go out after this. Enjoy your toothbrush. I know you love your toothbrushes. You're my best buddy, puppy. I love you so much. Oh shit. Wait, why the hell did... What's up with... Oh, I still need to go. Oh, okay, it didn't. How have I blocked you? It doesn't say. Wait, what days? It's Thursday? They had a podcast today? What the fuck? Or is that a VOD? fuck happened to the other one? This dude is weird as fuck. He was telling me shit about YoCat. He is fucking YoCat. And he, oh damn it. I know I've got one of those actually. I just got one the other day, I remember. And he's also other people coming on my channel and doing multiple shit. What a fucking weirdo, dude. I don't care, but it's fucking weird. What's going on with my YouTube? Oh, it's not live. What the shit? Yeah, so I guess I did take it down from 20 seconds down to like a couple seconds. Which maybe might have been a bad idea. I don't give a shit. It's not like I'm gonna need to say something in Alt F4. I'm not gonna be nasty on here. Or bad or evil or whatever. Okay, dude, let's just get to the end of this game, dude. I want to play Kirby. Oh. No. Already got that. Wait, what's that? It's a barrel. Oh, it's just a barrel to get me up into there. Okay, yeah, I've already done that. There is nothing else up here. Got that. Can I get my house? I don't have, I thought I had the yellow heart, but I don't know. What's down here if it's like... There needs to be a fucking thing to shoot me back up. Is there anything down here? none of them are. I've got all of those from out here. Bothers me that I lost like $30. Whoa, what the fuck was that? This badge can shoot that shit now? Oh, it was just a different badge. Whoa, they're the vultures. How many did I miss? 2, 3, 20, $30. I'm not walking back to it. No.
Should we teleport?
Oh, wait, no.
Should we teleport?
No iron to jump on the spikes from. Damn it, did I forget to sleep in my bed? What are those giant spiky things? They're giant, like, are those, they're just thorns? Soft thorns?
Should we teleport?
Guess I will get those extra $30 or $20. $11 hearts instead of 10.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't you?
Shut up, you racist bitch.
Ready? Go, go!
3 or 4, so I might have missed $40. Thorns. Hey, what the fuck? It just ends? Oh, damn it. Darn. No!
Should we teleport? You need a break.
Dude, those things are fucking me up, dude. Why are there spikes down in here? It's like that just knocked the spikes out. That's it. Okay, dude.
Should we teleport? Got some goodies.
Oh! Shit.
Should we teleport there?
I see what happens. It stops and starts underground. Or under. Wait, these guys are back?
Focus.
No. Because he didn't die because he got stuck in the thing. dirt? Fuck.
Should we teleport?
I need dirt and stone. Is anything better?
Okay.
No, but let's grab this. Grab a nice straight piece so it just turns to that anyway. There we go.
Steady. Great job. Should we teleport in?
Man, this thing only took away one heart? No.
Should we teleport in?
I mean, either I teleport or I use my balloon to take me back, so... Shit. Restore. I've had it. And it's 9:30, so they're starting to come either on time or just a little early. Or really late, depending on how you consider it. That one just fell down. Damn, there's a rock popping up. Oh, that was close. I don't even get any like coins for killing them. An apple, so I'll save that. Oh, I'm missing him. I should stop jumping. block those guys just come out no matter what.
That was close. Nice one.
What was that? What are they made out of?
Steady.
Slippery iron? Oh, sturdy stone. Oh shit, at this point, that's a pretty big leap, but made it.
All right.
Fuck. I might as well waste a balloon.
That was close. Awesome.
God damn it. It's like so hard if I mess up because of these assholes. No, stop! You fucking bitch! Like this dude, I actually do want to come after me, especially over here. Dude. Dude!
Nice one.
Might as well max these out. Fuck it. Might as well. See how fast it goes. Ooh, that's fast. I should put on the tide that turns braking stuff into... Well, it's too late. I'd have to travel back to the one place that does that. Those thorns? Thorns with the saw. I've got all the apples I need. No! Okay, I didn't use a thing, thank God. Oh shit, well how am I supposed to get back up there? Can I... jump? No, shit. That takes away a lot of shit, too. Isn't there an apple somewhere? No, I guess there wasn't. on, dude. Give me just a little bit more gold. What about... I guess there's nothing past that. Dude, you son of a bitch. Oh, damn it. Oh!
We're saved!
Oh, nice. Oh, shit. And it all fucking went away. And I'm about to waste another apple juice.
Hey, a banana!
Ooh, I missed that apple. What the fuck? Why is my phone going off and the Discord's going off? It's supposed to be on Do Not Disturb. Unless it's an important person. Who the fuck? Oh, I had to take it off for that. Dude, what the fuck is up with YouTube? Oh, hey, Coin 888, right on. Yeah, just I don't know why it says you're a possible ban evader. So if you've tried to sell me shit in the past, like subscribers and I've banned you, you can get fucked. But if you're actually just like, let me see, did you just, when'd you make your account? 14 minutes ago. If you're just a new person that made your account 14 minutes ago, hit me up. If not, you're probably a bot and you can get fucked. But you understand, I'm not being rude to you unless you're a bot. So you gotta hit me up. Again, other than say you like my game content, because you're going to try to sell me some overpriced piece of shit art fucking work. Hey Jake, sorry, I just updated my YouTube. I don't know why it does that, man. It does it sometimes it doesn't. I'm thanks for letting me know. But yeah, dude, what's up, man? I'm just chilling. If you've seen the enemies, I'm sure you can see the twist ending. You want to hit me up on Discord, or we'll talk on Discord? Yeah. Alright, dude, I'll meet you and I'll go to my server link now. Or my server chat now. Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah,
Dude, the metal... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, how's the new Metal Gear? Because, dude, they did a report on it yesterday on NPR.
That doesn't surprise me, honestly, because Metal Gear is like a super, like, political game with like a very like anti-nuke message.
Especially this game.
Yeah, it's really good so far. I mean, they didn't change that much about the original, which is because Metal Gear Solid 3 is already like a masterpiece and one of the best games on the PS2.
They said what they changed was for it to be used as like more modern gameplay. So I'm assuming mouse and keyboard and controllers that are made nowadays. But
yeah,
like, the story's the same.
Yeah, they just added like some new quality of life stuff. What's cool though is like you can still play it with the original controls if you want to. Like when you start the game, it asks you if you want to play new style or legacy style. And like new style, it basically has Metal Gear Solid 5 controls, which was the last one and will probably be the last one because Konami fired the creator after he released it.
Yeah.
But
they fired him or he quit?
They fired him.
What?
Yeah.
That was the biggest mistake. Konami's fucked up a lot, but that's probably like one of the biggest mistakes they've made ever.
Yeah, well that was like basically what started like them being hated by pretty much the entire gaming community for like the past several years.
And he made
they fired
his own studio, right?
Yeah, Sony hired him and so he made Kojima Productions and they made the Death Stranding games, which honestly I think those games look like ass. I've never played them, but they don't look fun at all.
Well, that could be because Sony forced them to work on them
No,
just to get his name on them.
nah, I think he made them that way because he wanted to. And I think if anybody else, and they're like very high, like critically acclaimed, honestly. But
They just don't see
you
it
what?
for you.
Yeah, well, you watch Critical, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
I kind of share his opinion about Death Stranding, where he says that like he was like, these games, if Kojima did not make these games, they would have completely flopped because they are dog shit.
I agree I agree with your opinion because you're usually right when it comes to video game stuff. I trust you.
Cause like, and I'm sure the story in Death Stranding is really good because
We teleport.
Kojima, his games have always had really amazing stories. But the gameplay just looks terrible, and I'm just like, man, if the game isn't fun to play, I don't care how good the story
Isn't it
is.
like a zombie game?
No, it's like a walking simulator, basically.
What the hell is that?
Hang on, Frankie's trying to talk to me.
Okay. Tell him I said hi, I guess, unless you don't want to get me involved.
Anyway,
Did you hear me?
no, I deafened myself for a second because
I said,
Frankie was trying to talk to me.
tell him I said hi and I love him unless you don't want me to get involved in him to try to talk to me or whatever.
Oh, right now is probably not a good time, but
That's fine. I understand.
he's kind of, on one today.
I got you. Has he been doing?
But,
do you not want to talk at all about him, or because he's?
yeah, I mean, I could type it, I guess.
No. We'll wait. We'll talk later.
Okay.
I just was wondering if he was doing any better, looking for anything, trying to do better, trying to get his license, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess kinda, it's kinda the same as it has been.
Yeah, I got you. That's cool. Well, I mean, that's all I need to hear. We don't need to get into it.
Yeah. But yeah, so like the premise of Death Stranding, at least from what I know about it, because I watched a lot of gameplay and reviews and stuff when it came out, because I was like, oh yeah, I want to be excited for a new Kojima game.
Man, you're fucking me up.
But the main character is basically like, it's set in this like post-apocalyptic dystopian future of America, basically, where like everybody pretty much like lives underground.
So if you go up and walk around, you gotta survive.
Yeah, well, and the main character is basically like a guy that delivers stuff to people.
Yeah.
And so the majority
Like
of the
a
game is literally just like walking around in the wasteland delivering packages to people.
Do you have
and
to
like
scavenge them, or are they just given to you?
they're given to you to deliver
That'd
by
be
like the
cooler.
company that you work for.
That'd be cooler if you had to scavenge them.
But
I think.
yeah. And then I guess there is combat in the game, but it's like only happens at like specific parts of the story, and it's, from what I've seen of it, it's basically like a super watered down version of like the Metal Gear combat.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it like quick time combat or?
It's like third person, like a third person shooter, basically, like an over the shoulder
I got you.
shooter. But yeah, like everyone, like, hang on, let me try to find. I'll post this. I'll try to. My friend sent me this short of like Critical's reaction to Death Stranding 2, because that just came out pretty recently, and a bunch of people are saying that it's going to be a contender for Game of the Year, and I'm just like, bro, no, it's not. Like,
oh god,
no way that Death's, like, I mean, enough people probably like it that it will get nominated, but there is no way that it deserves to win over Clair Obscur or Donkey Kong or like, really, or even like Monster Hunter or Night Rain, honestly.
Dude, I haven't played Monster Hunter since the patch that fixed all the problems that I was having with it. And so I need to download that patch and try to play it again and see if it fixes my graphical problems. But Kirby is what I'm playing next. Check it out. I just got Kirby and the Forgotten Lands and Star-Crossed World was added to it for the Switch 2. So it's got like either a DLC or a whole new game. Okay, dude.
Yeah, I think it's a DLC.
I'm warning you, Crime 888. If you do not interact with me, I'm gonna ban you. Okay? Because it says possible ban evader. Your account was made 15 minutes ago. I'm not fucking stupid. Say one thing to me that doesn't sound like a bot talking, or I'm gonna ban you in less than a minute. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just trying to find this short that my friend sent me that was like Critical's reaction to Death Stranding 2 while he was playing it. And then I'm sure he probably
saying like Death Stranding 2 is like trying to pull an ingrown hair out of your ass. It's super painful and you're just glad when it's done and over with and you don't have to deal with it anymore. And that's pretty much the basis of the game. You don't really want to deal with it, but you have to if you buy it. I don't know. That's I figured what he's saying.
It's just him basically saying like talking about how the game sucks and like playing it is a drag, but people consider it art because it's Kojima, and he's like, and if anyone else made this game, no one would give a fuck about it.
Well, really, all video games are art, but not all art is good art.
Yeah. I can't find it. It's gonna take me forever. I can probably go to his channel and
paste. But I mean,
probably.
I get the message. I'll watch the short if you can find it, but I get it. From what you're saying, and from how he talks about other games that are really bad.
Or maybe he has another. Maybe he has a review on it or something.
Because he's famous for playing, or not, he's not famous for it, but he does play lots of bad games.
Yeah, well, that was how he got.
does.
That was how he got big in the first place. Was like, I've been a fan of. Yeah, like that. I've been a fan of him like since I was in high school. It's like he from like way before he was like even close to as popular as he is now. Before he even started showing his face on camera.
Like I've only been a fan of him since he's had hair past his shoulders. I never knew who he was before that. I've seen videos. There's a video of him that's real famous playing the theremin when he had short hair. But I've never, like, I didn't know about him. Oh, I got fucked up by a bomb. I didn't.
I guess maybe somebody else made that short.
Had long hair. No, it's him. So, well, someone must have.
Well,
somebody else might have made that short.
The short of the one where he's talking about Death Stranding. I think somebody else made that because it's not on his channel. He only has like 5 shorts on his channel.
Yeah, he doesn't do. He probably just lets other people do that. Because shorts aren't worth probably much money. And he doesn't need. Dude, he's a millionaire. He doesn't need to do that shit.
Yeah.
And he doesn't need to promote his channel with shorts.
But yeah, back when I started watching him, he didn't even show his face on camera. It was just like the gameplay.
Really? So
but
that was when he had short hair.
Like back when he basically like first made his name. That was what he did, was like he would just well, yeah, but I mean made his name as in got popular. His whole shtick when he first started out was that he would just like buy all these like super obscure, like really really bad indie games on Steam, and just like make videos of himself playing them and like have like funny commentary over it. Yeah.
Maybe
but
that's why his shtick is talking about stuff like I just said, like playing Death Stranding is like having an ingrown ass hair and it gets inflamed and you just want to take it out and it gets swollen and infected and pops when you finally get it out and you're just so glad that it's over and done with. You know, like, maybe that's why that's his shtick, because, and I'm saying shtick like S-C-H-T-I-C. It might be hard to understand because of my Bell's palsy at the moment, but that's what I'm saying. Because he was so used to playing terrible games.
Yeah.
That's how he got big. Because you know what I mean by him, like, overemphasizing the bad characteristics of things and comparing them to disgusting human traits.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't really do it like that way. That's not really like all he does since I've started watching him. He's really mostly a lot more normal. but he does do it a lot, and like people that don't like watch him on a regular basis think that that's all he does, and that's kind of what he's known for, is his shtick about like comparing bad games to farts in the wind or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird. I get a mousetrap for shaking him down.
Oh, in your game.
Yeah. It's funny. So at this part, Metal Gear Solid 3 is like a prequel, and it's like the start of the story, basically.
Yeah.
And I'm at this part where this character shows up as a young man, and he's like one of the main villains from later in the story. But when he's first introduced in Metal Gear Solid 1, he's like super old, because 3 takes place in the 60s during the Cold War,
and
this
one is the first one.
Well, no, the third one is the first one.
Yeah, this
chronologically.
This
Yeah. I thought you said the 5th one.
No.
But anyway,
the one that just came out.
in the cutscene, this dude and his whole squad like come after Snake, and Snake just kind of like lays them all out with martial arts and like doesn't kill any of them and just knocks them all out.
Dude, without even, so is it stealth, or is it they know you're there and you're fighting them all, and he's just not like using loud ways to kill them, and he kills them all at once? Or knocks them out all at once?
Well, in this, it's like a big like. It basically looks like a fight scene from like a kung fu movie. Like all these dudes are coming at him with guns, and all he has is like a knife and a little tranquilizer pistol, and he's just like knocking all their asses out with martial arts.
Is probably not your main way of fighting. You probably gotta actually like judo them.
Well, you don't fight them at all. It just happens in the cutscene.
Oh, okay.
But then after the cutscene's over, you can like walk around and like interact with all their like unconscious bodies and stuff, and you can actually kill the guy that's like a character that shows up in the later games, and if you do, you get a game over, and you hear one of the characters from one of the later games, and he's like, Snake, you can't do that, you created a time paradox.
Yeah, I've heard that's in multiple Metal Gear Solid games. Or is it just in that one?
I think it's just in this one. It might be in some of the other, because like the Metal Gear timeline is
like a lot of people use. No, you've created a time paradox, and like shorts on YouTube and like.
It's probably just the voice line from this.
Yeah, it is. And it's like jokes about like you like go back into the past, and like this is just like a Back to the Future reference. Like you go back to the future, and instead of turning your mom down as Marty McFly, have you seen Back to the Future?
Yeah.
Okay, instead of turning your mom down as Marty McFly, you ended up fucking her, and they're like, no, you created a time paradox.
Yeah, or like
Just
that,
like random shit like that.
I feel like that Futurama episode where they go back into the past is probably a reference to that, where Fry becomes
he's
his own grandpa.
Granddad, yeah. But there's an old, like an old 50s or 60s song where they're like, I'm my own granddad, yes, I'm my own granddad, yes, she my mother, or my wife was my blah blah blah, and he like just makes all these weird comparisons to where like there's weird intermarriages in his family, and his wife was like somehow by marrying his wife he becomes his own grandfather. And like I don't know, it's like an old, it's like a really old joke. And but Futurama is like, I honestly, I hate to say this because I fucking love The Simpsons, dude. But The Simpsons has become way commercialized. I love Futurama. I think Futurama is better than The Simpsons. And I think Futurama is one of the best animated series of all time.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, a lot of the like
Especially
early
American.
seasons. Yeah, after a lot of the early seasons of The Simpsons, most of the good writers left to write for Futurama.
Yep. And did you know the last season of the Futurama was actually turned into like 4 different movies?
Yeah, well, weren't they movies first, and then they like cut them up into like TV seasons,
Actually,
and then they came out.
I think you're right. I think that is what happened. Because
But yeah.
they were like, yeah, people love Futurama. They will watch these movies for sure. And the movies got so popular, they're like, hey, can we split these up into episodes? I honestly don't know what came first. But I think you're right. I think the movies came first.
But yeah, I don't think the time paradox thing is in any of the other Metal Gear games, but it might be. It could be in Peace Walker and 5, because those ones also take place before the first one.
That's weird though that you can't play the rest of the game, because what does it matter if you create a time paradox? You can still play the rest of the game.
Well, because that character ends up being the final boss of 4, which is the end of the story.
Yeah, but that's not in Peace Walker or Snake Eater.
Well, it's because like he's already Snake Eater came out after 1 and 2, and he's also in 1 and 2. So it's like, oh, if this story takes place before those, and you kill the character that is a major antagonist in them, then those stories can't happen.
Yeah, but it could be like getting the bad ending of a video game.
Well, it is. That's why you get a game over for it.
But it's an immediate game over. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is you could complete the game and get a bad ending where, you know, your actions still cause a nuclear war.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they just put it in as like a funny little Easter egg.
Yeah.
And you even get an achievement for it in the remake, which is kind of funny.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I was like, oh, I got to this part.
I've redo it all.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
just go back to your save, I guess.
no, you just have to go back to your last save.
Yeah.
But
Your song
but I was like,
is
yeah, I'm gonna see if they still left that in, if I can still kill him. And they did, and then it's like, oh, that's funny, they made it an achievement. I saw another thing, I saw someone streaming the game too, because there's another funny little Easter egg where, in the original that they left in, that they turned into an achievement where, you can change your camos and stuff in the game, and there's like a viewer where you can like turn Snake around to see like all sides of the camo you have on and stuff.
To match the scenery better.
Yeah, because most of the, like the first two Metal Gear Solid games, the majority of the games...
The Banandium trapped a great evil and fell asleep, but now it's awake again. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I like took my headphones off my ears thinking you couldn't hear me, but...
Oh, it's all good.
Because I was reading a part on the game.
I
forgot
but,
that I got you on my... You can hear me over my camera.
Yeah, but yeah, so like the majority of the first two Metal Gear Solid games take place like indoors or in like urban areas. And, so your characters in those just wear like the same outfit for the whole game. But 3 is like a lot of it takes place in the wilderness in Russia, so like you have to change your camos and stuff to blend in with the environments to make yourself harder to see. But anyway, in the menu you can like turn Snake around, which, you know, that was a thing in a lot of games. Just to like look at your character.
Yeah, that's, you know, just a lot of games in general, yeah.
Like, you can, like, turn your character around just to, like, see their whole body when you change their outfits and stuff. But if you keep spinning him around in circles and then you unpause it, he pukes.
Oh,
and they left
it. Spinning it?
Yeah, like, if you keep spinning Snake around in the menu while you're looking at, like, where you can look at the camos.
So you don't have to, like, just do it around once. If you keep him spinning, he'll get sick.
Yeah, and then they made that into an achievement, too, in the remake, which is funny.
Oh, that's cool. The achievements in, Claire Obscure are not, like, easy to get. Some of them are, some of them are normal achievements, but I've still got like probably 8 to 10 achievements to get, and I only have one achievement or 2 achievements that are left. One is for beating Simon, which is the last super boss that I have to beat. And the other is for getting all the diaries. What are those called? The diaries that people leave behind.
Oh, man, I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember either. It's like the records of the previous expeditions.
The digital records of the previous expeditions. Because the last one you get is from Simon, the person that was the original, and since you beat the game, you know, the original Verso, the original Verso's friend Simon, and the painted Verso is not like. I think the little boy that's painted, the child with the fuck, because you know how they paint each of the characters, but their faces are missing basically, and
Yeah.
they're each of them of the actual characters. There's not
Yeah.
one of those of Verso, but there is the little boy, and I think that's the painted version of Verso. And when Verso died, his mom painted the original Verso and took his memories of dying away and made him think that he actually was the original Verso, because he doesn't find out until the end of the game when you beat it basically.
No, I think he
So-
knew before that.
No,
Because
because she says you can choose to tell Alicia. He does not know that Malene, what's her name? Malene?
Io.
Mael. He doesn't know that Mael is Alicia. Or maybe he does and he hides it. But either
No,
way,
he has to know.
Yeah, I think he does know. But either way, he does not know that he was killed and dead. And that's why you find that letter at the end of the game, and he says you can choose to tell Mael or not to tell her. It's up to you. And he throws the letter in the ocean.
No, I think he had to have known before that, because which ending did you get?
I could have gotten both endings by now, but I haven't done the other ending. I chose the one where she stays in the painting, because even though if it were me, I think I would leave the painting and try to save it and maybe come back every once in a while. Which she does hide it, but he's like, your mom will always find it. But I don't give a shit what she does, because she tries to kill us in the fucking game all the time. So fuck her mom. Her mom's a cunt. But
no.
I would leave the painting because it would kill me to stay in there. And she's willing to stay in there to die. But in the game, the Mael in the game wants to stay in the painting. So that's the ending I picked.
Well, so based on stuff that Verso says when you pick the other ending, there's no way that he didn't know all that stuff prior to the start of the story. Yeah. Like, he might not have known at one point because he's been alive in the painting for like centuries.
Yeah.
But he had to have known for at least 100 years that he wasn't the real Verso.
Well, 100 years though, because the rest of the family has not been in the. Have they been in the portrait that long?
Well, time passes differently in there than it does in the real world.
You're right.
So, and Verso had been helping the expedition since the very beginning.
Yeah, and
so
Simon was from Expedition Zero, the first one. So
So maybe the first one was when Verso found everything out.
that could be. That would. I'll find out when I beat Simon.
But yeah,
after you
because
beat Simon, you get. He's basically sitting right next to the diary thing, and so you can't get to the diary thing without fighting him.
yeah.
And wait, what else is there to buy with those fossils? There's nothing left to buy with them. What the fuck? That doesn't. Maybe it comes up later in the level? That's weird. I don't know. Anyways, you're right. Verso might have known, and he might have thrown the letter into the sea.
Songs can make so much. Isn't that amazing? I can't stop thinking about it.
Because he had already made the choice not to tell anybody in the parties, or in this, at least in this expedition. And
Yeah,
you
but
get diaries from prior expeditions where they realize that Verso is hiding something from them.
Yeah, and I think I'm pretty sure that Minoko and Eskie knew everything too.
Oh, Minosuke.
Minoko and Eskie.
Minoko and okay, yeah. Minoko definitely knew, or Eskie definitely knew, and Minoko had to have known. And since the way they talk in the scenes where you get to be friends with them, and there's even at the end a scene where you get to sleep with Minoko. It's unclear whether you have sex with him or not,
Oh, nice.
because they sleep together, and he goes, "Would you like to sleep together tonight?" And Verso says, "I call Big Spoon." And he goes, "Of course, that's fine." Or something like that. So it's like,
Oh shit, damn it, I didn't mean to skip that.
I don't think
I'm gonna restart that because I want to see that cutscene.
I don't think they slept together like intimately, but it kind of makes it ambiguous.
I don't think they did because there's another little bit of lore that Minoko was the name of Verso's childhood dog.
Oh, is that why that one room is all set up? And I didn't, cause I've seen the room that's got his pictures of his dog all over it and stuff, and I never realize that that was the name of his childhood dog.
Yeah, and that's why Minoko learns enemy abilities by eating their feet, because he loved to chew on rabbits' feet.
Oh, wait, that's right. You're right. I remember that now. But either way, like, Minoko is super old. He, like, I don't know if he's ever died and been reborn.
I don't think so, because if he had, he probably wouldn't remember Verso.
No, because when you, revive Noko, he remembers you, he remembers Minoko, but he does not remember the party. So they only remember, like, very important people in their life.
I see. Yeah, I haven't done that quest yet.
Yeah, it's hard. You have to beat Golbra when she's really, like, coming after you. And she's, like...
Well, I beat her one-on-one with everybody to get all their unique weapons.
Dude, yeah, but it's not like... Well, maybe it's like that. I didn't do that yet, but I think I could. She's really hard because she has two different forms.
Yeah, it's the same way when you fight her one-on-one.
Okay. So you have to fight her with Verso and Minoko to revive Noko, because you're basically cutting the queue of all the other people that are, all the other, what are they called? Gestrels that are waiting to be revived. And she's like, no, you can't. You can't. All these other Gestrels are waiting in the queue. Noko needs to wait in the queue as well. And Minoko is like, this is fucking stupid, bitch. Why don't we just revive all of them at once? Of course he doesn't say it like that, but he's like, I never liked the queue. We should just revive them all and not make them wait in the queue and only revive one every once in a while. And then she goes, Golbra goes, do you know what it would be like to revive them all at once and have young baby Gestrels all over the place, running everywhere, impossible to control, and how annoying that would be? No, the queue is there for a reason. But once you beat her, she's like, she realizes that you would kill her if she didn't stop the fight. So she's like, fine, you can revive Noko this time and cut the queue. Be glad that I'm letting you do this. But
yeah.
So you get to do it. And that's how you get your max, because you know how you can max out your levels your character, what is it called? Your like how your characters like each other, their
Oh yeah. Yeah,
liking
that
points.
yeah, that mechanic was definitely inspired by Persona, because that's a thing in those games too. The and the director said that he's a big Persona fan.
Dude, there's like a new Persona or Persona 3 out, and I think it's on the Switch too.
Oh, Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, it's a remake of 3.
Yeah. I was
Yeah, I
thinking
played
about getting it because you're always hyping up the Persona games.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I would say, I mean, if you have nothing to compare it to, you would probably like 3. I do think even though the remake improved a lot, 3 is still kind of dated in some ways. So I would say 5 is probably a better one to start with. And there's also a 4.
Persona 3 is on the Switch too.
Yeah. I don't know, I imagine it probably runs well on Switch too, because it's not like a super, like, crazy visual game. Like, it has a really good art style, but I can't imagine it's very, like, graphically demanding.
Yeah.
I
still want to play the Lunar games. Didn't you buy me Lunar 2 and Lunar 1?
Yeah, I got it for you for your birthday.
Yeah, dude, I really appreciate that. Dude, Lunar 2...
Yeah, no problem.
It's such a good game. It's got a lot of anime cutscenes. The pixel art is great. And the music, dude, that's one of the best soundtracks of any game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the best soundtracks of any game is Final Fantasy X is probably number 1 that I can think of at the moment. And then Clair Obscure is probably number 2. And then Lunar 2 is probably 3. Even though there's probably games with better soundtracks than Lunar 2, but I just loved that game.
Yeah. Man, I don't know what my top 3 are. Maybe it's hard for me to even pick a favorite Final Fantasy soundtrack because all the ones that Nobuo who did them for are so fucking good.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, the Final Fantasy X soundtrack has, like, songs with words in them. Like, they're, like, really
yeah, but so does 8 and 9.
Songs. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they got, like, chanting and a lot of cool shit in them.
Well, 8 has, I mean, they have songs with actual, like, vocals too, like, similar to the ones in 10. Like, 8 has All Eyes on Me, and 9 has, oh god, what's the name of it? I forget the name of the song. It's the one that, like, that Garnet is always singing to herself.
Yeah.
And, like, when you hear it early in the game, it doesn't have actual words. She's just like la la la.
Yeah.
But there's a part, like, way later in the game where it actually has, like, words.
Well, yeah. But the thing is with Final Fantasy X, it's like the music, like, plays and, like, I don't know, Final Fantasy X is just, I love the other Final Fantasies, but something about Final Fantasy X, the way they finally confront their love for each other in that one scene in the water, and it plays that beautiful song. It just like it gets to me, dude. And that's why I say Lunar, or not Lunar, Claire Obscura is the last is the game is the best game I think I've played and cried as much as Final Fantasy X. Because when you realize Titus is just a dream of the faith and he's not real, that's the saddest part of the game. At the end, if you get at the ending when Yuna is trying to whistle for him.
Yeah.
And sadly, I think Final Fantasy X-2 ruined Final Fantasy X for a lot of people.
Yeah, I've heard that. Which it
And
is kind of
brought it
dumb.
down for them. Like, brought it down in their ranking.
I don't know. I think you can just like enjoy 10 for what it is, even though I kind of agree with that criticism that it does kind of cheap it. Like if you get the true ending of 10-2 where they bring Tidus back,
Yeah.
that does kind of cheapen the ending of 10. But at the same time, 10-2 is a really fun game with a super fun battle system,
Yeah,
so I'm
yeah.
still kind of glad it exists.
And I'm changing you to this to my phone because I gotta take Sheila out. Okay. But I understand 10-2 is nowhere near the level of Final Fantasy. You gotta admit, it's got Riku grown up to where it's all. And the thing is Kang comes literally from nowhere, doesn't really have a backstory that I even remember, and she's basically like just there to complete a 3-person party, which is fucking stupid because you are Luke. Yeah. But if they're in the party, Ari could be in the game, which is like but I just feel like there's somebody else. Like maybe they did a brought back Seymour's mom or something. Who knows? Oh, you're right. She became his final. what were the war people that were like fighting? They became also like another ruling party. Like, yeah. Like basically the people that were pretty much wiped out on that scene with St. Martin Beach. The Crusaders. That's it. Like I did not, because the only way to beat Final Fantasy X-2 is, or not the only way to beat it, the only way to get the perfect ending is to 100% the game. And the game, for as much as I love it, and Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy X-2 is not a good conflict as results actually the final aeon of a very powerful summoner. He's able to travel to Xanarkand because you come to find out either right before you beat Seymour for the third and final time or right after you beat him for the third and final time. You come to the wall of the aeon, and of the wall of the aeons, or not aeons, the wall of the faith. And those faiths are not dreaming of their aeons. They're dreaming of Xanarkand. And they're making a whole new Xanarkand based on the Xanarkand they were from the first time and that's why sin can travel back and forth.
Well, no, sin was created by a summoner from Xanarkand because he was created by Yu-Yemin because Xanarkand was at war with Spira. And so basically he was like...
but they destroyed the Xanarkand.
Yeah.
And the last people that were left turned themselves into the wall of the faith to bring back. It's only a dream of them.
Yeah, but Yu-Yemin basically created sin, like, to take revenge on Spira for destroying Xanarkand in the war.
And that's why every time you kill sin, the final aeon becomes the embodiment of sin again and attacks, and that's why he has that toxin that kills anybody that gets near him. He doesn't even have to actually use his powers, which he does rarely intend to kill people. He can just kill people by flying over them, basically. And sometimes it just makes people go crazy. Sometimes they permanently go crazy. Sometimes they die. And at least that's the theory. There's no real proof that there's a sin toxin. But there is proof that you cannot get to Xanarkand unless you are an aeon, basically, or dead. And that's why Orin can ride sin because he found out about all this with Jet when Jet somehow rode from, not to say, he rode from Xanarkand to Sin, or he rode on Sin from Xanarkand to, Spira, and that's why he was in jail, because he came like from Sin or whatever, and he kept saying he was from Xanarkand, and so they thought he was crazy, or that he was an enemy, or he was a spy, or they didn't know what he was, and they put him in jail. And then Orin and Yuna's dad came and got him released from jail to join their party because they thought he might have knowledge on how to finally defeat sin permanently. And it turns out he just became another final aeon and became the next sin. And you destroy him, and that destroys sin permanently because Titus never becomes the final aeon. You instead kill Unalesca, meaning there can never be another final Aeon.
Yeah.
And you cannot travel on sin because of that toxin. So that's why only Orin could go back to Xanarkand and bring Titus back with him, Jack's son. Because Jack was not a good dad apparently because he was obsessed with playing blitzball. And but he still, yeah, but he's still like, yeah, he had lots of problems, but he still loved his son and talked to Orin about his son constantly and was bragging about him because, and then he ended up becoming a famous football player, so he does have extremely athletic talent and is a very strong person, and he is really the perfect main character of the game. And Orin rides Sin, who is Jet, which is why Sin lets Orin ride him to Xanarkand, and they bring back Titus, and it's after he grabs Orin's hand, when everything is gravity stops working, and everything stops it's not redshift, it's like a yellow portal kind of thing. But they bring him back to Spira, and they kill you guys kill Unalesca instead of making Titus the final Aeon. Because Una does not want to make Titus the final Aeon because she's in love with him. And that's what would make him the perfect final Aeon. The dead guy that is the head of U11 cult finds out, he just turns himself into fireflies and goes to the afterlife. He's like, you've ruined the way to save Spira. Spira can no longer be saved. You destroyed it. And he just kills himself, basically. He lets himself go into whatever that realm is called. And where, yeah, the park, where Seymour's mom is from.
Or maybe, I guess he could turn into a fiend too, because like fireflies that don't get sent to the far plane become fiends.
No, he sends
also-
himself. Because
also,
he's the head of U11 cult, whatever it's called. So he sends himself.
But also, I don't think Jack is like, well, no, I guess he is, because he has like moments of clarity after he becomes the final Aeon.
Yeah.
Because he's able to talk to Titus before you fight him.
Yeah.
But I don't think that he is able to turn the toxin off.
No.
I think
Orin's
Orin is just
dead,
immune.
though.
Orin's immune to it because, yeah, Orin was immune to it because he was already dead. Because he tried to kill Unalesca once already after
Yep.
he survived.
That's how he died.
Yeah, because he survived the confrontation with Sin, but Braska died, obviously. And
Jack became the final Aeon, and so once Orin learned the truth and he survived, he was so mad that he went back by himself and tried to kill Unileska, and then she ended up killing him.
Yeah.
Because that was a big twist too. That's like when that's also why he's like
But
or
you
why he
don't
won't
find
follow
it
the
out
party.
till then.
Yeah, but then it once you learn that, it makes sense why like earlier in the game he refused to follow the party into the far plane, because if he went in he would have gotten sent.
He could have, yeah. And why he wouldn't, when Yuno did the sending dance, he wouldn't stay with, he'd leave.
Yeah.
Because he didn't know if he'd be able to hold back and stay whole and not be sent to the far plane.
But yeah, I don't know. I think if I had to choose a favorite soundtrack from Final Fantasy, it might be 7. Just because the music is so nostalgic for me.
Yeah.
But I love 10's soundtrack a lot too. Especially the remaster where they like actually redid all the songs with real instruments, because the PS2 version was like all MIDI.
And real choirs.
I especially love the Besaid Village remake and the remaster where it's got like the classical guitar.
Yes, dude. Yeah.
Um,
Really, the first the first song that's real big in there is that like heavy metal song that I can honestly take it or leave it.
yeah.
It's alright. It is what it is.
I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom real quick.
Okay. Of course, I didn't have that one. Okay, if they've got it on time, then there should be another one in about 6 minutes, but if not... Oh, there's one right now. Okay, holy shit. And it's a Metatype. Come on, man. There's so fucking many of those. What? I've even got a shiny one. It seems like there's like
Alright, I'm back.
ones of those that come up every stream. Okay, cool. But yeah, and the reason Titus can survive going with Sin is because technically Titus is an Aeon too. Because he's a dream of the faith.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I feel like all the direct sequels to Final
It's
Fantasy
11,
games
11.
are like never as good as the first one. Like they did Final Fantasy 4 the after years, and it's like not nearly as good as 4. And like Crisis Core, the prequel to 7, is kind of whatever, and then Dirge of Cerberus, the sequel, is also not that great.
Yeah, I can't remember which one, but I played part of one of those on your PSP, so I think it was Dirge of Cerberus, maybe?
No, it was Crisis Core.
Crisis Core, so I never got rid
Dirge
of
of Cerberus was on
the one where
PS2.
you play was as Zack a lot, I think.
Yeah, that's Crisis Core. You play as Vincent in Dirge of Cerberus. And it actually, Dirge of Cerberus actually takes place after Advent Children, the movie.
I also don't remember much about that movie, so it must have not been, because I was super excited for it.
It
but
wasn't very good.
Yeah, it wasn't very good.
Like, the action scenes were insane. And it had, like, for the time, it had some of the best looking CGI. But the story was terrible.
Which is such a waste, dude. Like, they could have just made a movie about the original game and, like, stuff that went on in the background, and it would have been better.
I would say 13-2 probably had better gameplay than 13, but the story was a lot worse. And then the third one, Lightning Returns, was all around bad.
The only one I've played through to the end is 10-2.
That's probably the best one. I don't know, 13-2 is a lot of fun also. It's cool because you play as Sarah, Lightning's little sister from the first game, and she wasn't playable in the first one. And then you get another party member who's a new character. Lightning is a Valkyrie. She becomes a Valkyrie in the second one. And the whole premise is that, like, the Valkyries basically exist, like, outside of time and space because they, like, serve the god of the universe, Bunivels. And so there's a lot of... So 13-2 was basically, like, Final Fantasy Chrono Trigger. It's got a lot of, like, time travel shit in it. And, the whole premise is, like, Sarah starts traveling through time to try to find Lightning. And then, she meets up with this guy, Noel, that's, like, from this, like, post-apocalyptic future. And then those are the only 2 party members, but it still has a 3-party battle or a 3-party member battle system like 13. So for your 3rd party slot, you can capture and train monsters.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it is pretty dope. And then they fixed, like, what a lot of people consider the biggest flaw of 13's battle system, which is if your party leader dies, you get a game over, even if the rest of your party is still alive. In 13-2, they fixed that. So if you're playing, you can choose if you want to play as Sarah or Noel, and if whoever you're controlling dies, then you just automatically switch to the other one. But I think if both of them die and your monster is still alive, then you still get a game over, but I might be wrong about that.
That kind of makes sense.
But yeah, 13-2 starts out, like, really cool, but the gameplay is really fun throughout the whole game, and it has a lot of, because there's, like, time travel shit, it has, like, a lot of references to, like, classic Final Fantasy games and stuff. Like, there's this, you go to this arena at one point where you, like, can fight a bunch of bosses from, like, old Final Fantasy games.
That's cool.
But no, but it has Omega from Final Fantasy V and Ultros from 6, and I think it has Gilgamesh in it too.
And like,
But the story is just, it gets really annoying because like every time something stupid happens in the story, they just kind of like brush it off, and they're just like, I don't know, I guess time paradox.
oh, that's kind of lame.
And there's just like a bunch of shit that's like never really properly explained.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, it's because you're traveling through time. Loophole.
Yeah, which is like, I mean, I know time travel can be hard to like stay consistent in a story, but I feel like they
Yeah.
did that so much better in Chrono Trigger than they did in 13 too.
Yeah. That's what you meant when you said Final Fantasy Chrono Trigger. You mean it's like the Final Fantasy version of Chrono Trigger. Because at first,
Yeah,
I
well,
was
it
like,
and even
what?
it,
They made a combo Final Fantasy Chrono Trigger game? What?
no, it's just when it came out, like a lot of people compared it to Chrono Trigger, and I think even Square said that they like kind of wanted it to be like a modern successor to it. But I mean, to their credit though, they did basically address like everybody's complaints with 13, is that they're like, okay, people didn't like that 13 was linear, so we're gonna make 13.2 more like open. And then they didn't like the thing about like getting the game over when your leader dies, so they fixed that. And they also made they made it so a lot of people complained about auto battle in 13, like saying you could just like auto battle your way through the game. So they made it
You don't have
I don't
to
know.
do it.
Yeah, I don't know. But so they changed auto battle to where it like is a lot less likely to pick the optimal thing in this situation. But I don't even think that is really that true in 13, because I was replaying it not that long ago because it was like one of its anniversaries or something, and I was like, I haven't played this game in a while. And
honestly, auto battle isn't that optimal of a fucking choice.
No,
because
it's not. Like,
you
I
just
was
sit there
noticing.
and watch it instead of play.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends on what class you're using, because like if you're using any of the damage dealing classes like Commando or Ravager, then I think you can use auto battle most of the time. But like if you have Synergist or like Medic up or something, it like never picks the best option for the situation for those.
Well, yeah, but still, what I'm getting at is that if you use auto battle, you still have to go through the battle. You still have to watch through it.
Yeah.
You're just not playing it. So, like, in my opinion, I feel like nobody would pick auto battle because you're still having to go through the battle. You just don't get to play it. As if you pick non-auto, if you pick regular battle, at least you get to play during the battle.
Yeah.
And I understand at that point in time, games were getting advanced enough that battle mechanics in games were changing. It was getting a lot more interactive. JRPG style turn-based combat was kind of getting outdated, basically. But I just don't think that auto battle is a way to address that situation. I think what Claire Obscure did was the perfect way to address that situation. Having
Yeah.
the combo, or not combos, but like how you could deal more damage by hitting certain uh, like buttons at certain times, or you could dodge or parry. And honestly, I never dodged. I only
Me neither.
parried. Even if I fucked up a parry and I knew that I could dodge and it'd be more forgiving, I still parried to practice it.
Yeah. I feel the same way, because even if I fuck up and I'm like, well, I don't want to dodge because then it'll probably like throw off my parry timing next time, you know?
Yeah. And that's why the one Luna Point, or whatever they're called, dodge one, where if you do a perfect dodge, it gives you an extra AP or whatever, attack point. That was always the first one I took off when I needed one extra one for another one.
Yeah. Man, I'm still trying to think of like what are some of my favorite game soundtracks. I think, yeah, I think if I had to pick one Final Fantasy game, I don't know. It's really close between 7 and 9.
Mine's 100%.
I think 7 has more songs that I like, but I
Was
think
great, dude.
6 is really good too, and so is 5's. And that's why it's hard, man. Every, like, 1 through 11 all have such amazing soundtracks, because those are all the ones that Uematsu worked on.
Yeah.
And like 13's is pretty good too. 12 is like hit or miss. There's like a couple songs from 12 that I really like, but most of it is kind of whatever.
I like the song where you're in the woods with the woods people.
Yeah. That's one of the best songs from 12 for sure. And then like Mario and Zelda music is really I don't know. Honestly, Metal Gear has really good music.
Yeah, but see, the thing is like, yeah, I might play other Final Fantasy soundtracks and stuff, but like, and listen to them. But like, if I'm driving down the road, I would definitely play Final Fantasy, and had played Final Fantasy X soundtrack and like sang with it and shit. I remember Lunar 2 came out when I was like, I don't know, 11, maybe 12 years old. And I was just starting to go through puberty, and my voice was changing. And I used to be able to sing high songs like that women sing. And all the songs basically on the Lunar 2 soundtrack are sang by Lucia. the goddess, basically, or whatever she is. And I couldn't sing the songs anymore. I couldn't hit those notes. I couldn't be high. And instead of just trying to sing an octave lower, because I didn't understand really why I couldn't sing it anymore, it's like, I used to be able to sing this, why can't I sing this anymore? And it like pissed me off, it fucked me up. And so like I remember being so upset at not being able to sing that anymore. But now I realize it was just because I was like, my voice was changing. And if I had just chose to sing an octave lower, I would have been able to harmonize with it. But I just remember that because I loved that soundtrack so much that fucked me up in the head that I couldn't sing it anymore. In the same octave.
So just when we were talking about some of our favorite game music, it just played one of my favorite songs in this game in the remake of Metal Gear. It's like the opening theme, basically, because I just finished the prologue.
Nice. So you just started playing. Well, it just came out today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same with Kirby. Kirby just came out today. And Vintage Stock didn't have it. I'm like, you're a literal game store. How do you not have the game on game day? But they didn't fucking have it. So I had to go to Target or Walmart. And Target's right next to my house. And they have the Starbucks in there, which normally I would not even give a shit about. But for Christmas, for some fucking reason, my aunt and uncle that I don't ever talk to, I would have rather them bought me nothing. But they bought me a Starbucks gift card. And it wasn't even a $20 gift card. It was a $10 gift card. Like, how fucking lame, like, you might as well honestly not even get me nothing. I might be a greedy little bitch for saying that, but I honestly would have rather them just given me a card. Like, not like a gift card, but like a Christmas card. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of a $10 gift card, like... Starbucks is an expensive ass fucking store. What the hell am I gonna get with the $10 gift card? I'm gonna have to spend money of my own because I'm gonna get a coffee and a pastry, and then it's not gonna cover it, so I'm gonna have to spend my money on the rest of the pastry. So like, I don't know, dude. I guess it'd be the same as 20, but like, I could at least say like, hey, there's a couple dollars left on this card. Give it to the next person who comes here. Just give them the card that has the $2 whatever left on it. You know? which is what I planned on doing, because I don't drink coffee. I don't do caffeine. I can't, so I got a chai tea instead. And a cake
Yeah.
pop. And the cake pop and the cheese Danish were really fucking good. But, like, it's a nice gesture of them. I'm not gonna, like, talk shit on them for buying me a lame Christmas present. Because that was generous of them. They didn't have to do anything. But,
Yeah.
like, I called Target and they're like, actually it looks like we don't have any Kirby out on the floor, but it says in our system we have a couple left in the back. So since they closed down GameStop in our area, I think people are all going to Walmart and Target to get their games now.
Yeah.
So they by noon, because I thought Vintage Stock would have it, and they open at noon. So I called Vintage Stock between 12:15 and 12:30, and they're like, yeah, we don't have it yet. We might have it tomorrow. You could try tomorrow. And I was like, okay, thanks. And immediately I called Target. I was gonna call Walmart, but Target is like they have the same prices, and Target is just like right down the street from my house. And they said they had sold all the ones out front, but they had a few saved out back. And I was like, are you willing to get rid of those? And she's like, yeah, that's no problem. I'll go out back and grab you one right now. And I was like, dude, thank you so much. I'll be there in like 10-15 minutes. And when I got there, I told them, thank you so much for going out the back to getting me this game. You didn't have to do that. And the guy was super nice. He's like, no, it's no problem. Thanks, dude. And I mean, it was $80, which is fucking ridiculous. Although it does come with a fucking new game, or at least a DLC, I'm assuming, because it's Kirby and the Forgotten Lands Nintendo Switch 2 edition plus Star-Crossed World. I don't know what Star-Crossed World is.
I think that's the name of the expansion that is like Switch 2 exclusive.
Yeah, it is. But I don't know if it's a DLC, like, or if
Yeah,
it's a
it is.
new game, or what.
It's a DLC.
But I hope it's a DLC that's worth like 10 or 20 bucks. Because really 70 is the main price, but most of the big games are 80 bucks. Like I think Donkey Kong was 80 bucks.
No, Donkey Kong was only 70.
It was 70?
Yeah. Because that's why I was like, people were freaking out about Mario Kart being $80, and I'm like, I think they only did that to get
Because
people
of
to
the
buy the bundle.
package. Yeah.
Because I would say Donkey Kong is like a way bigger game, and it was only 70.
I don't know about a bigger game because Mario Kart, like, there's so much stuff you can do about in it, you can play by yourself just driving around the entire world on the start screen. Like, you don't even have to get into the game to drive around the world. You know what I mean? And then there's tons of different multiplayer and different racing options.
Well,
There's
I'd say
like a whole world that you can go through. It's crazy. I haven't played it for probably more than an hour though, so I wouldn't really know.
well, I would say Donkey Kong is bigger in the sense of like it's a game that is more likely to get people to go out and buy a Switch 2.
Oh yeah, for damn sure. And
Like-
that's another reason why I think they put Mario Kart in the bundle. Because why buy a new Mario Kart when Mario Kart 8 is so good? And like, that's the one for the Switch, right?
Which one?
Mario Kart 8?
Yeah, that was on. Well, originally it was Wii U, and then they
Really?
came out with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on Switch.
Oh, I didn't know that. But Wii U was like one of the maybe the poorest selling Nintendo console.
Yeah, I think it probably was. I don't know though, because honestly, the N64 and the GameCube didn't do very well either.
Yeah, but like nostalgically, they are the best. Like, probably even better than the NES and SNES.
No, well, the Super Nintendo sold way more than both of them.
Yeah, but nostalgically is what I mean.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Because the 64 was the first to have like 3D full-on gaming. Like, not just top-down looking at an X and Y axis, but having an X and Y and Z axis. And it really changed the landscape of gaming. And yeah, the Nintendo GameCube sold horribly, but I don't know why, dude. It had such amazing games.
Well, compared to the PS2 though.
Yeah, that's true. That was during, I guess, what you could call the Great Console Wars.
Cause yeah, there were a lot of good games on GameCube, but PS2 had Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, Final
Yeah.
Fantasy X,
Adult games.
Resident Evil 4.
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, all the Grand Theft Auto games. What were some other huge PS2 games? Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah. Dude, there's a new game coming out on the Switch 2. That's like, they're saying it's like Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank inspired, and another game inspired.
I think that's the YouTube short that I sent to you earlier. It's
Oh, is that you that sent it to me? I thought I saw it when I was looking through the...
I think it's coming out on every platform because I wishlisted it on Steam. But yeah, it's like a new indie game, and they said like the main inspirations for it were Jack and Daxter and Kingdom Hearts, and I was like, that sounds like a badass combination, honestly.
Yeah, that's the game that I was talking about. So yeah, either you sent it to me, or I just saw it on the
What's it called
because I was looking at games to buy.
Dusk Fade, that's the name of it.
Yeah, Dusk Fade. I almost bought Luigi's Mansion 3, but I didn't.
Yeah, I have Luigi's Mansion 3, and I haven't played that much of it, but it seems pretty fun from the little bit I have played.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Maybe one day I could borrow it from you or something, but I've got so many games, I don't even know, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like I would probably never borrow it because I have so many games to play.
Yeah, I do think I have a physical copy of it too. I don't really buy that many physical games that much anymore these days, but
yeah.
I think I did get a physical copy of that one. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like none of the Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon on 3DS was really cool too, but I just feel like neither of the sequels have been able to top the original one.
I don't know if I played much of the original one.
It was the first game I got on GameCube, so I played the shit out of it. Well, I technically got
played it.
I got that and
Boss time.
I got that and Pikmin at the same time because my mom got me a GameCube Christmas the year it came out, and she got me both of those games with it. I never did finish Pikmin because that game was fucking hard.
Yeah, dude, it was weird too. And wait, why the hell did it change? Whoa, it's turning shit into different. Come on. What? This boss is weird as fuck. Get fucked, asshole. Remake yourself, I don't care. I already know how to fuck you up. Oh, I lost my, there we go. Let's see what's under this box. Okay, you should be beaten right now. Beat his ass. It's just a gearbox.
Oh, you know what? I should change the audio to so I have headphones on.
I only get one banana. Stop and clomper. Again, or whatever.
I guess it doesn't. Maybe it's under game settings. I guess there's not a headphone mode. Maybe it's under accessibility. No. Okay, guess it just doesn't have one.
Have you been watching my stream?
No, I just have it up to give you my viewership,
okay.
but I'm tabbed out because I didn't want to get spoiled.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because if you see any of the enemies right now, you'll get spoiled.
Yeah, I need to finish Donkey Kong, and I want to, but I want to play this Metal Gear remake too. There's too many fucking cool games coming out, I can't keep up with all of them.
You should do Donkey Kong, because if you don't do all the collectibles and just do the story, you can get through Donkey Kong pretty quick, I think. Like within a few days of playing it.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 isn't really a super long game either.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, it's probably like, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 hours long, but
Oh, that's not that long. That's like a couple days of solid hard playing, like a binge weekend.
yeah.
But Donkey Kong,
And it-
like literally, I think if you didn't do the collectibles, and you don't really need to, you just need to get the Bonanza things. I think you can get through the game in probably 20 hours. Easy.
Yeah. Like, man, even coming up soon,
You
there's
only do the story.
even more cool games coming out soon that I want to play too, like within the next couple weeks. No, just in general.
Like what?
Like I think September 3rd, Hollow Knight Silk Song comes out, which I still need to finish the first Hollow Knight.
Dude, I looked up Hollow Knight on the Switch 2 store, and they said it's not out yet, but when it comes out, you'll get it for free, and it's like called God something.
What? There's no way.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like the Switch 2
Hollow
version
Knight
is not yet.
is out, but
Oh. It's probably Hollow Knight Silk
The-
Song.
no, it's called God something.
I was gonna say, because Hollow Knight has been out since like 2017.
Like, I'd look it up, but I guess I can look it up on my phone.
Here, I can do it real quick. I have my Switch 2 right next to me.
Okay, because yeah, I'm playing Donkey Kong, so I can't get on the internet to look it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's on Switch. It's
Go onto the
$15.
Switch 2 yeah, exactly, that's it. And go to the Switch 2 store, go to Hollow Knight, and watch the video that they have to advertise it. And if you want to, it tells you like you get like extra gameplay stuff, blah blah blah, and then they say on like whatever day the God thing comes out, so you can go to the video and like skip towards the very end.
Oh, it says Hollow Knight Gods and Glory free. Oh, maybe that's like a multiplayer mode or something. Or like an arena or like free DLC or something. Because it looks like it shows...
That's what I thought was a free DLC.
Maybe they're just doing that in honor of Silk Song coming out.
Yeah, but that's a new game, right?
Yeah. And then a couple weeks after that, Borderlands 4 comes out.
Borderlands
And I'm-
4 is already... Oh no, it's out for pre-order on the Switch
but-
too. But I don't
probably
know. It's probably one I'd get on the PC.
Yeah, I would not get that on Switch 2, especially because it's a shooter, and I like to play shooters with mouse and keyboard. But if you're interested in that game at all, I would totally play it with you because it's super fun co-op.
Is it? I've never. I don't even. I thought it was like Fallout.
Kinda, but it's 4-player co-op.
Oh.
It's more. It's like a subgenre called a looter shooter, where it's like it's
So it's a
basically.
mouse and keyboard game.
Yeah, you can play it on a controller. I just prefer to play
Yeah,
shooters
but
on
it-
mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
Like,
but
oh no, dude, I'm stuck.
it's basically
Fuck.
like.
There we
Have
go.
you ever played any of the Diablo games?
Nope.
Oh, I don't know what I would compare it to then. But
I've
like,
seen
it is-
a lot of Diablo gameplay, but it seems
Borderlands is
like
basically
World
like
of
if-
Warcraft to me.
Borderlands is basically like if Diablo was a shooter.
Oh, okay. Because Diablo looks like World of Warcraft to me, or League of Legends, I guess.
It's not really similar to either of those. But it is made by the same people that make World of Warcraft. But Diablo's more of like a
more
they
like
call them
Nukem?
CRPGs, like computer RPGs.
Oh.
But one of the big draws of Diablo is that you like grind the same dungeons and stuff over and over again to try to get better. And Borderlands is like that in the sense that like you are like one of the main things in the game is you're trying to get super good loot. And so they call it a looter shooter.
Gotcha.
Although I don't know like if there are any other ones besides Borderlands. I mean, surely I guess the genre has to exist
And
now,
I
but
know I've seen a lot of like Borderlands,
and usually the
go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say the first two games had really good stories, and I guess the pre-sequel did too, but
Pre-sequel.
yeah, they came out with a
fuck is
game after
that?
2 called they came out with a game after 2 called Borderlands the pre-sequel, and they called it that because it's set between 1 and 2. So it's the pre-sequel.
But the pre-sequel. It's between the original and the sequel. Okay.
Yeah.
That I get it.
Yeah, it's part of Borderlands is that it's like a pretty funny game too, so they have like a pretty good sense of humor. But
yeah, I've seen a lot of videos made of Borderlands using their characters in comedy skits and stuff. Like,
but
have you seen the Team Fortress server blight episodes?
no.
Well, it's basically a creepypasta of Team Fortress 2, where there's like a server blight, and it's like sucking people's souls into the computer and killing them and making them part of itself and learning from them and making itself more powerful, able to take more people in. But that's just like a creepypasta thing they're making of it. But I've seen Borderlands videos like that being made that are comedy videos. Like they use the characters in Borderlands to make and the hardware to make them do stuff and make them do comedy skits.
Yeah, but yeah, so Borderlands 3's story was really bad though. A lot of people hated it.
Ooh, that sucks.
And so people
It
are
seems like a beloved series.
Yeah, so I have like I'm like cautiously optimistic about 4 after how bad 3 was.
Yeah.
But it seems like the developers are like aware of how many people
Yeah.
disliked 3, so I
had
think
to-
that 4 will be really good.
At this point in time, developers have to immediately be aware of what pisses people off. And I caught a B-E-M. Behem.
But
And because of the internet, like, they have to know exactly what pisses people off and what doesn't.
yeah. But yeah, Handsome Jack, the main villain in Borderlands 2, is like probably one of my favorite video game villains of all time, and I think a lot of people feel the same way. And I think that's the main reason people didn't like the story in 3 is that they thought the villains were fucking lame compared. They were like, this is what you follow up Handsome Jack with. And he's also he's voiced by the same guy who was the English voice actor for Perfect Cell in DBZ.
Really?
Yeah.
How could you
But
fuck that up?
Well, no, Handsome Jack was voiced by him.
Yeah, but
Not
how
the-
could you fuck that game up if, like, that character up?
Well, he's not in 3 because they kill him at the end of 2.
Oh, so he was like...
Yeah, he's like one of the most beloved video game villains, like, of all time, probably.
Oh, okay.
Um, But yeah, nobody liked the villains in 3 are like these twins that are like streamers, and
Streamers?
yeah, and they're basically just like the
Isn't
stereo like.
Borderlands an apocalyptic game?
No, it's set in the like far future, where like interplanetary travel is regular.
Oh, so they're just like normal people that...
Yeah, so the
streamers.
first 2 games take place on the same planet, on a planet called Pandora, and it's like a wasteland, but there's like this like hidden, they call it the vault, and nobody really knows what's in it at first. But a lot of people think that there's like treasure in it, so these people called Vault Hunters from all over the galaxy like start congregating on Pandora to try to find the vault.
Yeah.
And so that's why it seems like it's post-apocalyptic, because this one planet that it's on is basically a wasteland. But in Borderlands, at the end of Borderlands 2, they find out that there's like more vaults all around the galaxy. And so in 3, you actually travel to a bunch of different planets. And I think the pre-sequel, you go to some different planets too, instead of just Pandora. Well, that was the gameplay in 3 was fine. In fact, it was arguably the best. But everyone just hated the story so much that it didn't do nearly as well.
Even though
And
you travel to so many different planets?
yeah, and it also lacked a lot of post-game content, like, because Borderlands 1 and 2 both have a shitload of super bosses that you can fight after you beat the main story.
Yeah.
And I think Borderlands 3, and they also both got like several DLCs that were like almost a whole other game's worth of content. And I think Borderlands 3 only had like one super boss, and it got like one kind of small expansion. So I think that was disappointing for a lot of people too, is that it didn't have nearly as much content as the first 2 games.
I was also, speaking of games that I was to buy, I was also thinking about, what was it, Pokemon Arceus, or what, no, it was like XY, or, I don't know.
Oh,
the
Pokemon
last
Pokemon Legends ZA.
Yeah.
Or that's the new one that's about to come out later this year.
No, it's already out. And
Oh,
they
Scar-
did a remake for the Switch too.
Oh, that's Scarlet and Violet, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those are
that's
pretty good.
neat. But I haven't played a Pokemon game since Yellow, so I'm a little like hesitant. I know it's changed massively as a game. Like now it's an open world game basically. But
Yes.
I just don't know, dude. I stopped being interested in Pokemon once I started getting really interested in Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon. Kind of felt like Pokemon, the anime, was childish. Even though I know the games and the anime are completely different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the games definitely are marketed more towards kids, for better or worse. And that's kind of one of my... Even though there was a lot that I liked about Scarlet and Violet, one of my big gripes about it is that the main story is like way too easy. But the DLC was pretty decently challenging. I don't know. I guess there are hard things in it. Like, all of the story battles, as long as you're like keeping your main team leveled up, will like never be a challenge. But I guess the difficulty comes from the fact that you could just be like roaming around out in the open world and find this like super high leveled Pokemon that's just gonna like fuck your shit up if you try to fight it.
But
Like I remember
it's not like random battle like old school RPG. Walk in the tall grass and you'll fight in a random battle. They're out in the open world like that kind of RPG.
Yeah, and you have to actually, like, it is still turn-based, but you actually have to, like, physically come in contact with a Pokemon to get into a battle with it.
Can you do back attacks and stuff like that?
No. I mean, you can sneak up on Pokemon, because some of them will run away from you if they notice you. But you don't get, like, any kind of bonus in the battle for doing it.
Gotcha. You just get to fight them, that's it.
Yeah. Like, I remember on my playthrough, the, like, pretty early in the game, when I was probably... My party was probably, like, around somewhere in the teens for their levels. I just, like, ran into, like, this level 60 Arcanine.
Oh, shit.
And I'm just like, oh, well, there's no way I can fight this thing right now.
Yeah, dude. An Arcanine is the evolved version of... Wait, an Arcanine...
Growlithe.
Oh, Growlithe. Okay. Yeah. And then he has... Well, you... On! He doesn't have any other... Well, in the first 150, those were the only two, right?
Do what?
In the first 150, that's the only two of them, right?
Yeah, and they never added any more evolutions of them, but they did add a new form for Growlithe, because they came out with Pokemon Legends Arceus a couple years ago, and it was like a, it was basically set like hundreds of years in the past from like the current Pokemon universe.
Really?
And there was this region back then called Hisui, and they had like different forms of some of the. Actually, the first games they started doing that in were Sun and Moon, where they started creating different regional forms of classic Pokemon.
Was Mew like more common back then? Like legendary Pokemon, were they more common back in the old days?
Not really. There's still usually just like one of them. But in
Because I just watched the first Pokemon movie recently again. Because for some reason it was uploaded on YouTube. And I was like, dude, I haven't seen this movie since I was probably 10 years old. And I watched it again, and it was super lame. Because it was like a children's movie. But the nostalgia was enough to keep me watching to finish it. And it made me realize in the game, I think Mewtwo is 150 and Mew is 151 or something like that. That doesn't make any sense.
So you can't actually get Mew in the games. The only way you could get it back in the day is that they had like special events where you could bring your Game Boy and people from Nintendo would like use a link cable to give you Mew in your game.
Oh, really? That's how you got them.
Yeah, and they still do stuff like that, except now you can just, since everyone has the internet, you can just download the event Pokemon from the internet.
But Mewtwo you could get through like kind of like a glitch process.
No, you could catch Mewtwo after you beat the game. It was like an optional dungeon that you had to go through, and Mewtwo was at the end.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the wild unknowns that were like not the actual unknowns that we know today. They were just glitched Pokemon.
Oh yeah, because you had to do that to do the item duplication glitch.
Yeah. And they were called unknowns. But the thing is, if you got them, you risked like breaking your game file.
Yeah.
Or corrupting it. A wild young goose appears.
Oh shit, I don't have my fucking trank pistol anymore. How am I gonna go for playthrough?
What?
Do you get it back later? I don't remember.
Oh, I don't have a young goose. Let's use an Ultra Ball.
But yeah, the Hisuian form of Growlithe that they added in Legends Arceus was Fire and Ghost.
Fire and Ghost? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That sounds like a cool ass combo to me.
Oh, can I not hit these things with my knife? I guess I gotta shoot them.
Wait, what are you playing? Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah.
What do you... Oh, won't shooting them set off an alarm?
Well, I'm at an area where there aren't any people. There's like these little these weird little like duck and frog dolls like hidden all around the game. and you have to
Oh yeah. That
you have to like shoot all of them. Yeah, you have to shoot them to collect them. Wait, how do I put my suppressor on?
By hitting Control S.
It says I have one. Why isn't it not
Telling
on
you
there?
to hit Control S. I don't know what the fuck that would actually do. I don't know what Control S. In fact, let me hit it. Oh no, I don't know what it does. It might like actually save the screenshot, and I don't want to
Maybe.
do that.
I thought you said Control F at first, and I know what that does.
What does Control F do?
If you... Whoa, is that like a little lemur? Or is it... I'm gonna kill it and eat it.
Yeah, get it, Zaz.
It is a... Oh, it was a squirrel. That was a fat-ass squirrel.
You get a fat ass boost for eating it.
Well, you can hunt and eat animals to recover your stamina in this game. But you usually want to try to capture them alive because they go bad if you kill them and you don't eat them soon enough.
You can make like traps.
Yeah, you can make traps, or you can just shoot them with your tranq pistol. Which is gonna be like my main gun for this playthrough because I'm trying to go for a no-kill thing to get the achievement, and then you also get a classic thing in Metal Gear is that you get a if you beat the game without killing anyone, then and you do New Game Plus, you get a bandana that gives you infinite ammo. So your reward for not killing anyone is being able to just like mow everyone down in New Game Plus.
Yeah, nice. Because you got infinite ammo, so you don't gotta worry about stealth anymore. So when you trank animals, I feel like if you ate them, that you would get affected by the tranquilizer.
Well, what happens in the game is like as soon as you knock them out, they like disappear, and then a little cage shows up, so it's like as if you trapped them.
Oh, okay.
But you can only hold 3 captured animals at once. But you can also like
Do different animals like
find plants and mushrooms and stuff to eat, and they don't go bad.
And you can just hold as many of them as you want.
Yeah.
Do animals give you different levels of health and stamina if they're bigger or smaller?
No, they like all... It depends on how good they taste, Snake. Like he, each time you try one, he like makes a comment on how it tasted.
So basically there are animals that if you have 3 of them and you find one that Snake likes, you would want to get rid of one that he doesn't like as much.
Yeah.
What about squirrels? Is he kind of just meh when it comes to squirrels?
I don't think I've ever eaten any of the squirrels. Let me eat the one I just killed and see if he likes it or not, even I'm not really missing that much stamina right now.
Yeah.
That's it.
Are there like deer and shit?
He said the squirrel was not so great.
Yeah, I imagine. Are there like deer that you can get?
I don't know.
What are the animals? I guess what I'm getting at are like, what are the animals you like the most?
Oh, I don't remember. I mean, so far the only other ones I've tried on. So far, the only other ones I've tried on this playthrough are reticulated python, which he likes a lot, and and an alligator, which he said was just okay.
It's just okay. That's like probably putting it mildly. I bet alligator meat is disgusting. With the diet they have.
Yeah. But yeah, the glow cap mushrooms, when you eat them, they recharge the batteries of any of your items that use them, which is kind of hilarious. And it's funny too. There's you have like a whole support team for your mission. You have like a little radio where you can different people. And there's this one girl that's like a medical expert. Her code name is like, all the characters go by a code name. So her name's Paramedic.
Yeah.
And you also call her to save your game. But whenever you eat stuff, if you call her after you eat it, like Snake talks about it and she tells him stuff about it. And if you call her after the first time you eat a glow cap, he's like, I just found this mushroom that recharged all my batteries. And
What?
she's like, what?
Yeah.
And then she starts talking to like the other members of the support team, and they all just like start talking like they think Snake is losing his mind.
Yeah. Like, did you eat a hallucinogenic mushroom, bro?
Yeah.
That's funny. Are there hallucinogenic mushrooms on there? That would make it so much more fun.
No, I think there's poisonous ones too, though.
Technically, if you look in most mushroom books, they'll tell you, like, this mushroom is hallucinogenic, but it's considered poisonous. Which is fucking stupid, because they're not poisonous. They just make you trip. And if that's what you're going for, you're not eating poison. But that's just based on the one book of mushrooms I have that Grandma bought me for my birthday one year.
Yeah.
Because she knew I was really into mushrooms and survival type mushrooms and stuff. But I don't think she realized it was because I was also trying to realize which mushrooms in our area grew naturally that had psilocybin in them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even think she probably knew that was a thing. Like, Aldous Huxley, a very famous writer, wrote a book called The Doors of Perception in 1954 about him taking 3/4 of a gram of mescaline and the effects that he did, and him walking around town, going to the grocery store and the pharmacy, and just like how it changed the world for him and made him see things and opened eyes. And the book, I think, was named after the William Blake poem, The Doors of Perception, which is what the Doors named their they're banned after.
Yeah, I knew about that.
And the poem is in short. It might be the whole poem, but the only part of it I know, if it's not the whole poem, is if the doors of perception were cleansed, oh bitch! Lost a box. Humanity would see everything as it is, infinite.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom again.
Okay. Bombardier? Bombardier? Already gone. What the fuck? I need my glasses. What does that say? Bombardier.
Alright, I'm back. Oh shit, damn it. Forgot to tab back in. There's like this weird bug in this game that I noticed that, like, if you tab out and unpause during a cutscene while you're not tabbed back in, it like starts playing with no sound, and then the subtitles like stop working for the rest of that cutscene.
Hey, my bad. You there?
Hmm?
I said,
Yeah, I'm
"Hey."
here.
Dude, that was weird. Cause when you went to go to the restroom, I got up and went too. And I was taking a piss. And it sounded like I can hear somebody going, like whispering. And I'm like, what the fuck? Is Jake already back on the headphones? Because I have you on my headphones on my computer, not my phone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Is he already back? And it like was tripping me out. Because I was already only gone for like 10 seconds.
I don't know. Maybe I got back like right as you were.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, anyways,
Getting up.
I feel like I kind of feel sorry for people that have never had the chance to eat hallucinogens. It's like, depending on what you eat, if it's mushrooms, it could be 4 hours to 12 hours. If it's mescaline, it's most likely going to be 12 to 24 hours. If it's LSD, it could be anywhere from a few hours to a few weeks, depending on, I mean, it's very rare that you're gonna find somebody that's not proficient in hallucinogens that eats like 10 sheets of LSD at once and trips for a week or two like I did. But well, I would eat like a 10 strip in the morning and then eat like a couple more 10 strips throughout the day, and I did that every day for months. And then I realized, holy shit, dude, I'm like going broke. I can't do this anymore. I need to either find a way to make it, or I just need to keep growing mushrooms and use those and making DMT, and that's what we started to do. And DMT only lasts 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15 if you do like a heroic dose. So I feel really sorry for people that don't feel like they need to spend even 10 minutes of their life learning about the other side of reality. But it's not necessary. You'll find out when you die if there is an afterlife. So it doesn't really matter. If there's no afterlife, then it's all an illusion and it really doesn't matter. But then that's also sad, because then you never got to experience a waking dream where you were awake, but everything was like if you were in a dream while you knew you were awake. Like sometimes when you feel you get caught in dreams, you know, where you keep waking up, but you're in a dream, and then you wake up and you're still in a dream, and then you wake up and you're still in a dream. Have you ever had that happen?
Do what? Sorry, I'm in the middle of a cutscene. Oh, Gary.
Oh, sorry. I'll wait till the cutscene's over.
Okay, it's over now.
Okay. Have you ever had a dream where you, like, wake up and you're still in the dream, and then you wake up and you're still in the dream, and you keep thinking you wake up, but you're constantly back in the dream? And have you ever had a dream like that?
Not really. I mean, I've had like a lot of times I'll have like what I thought was a really interesting dream,
Yeah.
and I'll just be like struggling to remember it.
Yeah, that's common. Have you lucid dreamed before? Are you a lucid dreamer?
No.
Okay.
Oh shit,
Because
there's
if
another
you
one of those
are
duck
if
things.
you are a lucid dreamer and you have proficiency in hallucinogen use, you can make your dreams into a DMT trip, basically. And I've done it many times. I've even meditated into DMT trips. And our brain contains NN-DMT, which is the kind I would make. Because 5-MeO-DMT, if you don't synthesize it and you get it from its natural source, which is a frog from the Amazon, I think, you have to torture the frog or like possibly kill it, because you stress it out so bad to get the 5-MeO-DMT out of it. So I won't do that. Although you can eat 5-MeO-DMT, but you cannot eat NN-DMT because it will be destroyed by your body. So you have to eat an MAOI, a monoamine oxidase inhibitor. But that can be dangerous because if you've eaten bad food, certain cheeses, spoiled meat, or milk that normally you wouldn't consider spoiled, but it's got certain like bacteria or whatever in it, it can make you extremely sick if you've eaten an MAOI. That's why if they give you an MAOI as an antidepressant, they also put you on a special diet. But you can smoke or shoot up NN-DMT. Of course, I would never like let anyone shoot up the NN-DMT I made, because I would never purify it to the point where it was like completely pure, which means it could have naphthalene in it, and that could cause a very painful feeling like you just have fire being shot up into your veins. It could be completely fine, but I don't know, so I would never let someone do it. I remember someone tried to do it, and I physically got physical with them. I said, if you do not put that syringe down and dry it out and smoke it, I'm gonna take it from you and squirt it on the floor. You are not shooting this up. I made this. I'm responsible for it. And he lied to me. He got this girl to say she wanted to try it. And when I gave it to her, she gave it straight to him. And I was kind of like, what the fuck? But whatever. And then he started pulling it up into a needle, in a spoon. And I was like, no, dude, you're not doing that. You're not shooting that up. I didn't purify it. And when you smoke it, the naphthalene immediately burns away before you can even inhale it. So that's not a big deal if you're smoking it, but if you're shooting it, that can go straight into your veins. So I was like, no, you're not doing that. And it ended up basically getting wasted because I wouldn't let him do it. And he tried to squirt it on a bowl and smoke it, and it didn't really work. And I'm like, well, yeah, no shit, because you're trying to smoke wet weed, you fucking idiot. But I was so pissed that they both lied to me to get it and to do it in a way that I wasn't comfortable with. And in a way, it wouldn't have been my fault if he went through that pain, because they lied to me to get it to do that. But I was there and I was not gonna allow it to happen. But I've made literally thousands of doses of DMT and grown probably at least that many doses of mushrooms. And I'm very proficient in hallucinogens. And I feel sorry for people that will never experience them. But I was always curious about them since I learned about them as a child. Because it's like an unknown thing. It's something that people say. It's not something you can put into human language. It's only a physical, mental language that you can learn after you eat them. So I was always interested in them. And a lot of people just aren't. They don't care. They're fine with the life that they lead. And honestly, when I meditated into DMT trips, I probably just fell asleep and started dreaming, to be honest. Because your body releases it when you dream. So I probably just fell asleep, and I'm a lucid dreamer, so I can turn my dreams into a DMT trip if I want. And our body makes it in DMT and releases it when we dream, so that's why I think I didn't meditate into it. I probably fell asleep while I was meditating and just dreamed it. But I think everybody should try it. Try hallucinogens at least once. Certain hallucinogens, not research chemicals, not gas station chemicals that make you crazy, not PCP, not, weird research gas station shit that you can buy at a head shop or at a gas station that is a research chemical that makes you want to bite a person's face off, like happened in Florida. But if people don't want to do it, they should not be forced to. And I think it's sad that they don't do it because it opens up a whole new world that you will never learn on your own unless you take years of studying dreaming and studying lucid dreaming. And hallucinogens can do it immediately for a few hours to 24 or longer, depending on how much you are willing to eat. But instead of the years it will take to train your body to do it on its own. But the thing is if people don't want to do that, if they're fine with life, then that's fine. I think it's sad that they're not wanting to try it, but, there's no obligation to try it to make your life better. It doesn't make your life better. It just makes you have a different perspective. That's all. And a lot of people, I feel like you have a very realistic and very good perspective on life. And while I think you would do well with hallucinogens, I don't think you would have a panic attack. Maybe if we were younger you would have, but at this point in our life, I think you would do very well with mushrooms, acid, or DMT, or mescaline. But, I would never, try to peer pressure you into it anymore.
Yeah.
But they are amazing, it's amazing to live life and realize that we are all one, that every atom perceives every other atom through different sorts of magnetic and electric fields. And that is how we are all one, and we are all put together in this world, and everything we do affects everything else around us and eventually throughout the world. And I just feel like I wish that especially you, people I really care about that have never done them, would do hallucinogens. But if you're worried or scared about a bad trip or whatever, I don't want to make you do them. But the offer's always there. But, that's where it reminds me of, did I ever let you borrow, not by the way, wait, was it called, no, was it called Under the Bridge? The documentary, or not the documentary, the autobiography that Anthony Kiedis made?
Oh, no, it's Scar Tissue.
Scar Tissue. Yeah,
you did lend it to me once.
I remember he said he was going through bad opiate withdrawals. Like, basically he was going through horrible horrible heroin withdrawals. And he and Flea split a tab of acid, and it kind of took the pain away. And hallucinogens are now being studied, or are about to be studied at KU Hospital for curing addiction. And I know the doctor, one of the doctors that's running the studies, and I've had long talks with him about them and told him that I'm willing to help him in any way possible. I'm incredibly experienced, and I could only benefit the process. And so I might be involved with that. But Anthony Kiedis said that that was like in the early 80s. Him and Flea split a tab of acid, which he didn't say what that was. Normally a tab means one hit, but a tab technically just means a piece of a...
Oh, motherfucker.
It just means a piece of a strip, like a sheet. It just means a piece of a sheet, which is 100 hits. So they could have both done like 10 hits of acid. And he said that he got over his withdrawal, and they rocked that fucking concert, and people were jamming out hardcore, and they like played the shit out of that show. And it was all because of that acid. And so, like, it is got very real potential for helping people get off dangerously addictive drugs. And I'm very interested in helping people get clean. But it's also got another use in teaching you other ways of thinking that you would never, ever possibly be able to comprehend unless you took years to meditate and research on the inner mind and thinking. Damn it. So, like the gurus in India and shit that the Beatles went to, which they really didn't need to do because they had already been doing lots of LSD. But I guess they wanted to find another way of doing it, like naturally or something, so who knows. And that's why George Harrison got really into Hare Krishna, which I don't really know anything about, but it's like as soon as it's legal I want to start making hallucinogens again. It's gonna be legal sooner or later, and I just want to help people be mentally healthy. In fact, the doctor that talked to me that was doing the studies that's going to be part of the studies at KU say they are getting major pushback from pharmaceutical companies because one of the reasons they're studying them is not just for drug addiction. It's because people come into mental wards in psychosis, and there's very real studies that have been done before 1968 when basically all hallucinogens were made illegal to imbibe, and they can be cured in a matter of hours. And the pharmaceutical companies want them to be on antidepressants or antipsychotics every day for the rest of their life. So he told, oh shit, dude, I shouldn't even be talking about this online. I forgot I was live. But yeah, that's why they're getting pushbacks from the pharmaceutical companies. And it's true. When I was doing hallucinogens, I was the most mentally healthy I've really ever been, and that's why I had to stop doing them.
Fucking bitch-ass snake.
Because I realized that I was becoming so addicted to opiates that they were controlling me. They were controlling my life. And I either had to stop doing opiates or I had to stop doing hallucinogens, because every time I took hallucinogens, I had to take opiates so I wouldn't be in withdrawal and ruin my trip. And that fact, I couldn't ignore. You can't ignore anything that is bad that you do when you are on hallucinogens. It's like impossible to do. So instead of getting clean of opiates and going through the withdrawal that I finally went through when I got on methadone and got off opiates, I decided to stop using hallucinogens mostly, and only used them on rare occasions when I had as many opiates as I could need. So, but I don't know, that's just my perspective, and I am a very, what I would call about as I would be a professor in hallucinogens. Like, I would have a doctorate. If there was a doctorate for hallucinogen use, I would have one. I'm like, I know there's people that have done more than me, but I've done as many as you could need to ever do. So I am a proficient hallucinogen user, even though it's been years since I've tripped.
Don't come up here, motherfucker.
Since I can lucid dream whenever I realize I'm in a dream, I can trip whenever I want. So, I don't like, I just don't need to do hallucinogens anymore. I would like to sometimes when it's a really beautiful day out, and I would love to appreciate nature and goddess and love, but I don't need them to do that anymore. I can do that on my own. I've been able to activate that part of my brain. But, like, I know
Oh, shit.
I've asked... Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, I almost got discovered by these dudes.
When you were being, stealthy?
Yeah. Well, I was about to cross this bridge and I didn't realize there were two soldiers coming the opposite direction, and I'm like, oh shit, there's nowhere to hide.
Gotcha.
I just gotta run away.
I know I've asked you before, and you said maybe, but it's been a long time, because I always, actually, once I got clean, I felt really bad about giving you, you know, drugs, because, like, you were my age when I started doing them, so I thought it was fine to give them to you, but now I realize I was far too young to handle that, and you handled it so much maturely than me. You were like, no, I don't want them. I don't. You did them a few times, and you're like,
Oh,
I don't want
motherfucker.
'em. So I've got a lot of respect for you for that. But would you ever be willing to try hallucinogens? Even like just DMT, which only lasts 10 minutes.
I don't know, maybe.
Okay.
Oh shit. These motherfuckers on the bridge can see me from there?
Uh-oh.
Dude,
Put a
there's no
box
way that
on.
you see me.
Put a box on.
I don't have one yet.
Uh-oh.
I don't even have any. All my only weapon right now is a knife and some grenades.
Throw a grenade. Everybody will go to the explosion and you can run away from it.
I can't kill him though. I'm trying to get a no-kill.
Yeah, you're trying to get the
So
headband.
I can like not. If I can get close to them, I can like
Knife them.
knock him out.
Oh wait, no, you can't knife them because then you won't get the headband.
Yeah, but I can like grab him and knock him out
You can.
if I get close to him. But they all have like assault rifles, so I'm just gonna run.
And if they're right next to each other, if you choke one out, the other one's gonna get after you.
Yeah.
And how is the hit points in that game? Like, can you take multiple assault rifle rounds, or if you get shot a few times, do you die?
If you get shot a few times, you'll die. I'm playing on extreme difficulty, which is the second highest. The highest one is European Extreme, which you have to unlock by beating the game once. I think you have to beat the game on like because that in the original version of the of Metal Gear Solid 3, the first release, it came out in Japan and America before Europe, and so the PAL version got the European Extreme difficulty that was exclusive to that version.
Like, yeah, kind of like how they got the fucking... Well, I guess that's not how... because it's a different reason, but kind of like how they got the super bosses in Final Fantasy X and we fucking didn't.
Yeah. But the only difference between Extreme and European Extreme is that on European Extreme, you just get a game over if you're ever discovered by enemies.
Oh, damn, that's hardcore.
Yeah, so stealth is even more important. But on Extreme, you start out with like barely any health, and you get more like every time you beat a boss, you get a little more. So it's almost like a heart piece in Zelda.
Yeah.
But on every difficulty though, your health, like as long as you're not moving, your health like gradually recover. But you also can, there's like healing items that you can find, but they're pretty rare. And the higher your stamina is, well, no, eating animals only restores your stamina.
Oh, not your health and stamina?
The higher your stamina is, the faster your HP regeneration is.
Ah, okay.
And then like having to regenerate HP also drains your stamina. But then you use stamina for other things too, like if you ever have to like...
Go ahead.
Like if you ever have to hang on a ledge or something, for example, like your stamina bar dictates how long you can hang on before you fall.
Or climbing.
Yeah.
Well, so if you just stand still and you're regaining health, your stamina goes down while you're just standing still.
Yeah, but your stamina will gradually it goes down faster, but like doing anything makes it go down, or just like gradually it'll go down throughout.
If you're not
like,
at full health.
Yeah, well, even if you are at full health, your stamina will always be depleting, but it depletes pretty slowly unless you're like recovering health or like doing some kind of strenuous activity. So that's why it's important to
Well then, how do you raise it? Just by
eating.
So, because it sounds like the way you're describing it, there's never a point in time where you can just rest and recover your stamina.
No, there isn't.
You have to eat animals or something, or like mushrooms or berries or whatever.
Yeah, or sometimes you find rations too, like from the enemy soldiers and stuff. But yeah, that's you have to use items to recover your stamina. There's like sometimes I think at like certain points in the story you get like fully recovered just from a cutscene or something, but
are there ways to like, I don't know, are there ways to recover stamina without
as far as
normal means, like eating or items?
I don't know. As far as I remember, I've played this game quite a few times, but it's been a few years since I've replayed it.
Maybe there's a way you can stay still and not heal yourself, like a certain position you can be in?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the only way to recover stamina is by eating.
Oh.
But
That's
there's...
interesting.
Yeah. And then like if you ever have to hold your breath underwater too, that like uses your stamina bar as well. Yeah, this was like the first one that they really made like survival a like core part of the game, since you're in the wilderness for a lot of the game, as opposed to like Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, you're indoors for the majority of the game.
Like a giant. Oh, you're indoors?
Yeah, like Metal Gear Solid 1 takes place in this facility in like somewhere in Alaska called Shadow Moses Island.
Oh, the
And-
other Metal Gears, you're inside. This one, you're outside.
Yeah, in 3 you're kind of just like in the Russian wilderness
The
for
way
most of the
you
game.
make it sound is like the jungle level in 007.
Yeah, well, you are in the jungle, which is funny because there's not really any jungles in Russia.
Yeah, definitely not. God damn
But
it. Heart died.
there are like parts of the game where you go indoors though. There's like a couple different facilities early on, and then the whole pretty much like last couple hours of the game is like in this big military facility.
Can you find
But-
beds and rest and heal?
No, you just have to. I think you heal. Like, if you save your game and turn it off, I think you gradually recover health and stamina while the game's off. Like, in real time.
Really? Like it keeps time on when
Yeah,
you
there's a
turn
lot
it
of
off?
time-based... There's a lot of time-based stuff in this game, too. Like, there's
So
there's this
can you
one...
cheat it and put your computer, take your computer offline and turn your computer clock an hour ahead.
I don't know about this version, but you could do that on PS2. And that's what I was just gonna say.
Oh, even on
In fact, because
PS2?
there's this one boss that you have to fight later in the game named the End, and he's like this super old guy who's like this legendary sniper, and he's like I don't remember exactly how old he's supposed to be, but I think he's supposed to be like 100 years old.
Damn.
And
The boss?
yeah. I'm actually gonna look that up. I don't remember how old he's supposed to be. The End is... Yeah, he's over 100 years old because he is... It says he was born in the early 1960s, and this game takes place in 1960 or early 1860s, and this game takes place in 1964.
Damn.
So yeah, anyway, he's so old that if you take too long to beat him, he just dies of old age. So like one of
Character or snake?
the character, like the boss, the End.
Do you get like a secret ending for that?
Well, no, the name of the character is the End. That's like his code name.
Yeah, but... Oh wait, well, if he dies, that's not a time paradox? If he
No, 'cause he-
dies, he
There's only one specific character that you can kill that creates a time paradox if you kill him, because he's like very integral to the entire plot of Metal Gear. Yeah, so one of the things that you could do to beat the End on PS2 is you could like go reset your console and set it like a month forward in time, and then you load up your save and the End will be dead of old age, and you just get to skip the boss fight. But you don't want to, because he has you can get a lot of good items from that fight. Um,
Like old age soon.
especially if you're going for a no-kill playthrough, because you can get his sniper rifle, and other than the tranquilizer pistol, his rifle is the only other gun in the game that does non-lethal damage.
Should be able to have like a paintball gun full of marbles.
But yeah, the only thing that sucks about his rifle though is that you can't put a silencer on it, but you can on your pistol. But there's still some areas that are like really wide open where the rifle is really useful.
In fact,
And it's good against bosses too, because it does a lot more stamina. Every boss also has a health bar and a stamina bar, and if you use non-lethal weapons on them, it damages their stamina instead of their life bar. And so the Ends rifle is really good to have for boss fights, because it does a lot more stamina damage than the tranquilizer pistol. But he's like the third to last boss in the game anyway, though, so there really aren't that many more bosses after him.
phase one of the end.
It's like pretty much every Metal Gear game until Peace Walker had like a cool villain group that you have to fight, and the End is one of those. In this game, it's the Cobra unit, and all of them are named after emotion. There's the pain, the fear, the end, and the fury. And then there was the sorrow, but I don't know if it ever tells you how he died, but you like encounter his ghost at one point. Because they were like this like super badass unit of soldiers during World War II. And then their leader was like Snake's mentor, and she used to be named after him too. She was called the Joy, but then she got the codename the Boss, because she's like essentially supposed to be like the most badass soldier who ever lived. And they all defect to the Soviet Union. And so then Snake has to fight them all. But yeah, it's like you can get the End's gun. You have to, if I remember right, you have to kill him, or you have to beat him non-lethally to get his gun. And then his camo is really good too. And to get that, you have to hold him up, which is something that I think he's the only boss you can do that to, actually. Because any like normal enemies, if you sneak up behind them, you can like pull your gun on them and like hold them up and like interrogate them and get them to give you items and stuff. And if you do that to the End, you get his camo, which is kind of funny. It basically, actually, that is one way that you can recover stamina, because the End's camo basically gives Snake the ability to use photosynthesis. So if you ever are just like lying in direct sunlight, you just start regenerating stamina whenever you're wearing his camo. And there's a lot of crazy Easter eggs in that fight too. Like, he has a pet parrot, and if you kill his parrot, then you get like a little line of dialogue about him being pissed off about it. Oh, can I not save when I'm being chased? That's annoying. I need to go to bed. Oh, there we go. Alright, I need to go to bed.
Yeah. I'm getting pretty tired too, dude.
Oh, I thought you were, I thought you fell asleep too.
No. I mean, I was kind of like thinking whether I wanted to finish the game tonight and play Kirby or finish it tomorrow, but because I'm like really close, like I'm pretty sure I'm just running around looking for hearts right now, but I'm pretty sure I can just go straight to the boss.
Yeah.
Like, there's line cards I'm writing to them in the Earth But like,
Alright, well.
yeah, yesterday I did fall asleep because I didn't sleep the night before or the day before, and I had like been up for like over 48 hours and was like just finally like at around 6 or 7 last night, or probably around 5 because it was before the end of the H3 podcast. I just like went out and my friend Matt came in and was like, hell yeah, sleep stream. But I had to delete that anyways, because it got fucking claimed because I played Chili Peppers and Beatles covers.
Yeah. That's fucking annoying. I hate how aggressive they got with those fucking DMCA notices with music
Yeah.
and stuff.
The original artists, I don't think, would have ever let a cover be claimed.
No.
Like, maybe if you played their entire album in full and put it out there for free, maybe then. But if you played their music yourself, they'd probably be like, dude, you're not making money from it. You don't. I'm not gonna claim your fucking 8-hour stream for like 15 minutes of music.
Yeah. Alright, well, anyway, I need to go get ready for bed because I have work in the morning.
Alright, man. Oh shit, I thought it was like 11 something, but it's 1:23. My god.
Yeah.
Alright, man. You have a good night. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow.
Thanks.
Next time you see Frankie, just tell him I said I love him and I hope he's well. And if you want to, tell him I can get him into treatment. But if he's still claiming he's sober, you don't have to do any of that. I'm just saying, I'm just laying it out there.
Well, he's on Suboxone, and I don't think he's...
Oh, okay, that's good. That means he can't get high on opiates.
Yeah, and I don't think he's relapsed again since that one time a few weeks ago.
That was
Or it's probably over a month ago at this point.
That was probably... He was probably on benzos then. Because if you can't get... When you're a really heavy opiate addict, you cannot get high on Suboxone or methadone. So he probably took like Xanax or something like that to make him pass out, or drink to make him pass out like that. Or he might have just not taken his Suboxone for days and then done opiates. I did that when I was first in recovery. But it was probably him doing meth and doing a lot of like Xanax or something like that. So that'd be my guess. Because if he's on Suboxone, it blocks other opiates, so you can't take opiates and get high when you're on Suboxone or methadone. They block other opiates from binding to your receptors. So it probably wasn't opiates that made him pass out. But either way, man, if I'm glad he's on Suboxone, because if he's taking it as prescribed and he's on the right dose, he should not be able to get high on it. He should not be like nodding out and being unable to be woken up for hours on end, and he cannot take other illicit opiates. So I'm glad that he is in some kind of treatment. It might help him to go to group therapy, and I would go to group therapy with him. We could find an NA group somewhere around there where I could take him to. I'm very familiar with NA groups. In fact, my counselor today, this morning, I went in to talk to him because of my Bell's palsy. Dude, why do they make, like, the diseases that you have so fucking hard to say when you have them? Like, I can say other words, but when I say Bell's palsy, like, the air flies out of the part of my mouth that doesn't close. Damn it.
Yeah.
But it's like, my counselor today, I had to go in there and tell him that my primary medical doctor, my primary care physician, will prescribe me my heart medication, my physical medication, because they won't let the doctor there do physical medication. He can only do psychiatric medication and methadone, obviously, which is a psychiatric medication when he's a drug abuse specialist. So I went in there to talk to him, and Mark said, Cody, people here, they listen to you, they follow you, they trust you, they take you at your word. He said, you need to think about being a counselor or starting out as a peer support specialist. And it really scared me, but I think he's right.
Yeah.
Because that's a way I could give back to the community.
Yeah, for sure.
But anyways, dude, thanks for hanging out. We hung out for a long time tonight.
Yeah.
Alright, man. Have a good day at work tomorrow, dude. Have a good night.
Alright, you too.
Peace out, dude. Good night.
Night.
Yeah, man. When I get to talking with my cousin or my friend Matt, like, they're so close to me, I get to saying things I probably shouldn't normally say. Well, I'm online, but, Roggenrola, I remember that. Roggenrola, did I catch him the last time? Yes, I did. Or at least one of the times. But, I'm an only child. So Jacob and his brother Frankie were the closest thing to siblings that I had growing up. My dad's sisters, my dad has two sisters. One sister, when I was growing up, they lived in Iowa. And they came down to Kansas City, and my cousin Brian, rest in peace, he sadly, I think, he became trans, and sadly, I think he went to Iceland to get hormone therapy, because it takes months of like at least 6 months of intensive therapy that you have to go through to get yourself ready for what the hormone changes are going to do to your body in this country. I'm not anti-trans at all. But dude, changing your hormones will fuck your shit up. Dude, it's like a hard drug. It'll mess you up 8 ways from Sunday if you're not prepared. And if you're not going to groups with people that are doing it and are going through it, and you're not understanding the full consequences of it, and you think it's just gonna make you more feminine or more masculine, you're sorely mistaken. It's gonna change the way you think. It's gonna change the structure of your body. It's gonna change you physically and mentally. Maybe even spiritually. Shit, I don't know how deep it goes. I don't know much about it. Other than, like, the science of the workings of it. But maybe it could make you more religious or less religious. Who knows? I imagine people that are trans are not very religious because most religious people are pretty hateful towards them. Same reason why I'm not religious. I'm an addict, and most people think once you're a junkie, even if you're in your recovery, you're always faking it. Especially if you're in medicated assisted recovery like I am. I literally had a therapist that could write prescriptions for medical or for psychiatric medicine. She told me, "You're on methadone right now?" And I'm like, yeah? Why? Am I acting weird? She's like, "No, you seem completely normal." And I was like, "So why are you asking?" She goes, "Well, you realize you're just switching one drug for another." I was like, "You can't tell your patients that." And she said, "You're not my patient." And she said, "I already told you, you are too high level, and we're a low level care center because I have schizoaffective disorder and bipolar type 2 only mania, not depression." And so she said they weren't equipped to treat me. And I'm like, what? I wanted to be like, what? So you only want people that don't have really any problems to come in here and bleed them dry of money? Because they charged me $70 for the visit, and then later on I got a bill for $140 for the rest of, because that was on, I thought the $70 was going to pay for the visit, especially because it was only like 15 minutes, because she immediately was like, "We can't treat you, you have too many problems." So they tried to charge me over $200. God knows how much. I hope Medicaid didn't pay them anything. But I know they tried to charge Medicaid. And because I got a bill about it, and or I got a paper about it, not a bill, but you know, I hope to God they didn't pay anything to them, and that's why they sent me the bill. And if they send me another one, like, because I think I got mad and threw it away, which I regret, because I want to do, I need to, and you know what, I know where it's White Oaks Psychiatric Center in Lee Summit, Missouri. I need to call them and be like, hey, you need to get rid of this bill. You can't put it on my credit. You can't sell this debt. I don't owe you a thing. I gave you $70 for you to tell me that I'm too fucked up for you to treat me. And then you talked down to me and told me that I was in recovery for 8 years. I've been clean from my drug of choice. I haven't done illicit opiates in over 8 years. And she told me, you're just trading one drug for another. Well, guess what? I can't get high on methadone. I tried. I tried to get high on Suboxone. When you are a really hard addict, you cannot, it doesn't work like that. If you're not a really hardcore addict, because of the way those drugs work, they will get you extremely high, like for days. If you take a whole dose. Most people that I sold it to, because my doctor literally told me to sell it to people to afford it, because he would only write me Suboxone. He would not write me the generic Subutex. And he said, you spent, and I was like, dude, it's $1,200 a month. I get $300 a week on my paycheck. Do you know what that means? That means I work 40 hours a week to pay for my medication. And it was actually only $1,200 if I bought it day by day, because it's one of, like, it's a medication that you can buy 1 at a time, 2 at a time, 3 at a time, which is a day's worth, or you could buy however many at a time. You don't have to buy, it's like no other medication have I ever heard that being done with. But they got it to be done with Suboxone because of how expensive it was. So by buying it once a week, it actually brought it down from $1,200 to about $900. So I literally only had money. I had to live off of food stamps. That's the only way I could eat. I lived at a family member's house, and they only let me do it because I was working and I was clean. And I spent money on gas to get to work and back to home. I spent money every week to buy a week's worth of medication, and then I used food stamps for food. So I lived off of shit, basically, shitty food. Because you can't buy a month's worth of healthy food on food stamps. You can't. You just can't. And I begged him. He's like, but Suboxone has Narcan in it and you need that, or else you can abuse it. And I said, no, you can't. That's not how it works. Narcan is not even very bioavailable orally. And if you swallow it, it's not bioavailable barely at all. And even if you do the patch, which is the best way, and Subutex is a pill, which is not the best way, but they're sublingual, because you can't swallow Suboxone. It's not bioavailable that way. It'll get destroyed by your stomach. But the patches are the best, but they're also really bad for your mouth and your teeth. And he said, you need the Narcan. And I said, the half-life of Narcan is 10 minutes. That means 30 minutes after I've taken Suboxone, the Narcan is effectively out of my system. Because there's 4 milligrams of Narcan. In 10 minutes, there's 2 milligrams of Narcan. In another 10 minutes, there's 1 milligram. So in 30 minutes, there's a half a milligram of Narcan in my system, which is nothing. That's not enough to reverse an opioid overdose. That's not enough to block opioids from your receptors. But the buprenorphine, which is the active opioid, which is made from thebaine and the alkaloid of opium that makes all of the painkillers except morphine and codeine. It makes Dilaudid, it makes Opana, it makes Vicodin, it makes Oxycontin, it makes buprenorphine, thebaine, and methadone's purely synthetic. Like fentanyl and Demerol and Tramadol. But the thing is they bind so tightly to the receptors, they will not let other opiates into the receptors. They can't get in because they can't overpower the buprenorphine or the methadone. They can't. So that is what makes it unavailable for you to take other opiates, not the Narcan. But they were lied to by Purdue, who makes it, who's allowed to make the drug to clear up the opiate crisis, even though they were charged with causing the opiate crisis. That's disgusting. They're allowed to make that much money. It's $800 a month if you buy a month's worth at a time, but I couldn't afford that. So it was like between $900 and $1,000, like $975 or something a month. and I made $1,200 a month. And I begged my doctor and said, please put me on the generic. I cannot afford the Suboxone. It's too expensive. Please put me on the Subutex. It works the exact same. And he said, no, you need the Narcan. And I explained to him everything about the half-life and the bioavailability of it being in your mouth. And it needs to be in your mucous membranes, which is why they say you can have it under your tongue. But it's only 4 milligrams. So I could go look. I have Narcan in my car because they give it out at the clinic. You know what? I'm going to go grab it. I'll be right back. Because I'm so pissed off. I think it's 10 milligrams and each box has 2 doses. So you can wait till the ambulance arrives, because if you overdose on something really powerful like fentanyl, once the half-life of Narcan is so short that the fentanyl won't get out of your system and filtered out by your kidneys or liver, and it'll rebind to the receptors and you'll overdose again. So each box comes with 2 spray bottles to spray up your nose to get all over your mucous membranes. It's an agonist, and that means it takes it off. And or an antagonist. An agonist or a partial agonist like binds to the receptors. An antagonist unbinds the receptors. And the half-life of Narcan is so short that if you have enough fentanyl in your system, which is the major drug out right now, because you don't need opium to make it, it's purely synthetic, and it's insanely powerful. Or even carfentanil, which is like 10 times powerful than fentanyl, and fentanyl is 100 times more powerful than morphine. And carfentanil is 10 times more powerful than fentanyl. So it's like 1,000 times more powerful than morphine. So those drugs are so fucking dangerous that once the Narcan half-life has gone away, they will still be floating in your body, in your bloodstream, and they will rebind to the opiate receptors. And so you get, in each box it comes with 2 spray nozzles, so you can keep somebody alive till the ambulance gets there and can put an airway in them. I'll be right back. I'll show you it. I'll show you the directions. I'll show you how it works. Now this is an old box, but they say even though the fentanyl box says it's only good for 1 year, that it's actually good for at least 2.5 years. They just say a year to make people buy more of it and to save themselves from any legal bullshit. But really, it's just to make people buy it more often. Now, I keep this box of Narcan in my car. I don't know people who use opiates really anymore. I don't hang out with people like that anymore. I'm in recovery. I've been clean from illicit opiates for 8 years. But, which is about half the time that I used them. But I keep it around just in case I come upon an emergency and I could save somebody's life with it. They come in these little spray nozzles. You put this part up your nose, and then you grab this little red thing down here. You put your thumb on this red thing, and then you squeeze it, and it squirts it out the top into their nose and into the mucous membranes in your nose and throat. And if they are breathing into your lungs, which would be even faster absorption, which would really help and be not damaging to your lungs. But usually at that point where you're administering Narcan, they've already stopped breathing, so it gets into the mucous membranes, and that's why you gotta like shoot it up into the top of their nose and tilt it to get it in. So hopefully it gets down into the throat and into the lungs in some way, so it doesn't take too long to get into your system. Because even being in the mucous membranes, it can take like 5 minutes to take effect. So this is Narcan nasal spray, 1 spray per device. Each dose contains 4 milligrams of naloxone, which is the same amount as they put in Suboxone. I thought it might be 10, but it's just 4. Expires July 2022. Holy shit, I've had this for a while. It still will save somebody's life. Make no mistake, it's fine. It'll work if it needs to. If I ever have an emergency, this is better than nothing. I might get a new box because the place I give them out is for free. And obviously I've never used it because I don't hang out with people that do opiates anymore. And I got this when they very first started giving them out for free. But this will still work, make no mistake. I could try it on myself right now and see if it knocks the methadone out, but I'm not going to do that. the doctor would freak out if he find out I did that. So 2 years after, 2.5 years, so it's just over where they say it starts to degrade, so it'll be fine if I use it basically. And it comes with 2 of them. Here's 1, here's 2. And you use 1, and if they don't come back to consciousness, you use the other one, and you use 1 if they come back into consciousness, and in a few minutes later, 5 to 10 minutes later, if they start going out of consciousness again, you use the other one. There's this. Sorry, Sheba, I'm not trying to scare you. It's okay, baby girl. It's okay. This giant fucking piece of paper that explains how it works, how to use it, visual directions, open it, visual directions, open it, hold their head back, put it at the back of their nose, squeeze it, and put them on their side laying like that in case once they come to consciousness they get sick and throw up because of the high dose of opiates. And this giant fucking sheet of paper tells you everything. This thing right here right here, and this table right here, these charts right here, they show the mean SD plasma concentration of naloxone following inhalation, or not inhalation, following intranasal administration and intramuscular injection, because they used to give out needles that you would like stick in people's legs or arms, and that takes about 10 to 15 minutes to use, but most people don't know how to hit a vein, which is the best way to do it. Or the second chart, chart B, is naloxone. Dude, it's so small. Holy shit. I can't believe I'm needing glasses now. Naloxone plasma concentration, milligram per milliliter. What does that mean? No, nanogram per milliliter. must be in blood, but in the average person's blood. Because an average male has 7 liters of blood, an average female has 5 liters of blood. Adult. It doesn't say that on here. That's just a fact, a medical fact. Let's go to straight the 4 milligram. One spray is 0.1 milliliter of 20. The fan's blowing the paper back and forth, making it hard to read. Of 20 milligrams per milliliter in each nostril. So maybe it's saying in that one if you used them in both nostrils, if they did not come back from the first one. But, I mean, it breaks it all down. Tells you how to use it, explains how it works in pregnant women, use in specific populations, pregnancy is first, lactation, pediatric use, because sadly kids get into parents' supplies, geriatric use, dosing adults and pediatric patients. It tells you everything you need to know. I already know most of it because I studied it a long time ago, but this would be a kind of a cool thing for me to read. It's got a lot of really cool information. So that's why I've had this shit in my car for 3 years, because I don't know anyone that does opiates anymore illicitly. And so this box could save somebody's fucking life. That's why I keep it in my car, which is not the best place to keep it because it can get hot, and even the cold can technically degrade it, but usually it's really the heat that degrades it. But you know, it's the best I could do. And if I see somebody on the street with people surrounding them giving them CPR, I can jump out and be like, hey, are they overdosing? Do they need naloxone? I've got naloxone. No, they just had a heart attack. Okay. I'll pray for them. Do you need me to take over CPR? Because CPR is very strenuous. I've done it to somebody myself. They didn't survive, but there's multiple reasons why they didn't survive. The person that was supposed to take over after me ran off when he heard cop sirens. Fucking bitch. There's my girl. But either way, he still wouldn't have survived. But they told me if I hadn't have given him CPR, his organs wouldn't have been able to be transplanted. So I technically saved like 6 people's lives, or changed 6 people's lives, saved 4 people's lives. Since he overdosed, his lungs, when you overdose on opiates, your lungs are no longer viable. They get destroyed in the process. But his liver went to somebody, his kidneys went to 2 people, his pancreas, I think, went to somebody, maybe. I don't know about that, but his heart went to somebody. So that's at least 4 people. His skin and bones probably went to people. His eyes, his corneas went to someone. A giraffe? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't have that. I caught it. Oh, I don't know if I caught it. I did catch it. But anyways, it doesn't work under your tongue, dude, but Purdue was lobbying Congress very hard to make their drug easy to get, which is fucked up because they were the one to have been found most guilty in causing the opiate crisis. And they're allowed to make the incredibly expensive cure. And when I begged my doctor to put me on the generic, he said, and I was like, dude, this is like $1,200 a month if I buy it day by day. I'm spending like over $900 a month buying it just week by week. And that's like almost my entire paycheck. I have to live off food from food stamps, and all my money goes to gas for work and back and insurance. Like, I can't afford this drug. And he goes, you paid more than that for the drugs you were using on the street, right? And I said, yeah, but I was selling them to make the money to get them. And he said, he literally said, well, then you will find a way to pay for this Suboxone. He, in my mind, he literally told me to sell it and take less than I was prescribed and sell it to get the bare minimum that I needed. And so I did it. That's what my doctor told me to do. That's what I did. And I figured most people that are buying this drug from me, they're not buying it to get high. Some people are, a couple people were, and they were like, they would buy one pill or one strip and it would last them like 2 weeks. Because that's how powerful of a drug it is. But realistically, the addicts that were buying it from me were buying it completely so they did not go into withdrawal fully. And it's a fucked up system, it's a fucked up world. If you have not gotten into it, don't ever get that deep to where you're physically addicted that bad to opioids. If you start noticing that you're taking opiates and you start noticing when you don't take them that you have pains that you can't explain, stop taking them. I remember one person that I was getting them from, like huge doses, like 80s, and giant doses of, like, we would go to the methadone clinics on the weekends and buy people's carries and shit. And they would get him super high. They would just barely get me by. But like the 80 milligram Oxycontins and the Dilaudids and stuff would get me super fucked up. Because I would do a bunch of them. And they were ridiculously expensive. But I remember he told me one day, like, yeah, man, I've got some Oxycontin, but I just don't feel like taking it. But I'm in so much pain, I feel like I might need them for a painkiller. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I'm having knee and joint pain like crazy. God damn it! Like crazy, like I've never had. And I said, dude, you're going through withdrawal. And he said, what's withdrawal? And he didn't even know what that was. And I said, well, when you take opiates, your brain stops making the endorphins that go to your receptors to stop your nociceptors, which are what cause pain. and they add extra mu opioid receptors to balance it out, because your brain doesn't want to be high. It wants to be level and normal. And so he just stopped taking him because he wasn't really that much of an addict yet. And he still sold them, but he just stopped taking them on a regular basis. And because especially without him taking any, he was making bank selling them. And I was kind of pissed because I knew what he was paying. He was selling the 80 milligram Oxycontins for like $50 or $60 to people like me who really needed it. But since he and I were friends, I could usually get him to sell them to me for $40, which is still incredibly expensive when I need to take like 3 or 4 at a time. But, $50 milligrams or 50 cents a milligram was at that time pretty standard. Now I don't even know how much fentanyl costs because I stopped before fentanyl was being like the main use. And I only ever really did medical fentanyl, and when I found white China heroin, I would tell people like, this is not pure heroin. They're like, yeah, that's what China white is. And I'm like, no. China white is fentanyl, is heroin laced with fentanyl. And they're like, no, it's not, dude. Don't say that. One dude got pissed. He's like, are you saying I'm ripping you off? Are you saying I'm not giving you your shit? And I'm like, no, dude. Actually, fentanyl is way more powerful than heroin. I'd way rather have it. That's why I keep coming to you. But 6 people that you know have already died taking this. You need to tell people that it's fentanyl. And he said, no, man, these ignorant motherfuckers out here don't know what the fuck that is. If I tell them that, they won't want it. They won't want to buy it. They'll think it's fake. And I'm like, but dude, if you don't tell them, they could die. And he's like, hey man, that's the game we're in. And that is the game that we were in. It's a really sad thing. And it's really sad that this administration is making it so hard to get help for it. It's really fucked up, actually. I can't believe that they're like, the fentanyl's all coming over from the border of Mexico. We gotta build a wall. It's like, man, those motherfuckers have been building tunnels and submarines and shit to get drugs to this country for decades. What do you mean? A wall's not gonna stop anyone except scared refugees that don't have access to the cartel tunnels or boats or submarines, like super boats that can outrun Coast Guard's boats. And all of the fentanyl is coming in the mail through from China. It's coming straight through the mail, and I know this for a fact, and I'm not going to explain how I know it for a fact. I just do. And the precursors to make it are also coming through the mail. Although it is true, a lot of the precursors are going to Mexico, and they're being made, they're into fentanyl in Mexico and smuggled that way, because it's a lot easier to get chemicals in Mexico than it is in America. But if you just build an LLC in America, you can get chemicals real easily. And you don't have to have an actual business to make an LLC. You just have to file for it and get it completed. And then you can go ahead and get the precursors yourself and make it. And fuck, I don't know. I probably shouldn't have said that, because I don't want to teach people how to do this. But I want to explain to you why this administration is so evil and why they are so wrong at how this fentanyl epidemic is affecting the country. It makes me furious. Because they know exactly how it's happening. So either they are that ignorant and that fucking stupid, which I cannot believe that they are. They have to know what's really going on. So they're fear-mongering to gather a base of supporters, which is disgusting, it's evil, it's harmful to our population. It's why overdose deaths are climbing, and it's why it's not being stopped when it could be being stopped. Actually, it can't be stopped anymore, because fentanyl, you don't need opium to make it, and the only way to stop it is by offering treatment. Free treatment centers, like the one I go to. I pay there. I don't have to pay, but I do, because I can. I'll contribute what I can there. I don't have to, but I do because I'm able to. But they need free treatment centers, because most junkies cannot afford treatment. Like I said, Suboxone prescription all at once is $800 a month. Insurance, without insurance. No junkies have insurance. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm so pissed I have to take a piss. There's my baby girl. I love you. Okay, so yeah, dude, I don't want to talk about the evils of this administration anymore. I'm sick of it. Like, right now, he's trying to get a member of the Fed removed because she put down a house that wasn't technically her primary residence, even though there's somebody that's on his side that did that like 5 different times. She's got like 6 houses, and she did it all but for the first mortgage. And he's not going after her. He's just going after the people that made him a felon. And he said, well, she lied on her mortgage application, which is a stretch to say when she just mislabeled her primary residence. You know, that's a big fucking stretch, saying she lied on her mortgage application. It wasn't denied. She still got it. It wasn't anything illegal. But he said it's an infraction. When you're in these government jobs, you can't have infractions. It's like, bitch, you're a 36-time convicted felon, impeached twice in your first term. Who the fuck are you to talk about infractions? I'm so sick of it. He's such an evil man. And all the bootlickers that are licking his boots all the way up to his crotch, they just fucking disgust me, dude. Just to stay on his good side, because they know how obsessed he is with loyalty. He even called for Mike Pence's death during the insurrection. Mike Pence was scared for his life because on election night when he lost to Joe Biden, Mike Pence would not say that they won the election. He said a bunch of really nice things about Trump. He said a bunch of really good things about the voters. You guys came out in huge support. You showed so much support for what we stand for, and we almost won. It's the closest race in like forever. But he wouldn't say, but Trump came out and said we did win the election. And most news services they hit the kill switch. But I was listening on NPR and watching probably MSNBC. I don't know what I was watching, but I know I had to.